Welcome. Shit. Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. This is why I should do a voice test before going live. So, how you guys doing? I've been working on this year-end video for a while now, and I uploaded a preview to the members-only YouTube. Let's take a look. Let's get right to it.
What I'd like to do is actually tell you.
Where's our audio? We have no audio. No. Yeah. Great. Awesome. Perfect. Let's see. Let me, that should be working.
Last night.
Oh, wait,
right,
I have it
was
on, I had it on monitor. Let's see. That was playing audio, wasn't it? I just couldn't hear it. Oh, let's try this. There we go. Okay.
What I'd like to do is actually tell you how this happened. Last night, all right, I was asleep, having a dream. And in the dream, like, people were actually accusing me of crimes and things in this dream that I'm having.
Reviewing your filing, it looks like you stated here that you have about $5,000 a month in business expenses. I do not see anywhere that adds up to $5,000 of expenses monthly.
And I was going to be interviewed on camera and stuff. Basically, I had enough. And that's kind of where the dream ended.
No.
I want
God damn
to
it.
set the record straight on this stuff publicly. Whether or not people believe it is their own prerogative. But at least it would be on public record that I'm telling you what really is going on. The reason that I feel this interview will be different from what they're expecting is because I am going to be an open book.
James Rolfe, angry video game nerd. He's clearly a character. People know that there's the angry video game nerd and then there's the character. A great starting point for here is when you're...
I just noticed he fucked that up. There's the angry video game nerd and then there's the character. No, the angry video game nerd is the character, Craig. Doofus. No, there's James Rolfe and then there's the character. Like, the AVGN is the character. God damn it. How do I fix that? How do I fix him fucking up? I can't edit that out. I can't edit around that. Fucking doofus.
Streaming.
Thanks, Craig.
Who is streaming? Is
God
it
damn it.
Phil or Darkside Phil?
Whew. Well, it depends
Big
on...
dope.
Okay.
So Darkside Phil is your hamming it up. Right now, you're just Phil.
Yes and no. Again, I mean, it's cool to be
Well,
able to
what is it?
Every time that you tune in to my content, you know you're getting the real Phil. You know you're getting my honest opinions on things. You know that you're not getting some kind of bullshit. You're getting the real deal, my real opinion or my real take on something. Okay?
Okay. I'm just saying, we just started. All right, let's continue.
Sure. Right now I'm playing a game. It's called Wolong Fallen Dynasty. In my opinion, this is my opinion, it's not very good. I'm seeing more attendance on my Wolong streams, and I'm getting more, honestly, more support on my Wolong streams because they want to see that rage come out of me.
See right there, right the fuck there. For him, he's like support. It's a vague, ambiguous term to Adam and Craig. But for us, we know it means fucking money.
What about the part where he tell people over and over and over and over and over that he won't play the game anymore if you don't get any support?
But you will always get a different group of people.
I'm not going to play the clips.
I'm making this incredibly transparent. I don't like the game. If it doesn't happen today, if we get low attendance, low support, low engagement, I'm done with this game and we're moving on to something better. I used to be a competitive Street Fighter player. There were no new fighting games out. So the way to get attention on the competitive Street Fighter community was building up drama.
His palms are up, in a position usually indicating that he's asking to be believed or trying to be convincing.
I would go online and I would be the biggest internet troll.
Gonna stop off your fucking head and shit through your fucking neck. You know who you're fucking talking to?
I would make fun of them. I would just destroy them online. And everyone
Okay,
knew
so
Phil's like the biggest
let's
internet
fast forward.
He's a hateful person. Take a look at that thing he said
10, 15 years ago.
That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
that racial joke he made, that ridiculous sexual comment he made.
Hey, yo, hold up. Look at that.
That racial joke he made, that ridiculous sexual...
Racial joke? Raise his eyebrow? What? Racial joke? Now, wait a minute. Look at that eyebrow raise the moment he just processed. Wait a minute, racial joke? What are you talking about?
We can pull this up. We have the receipts, and the receipts come from his own channel.
Little one-off jokes from 15 years ago.
Oh my God, we're gonna play clips.
Yeah, so you know where this is going, and I want to watch this so we all understand what's going on here.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profit.
That's
Okay.
fucked up.
I absolutely should have not done that joke. I will tell you that right now, 1,000,000%. You know, but
You didn't apologize for it, jackass.
you know, I'm doing commentary on this game, and I'm doing my usual style of improv commentary. I feel like what that was a momentary lapse, and it's the same style of commentary that I've done over the years. It's not any different. It's no different because I've changed now from anything else that I've done. All right, everyone knows that I try to do all kinds of things on the cuff, jokes, dark humor. It's just something I've always done. Is it a joke that's acceptable by today's standards? By 80% of people, probably not. I agree with you. This is something that I've always done, and you know, everyone has always enjoyed it. Okay, this is not the norm on my streams. People
Yes,
see
it
that out
is!
of context. I am actively trying to change. Mission failed. You're out of your fucking minds. Okay, no one had issue with it.
You said you didn't do anything wrong. You did everything correct. That's the problem with you, Phil. You never apologize.
So, because it just feels like a big leap from going from a sheriff who is like trying to kill people to seeing a little black girl and thinking a slave trade. You know what I mean?
Now you said it. Now you said it.
See
You said
what?
you said black girl.
It was
That-
on
That's
screen.
correct. That's correct. And herein lies the problem.
What?
I didn't think that. Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! But in my mind, I didn't even see that. I didn't think that. She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. I didn't think of it at one moment. Did I ever think, oh, she's a black girl, make a slavery joke? Absolutely not.
I don't know if I believe that. It's like-
He's pretending like he didn't notice. This dude review a 20-minute TV show, and the main details he give you is what fucking color skin the people had.
Okay, and you had to show a clip, one random clip from last summer.
Take a look at that thing he said 10, 15 years ago, last summer, 10, 15 years ago.
So it seems like your biggest detractors are some of your earliest fans. Why do you think that is?
Okay, so I've made improvements and edits and additions since then, and a little bit there. Now I'm on to the next question about like why do you think your fan base has turned against you? So I'm at that part now, and I'm the way I want to answer that is by going over what ALT and Steve are talking about when it comes to the Dempsey scrolls and how they're going over his past history with the FGC and how nobody liked him even back then.
So it seems like your biggest detractors are some of your earliest fans. Why do you think that is?
I have a question for you guys. Has there ever been a community that actually accepted him? Thinking about it, the FGC didn't because he was the villain. Nobody liked him.
Yep.
The gaming community as a whole, he's a joke of that whole community. Even his own community is just sneak dissing and making fun of him. And he desperately wants to fit into something. That's why he bought all those statues of games he barely cares about to pretend he fits into a part of that community.
I'm gonna have to overlay footage of all the statues and stuff for here.
Is there any community that ever accepted him and he felt comfortable in?
I mean, I'm trying to think. Like, let's take it even to like employers, right? He's been chased out of even employers. He finds a way to be hated in those communities. He was kicked out of fucking a game on a mobile game that he gave money to.
In every sort of community, he's been abrasive to the point where he's not necessarily aggressive, but he escalates. He chats shit. He sort of like prompts arguments and things. He's not a peaceable person. He's not somebody who can like easily let conversation flow through posts. He has to start a fight. He has to start an argument. He has to cause friction.
Here's Phil. In other news, it looks like there's an extremely high chance I'll be making this drive myself. Yes! Yes, myself. AKA, nobody from Team Hate is coming besides myself. But which sucks, I know. But I try my best to convince peeps, and they're not biting. Like, imagine. Imagine.
These people are fighting game players, and there's a fighting game tournament, and you're trying to convince, and the thing that they don't want to do.
Dude, I mean,
and they're not in another thread. Why is nobody like using Phil for a ride? Because it's DSP.
Someone said, why isn't anyone asking Phil for a ride? Next response, because it's Phil. Clearly, no one wants to go with Phil. And this is 2006, after, this is Evil AJ is the cause of people not liking him, though. Don't forget that. If this is how you don't plays, or the reason that no one likes Phil is this how you don't plays. So, Evil
People
AJ.
love him at this point.
Yeah, people were loving him, dude. Everyone loved DSP. Like, this car is stacked. He's like, guys, I can only take 4 people. Come on.
So I'm going to keep working on that. Instead of going through everyone's take and sort of editing it down from there, I think I'm just going to go through the raw interview itself. And when I hit a moment, I'm going to then go through everyone's take on the interview in that moment and see what I can extract from that and include that as I'm building up forward. Because going through everyone's take one at a time, the entire 5 hours, and then moving on to the next take, going through another 5 hours, going through another take, that was taking way too long, and I wasn't really making a whole lot of progress when it comes to the overall video itself. It's going to be Ludwig's top 10 versus Secret's top 10. Yeah, well, I mean, Secret isn't going to have a top 10 this year, according to him. I mean, he could surprise us all by coming out of nowhere with his own top 10, but he said he's not doing it this year, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this myself. Sorry about leaving your collab, the constant sound spam. I couldn't really hear it. That's one of the problems with like collabs in general, is like your guests can't hear the notifications that the host has going on in OBS. So oftentimes they're going to be talking and like their words are going to be like drowned out and they don't even realize it. It's kind of an issue. It's one of the reasons why I try to keep my notifications as unintrusive as possible, but I don't have people collaborating and showing up on my streams anyway, so it's not like that helps at all. Did you see RTU watch the doc? No, I didn't. I did watch the LolCal Live. It's called LolCal Live, even though it's pre-recorded, which is pretty fucking stupid if you ask me. But they couldn't call it the LolCal podcast because they were so dumb that they got catfished by an imposter. But I mean, in that case, just don't call it LolCal Live. Call it like the LolCal Show, or you don't have to call it LolCal Live just because you're too autistic to come up with anything that doesn't include alliteration. But anyways, it's called LolCal Live, even though it's not live. And it was like, I don't know, like a 10, 15 minute segment where Boogie was like, I hate DSP, which is pretty funny. Because DSP, of course, thinks that him and Boogie are like on friendly terms when couldn't be farther from the truth. He's just like, yeah, all my worst traits I see in DSP. So I don't know. Hopefully DSP helps Boogie to become a better person. Did you hear Derek threatened to email DSP familiar name in LolCal Live? I don't know what that means. Did you hear Derek threatened to email DSP familiar name? Like, I'm threatened to. I don't know what that means. But yeah, Keemstar said there was going to be I'm talking to her, and of course we didn't see that either. So there's a lot of bullshit there. And then immediately after the DSP segment, they started talking about food, of course, because they're a bunch of fat fucks and they can't go 15 minutes without talking about food. And it got boring really, really extremely ridiculously quickly. And so that's when I tuned out after the DSP segment. If they went back to talking about DSP, I don't know, but they were just obsessed with food. I guess that's what happens when you have 3 obese fat fucks in a panel. Eventually they start getting hungry and they just fixate on food. It's really pretty fucking stupid. Derek was in the LolCal chat. Yeah, I don't know. It could have been him, could have been the sock account. It's hard to tell. Someone sent Phil a video about how Seattle was the new GTA. Is that when he was talking about inflation? Meerkat's going to go live in about 10 minutes, so I'm guessing he'll possibly go over that clip. but I'm gonna go back to editing this video. Okay, yeah. Apparently it was actual Derek. Well, I mean, the thing about YouTube is you can't really like click on their names and like go to their official channel. So it very easily could have been a sock account. But I don't know. Who knows? Who knows for sure? Unless Derek is in DSP's chat talking about how he was in the locale chat. There's a couple edits here. The hard thing about editing this video is because like I'm using like videos that are like 5 or 6 hours long. So even going to a specific clip and just trying to play it, it's like 10 or 15 seconds of delay before it even starts playing. So it's really kind of irritating. Hopefully the other entries in the top 10 aren't as difficult as this one. If I get this one knocked out, if I get the number 1 done first, then the plan is that the other sections are going to be easy by comparison.
Well, what is it?
Every time that you...
There were a couple moments I added, like Tevin being like, yeah, it's dark humor. Let's see. It's dark humor, all right. Firehouse subs is only 15. Yeah, he spent like $75 on 2 subs. On just 2 sandwiches, $75. Something that he could have easily made at home. It's pretty funny.
Moving on to something better. I used to be a competitive Street Fighter player. There were no new fighting games out. So the way to get attention on the competitive Street Fighter community was building up drama.
His palms are up, in a position usually indicating.
Nice explore with us moment. Where is the Tevin part? I think it's right here.
All kinds of things on the cuff. Jokes, dark humor.
Yeah, it was definitely some dark humor.
It's just something I've always done.
Yeah, Tommy C's laugh is fucking horrible. I mean, a lot of people have bad laughs, but good God, Tommy C's laugh is just, Jesus Christ. You listen to it and you're just like, oof. Man, that's a rough one. The Locale podcast has been absolutely destroying wings this evening. Derek wasn't having any of it, though. Destroying wings. I don't think they... If anything, it goes out of its way to make wings look good. Like, I was in the chat before DSP. They've been destroying DSP. Oh, whoops. I was in the chat beforehand being like, hey, like... Can we just have, like... I mean, if you guys are doing so good... Why don't you guys plan out like a call-in segment where people can actually talk to these sheltered man babies instead of like increasing the bubble around them? And one of the reasons why I was like, well, that's not going to happen is because eventually someone's going to bring up the fact that Wings molested a child, gave a child multiple unnecessary enemas in order to treat something that was told to him, which was a psychological issue and not a medical one. But of course, Wings doesn't want to talk about that because he's in his, quote, redemption arc. And nobody wants to be reminded that Wings actually gave multiple enemas to a child that he didn't have to do. I would be emailing DSP Gaming with any accounts I recognize typing in this chat. I don't know, maybe. Could be him. Threaten to snitch by emailing Phil a bunch of accounts he recognizes from chat. Well, good. You know what? Good. Fuck LARPers. Death to LARPers. Get out of his chat. Leave his chat alone. If you want to chat, go into a Restreamer's chat. Give them the metrics. Give them the attention. Quit boosting DSP's numbers by make-believing in his chat. Just let his chat be as dead as it should be. Quit inflating his ego. Quit blowing smoke up his ass because he just gets high off of it and he doesn't deserve it. So good. Doing the Lord's work, Derek. You might as well be doing that instead of creeping on porn stars and little girls. One of the few things I approve of Derek doing is snitching on all those stupid fucking LARPers in DSP's chat. Go ahead and ban them, Phil. Ban them all. Ban them all until there's nothing left. Hey, Meerkat's already going live, huh? Probably in music mode. Yeah.
So 3 years later, looking real hefty.
That's a good cover. I watched the new episode of Invincible, which is allegedly not even starting back up until next year. Animation's tough, man. They should hire more animators. Damn it, my phone fell. But yeah, Invincible's a pretty good show. We got a lot of stuff over the weekend to get caught up on, which I'm sure Mercat is gonna get caught up over a lot of it. Cobra pretending like Puff is hibernating, like he dug a burrow in the Casper, Wyoming dirt, and he's just hanging out there, and Cobb's gonna open the door one day in like the middle of spring of 2024, and there's gonna be Puff there on the front porch, like, hey, you been looking for me? What a fucking moron! Like, it's so weird how like our interpretation of like really, really stupid people aren't nearly as articulate, but I don't know, it's something, maybe it's like a new phenomenon. Like usually really, really stupid people used to be a lot easier to identify, but now stupid people, I guess it's a testament to our modernity as a society that really, really dumb people aren't like, duh, I said duh, duh. Like, dumb people are articulate in the 21st century. Not everyone can be smart. Well, yeah, I guess. Shock no dent told Phil to play this. Sound commands. I had a lot of things set on the background. I tried to upload the 15-hour stream I did on Friday, but YouTube told me that the video was too large and it wouldn't process. So so most of it was on Anleet's channel anyways. So if you want to watch that big marathon, you can watch it over there. He said he's getting a new lizard, of course. Like, he's getting so ridiculed and so teased. He's just gonna get another lizard just to spite the people who are making fun of him. And he really shouldn't. He should not have a pet at all. Like, he didn't even seek out the pet to begin with. It was given to him by someone who was on his way to prison. And so he just took it as sort of a necessity. And I guess now he thinks it's something that he needs. So he's gonna endanger another animal. Hey, what a dickhead. What a prick. Like, Cobra is so dumb. WrestleQuest is now $15 on PSN. I still need to play that game, Class of 09, I think. I got it downloaded. I was playing Resident Evil 0 last night. It's the only numbered Resident Evil game that I haven't played. So I was playing 0 the other night. I might play that later on in the week. Just because I haven't played it. And as big a Resident Evil fan as I am, it's kind of a shame that I haven't played one of the numbered entries, even if it is just a prequel. But it's also got Rebecca Chambers, my favorite Resident Evil girl. Phil reviewed the SF6 Outfit 3. He hated Jury and Blanca, only liked Lily, aka the underage girl. Well, that's a surprise. Why did he hate Jury? Probably because she had bare feet. She was showing way too much skin for Phil's liking. And why did he hate the Blanca? The Blanca-chan costume? It's like goofy and irreverent, not that serious, but he hated it for some reason. Why? Hyena learns... Oh, Henya.
Oh, okay, we got another one. Okay, now make that into crafting
I thought it said hyena for a second.
bench.
Oh, yeah. We can get the crafting bench.
I
got
know
it.
how to do that.
What kind of Minecraft are they playing?
Give Henya the block. You're gonna kill yourself.
Nah, she got it. She got it.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my god. You know, you could have put it down on the ground, and then we would have had more space to walk. But instead, you covered up one of our existing blocks.
Oh, earthquake. Wow, I'm so happy you're alive, people. What a really damn
Henya, I'm sorry, Tenma's not very smart. I hope you're able to have some patience with her.
Oh, it's okay. I'm genius, you know. Oh, this is physical.
Oh my god.
Today. So this is a physical victim.
Family. We are
Family.
Face Connect is a family. Yeah.
Family. Okay, is Meerkat live? Go live. Nah, we're still in music. Thumbs up.
All right, this is another one. I liked it. It was jumpy and fun. Then we got, what do we got? This is Southside Matt. The song is called Forbidden, but this is a viral song. This has 1,000 views. Oh yeah, you like that, Rhodes? Yeah, hit him with the roads. Yeah, bust his ass in the road. Curb stomp him on a sidewalk. Yeah.
Give no credit to me. Cactus Mac of the tea.
I've got a lot of editing to do here.
Yeah, you know what it is.
I want to get this part done before December begins, but
bang, bang, bang.
odds of that are pretty low.
When I buy her things, she just smiles at me. There's so much more to see. I goes on.
Your sister's back at home.
You know, I'm laughing at them, but they can block the video worldwide if they get salty. That would be really funny. Let's see. Next up is what? Chat, help me out with this one. How the fuck is this even pronounced? Let's see. I think it's this one. So this song is called Pluto, but oops. Oh no! Now I lost it. No, here it is. It's Pluto by Ankso Basil. What the fuck is this, bro?
No, the Left 4 Dead mod is on hold. I can't do that right now if I'm gonna get this video done before the end of the year.
Days. Let's give it a shot. Maybe it's gonna be a banger.
But I did the Halloween animation.
Yeah. Are you ready for that, Basil?
Got that done.
Open up. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Motherfucker!
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Personally.
I know, it's on the list.
In my opinion, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Dingus. How's it going? Hey, Anlead. Oh,
let's
nice.
play a real song.
If you remember on my YouTube channel, I've uploaded a preview of my end of the year video, the top 10 worst moments of DSP. I'm starting with number 1 with the interview because that's going to be the hardest portion of it.
What I like to do.
So I wanted to get that out of the way first. And then, because, I mean, it is pretty much a given that it's going to be the number 1. But if you want to rewind the stream, I guess you can't do that on Twitch, can you? But
Yes,
yeah.
it is. Context.
I'm adding in a lot of takes from a lot of different people into it.
Big leap from going from a sheriff who is like trying to kill people to seeing a little black girl and thinking slave trade. You know what I mean?
No, now you said it. Now you said it.
I like how even then, like, his reaction was delayed. It's like, wait, did he say black girl? Hold on, let me make sure. Oh yeah, you said it.
Seeing a little black girl and thinking a slave trade.
Oh, no, now you said it. Now you said it.
See
You said
what?
you said black girl.
It was
That-
on
That's
screen.
correct. That's correct. And herein lies the problem.
That's a weird way to put it too. What's the problem, Phil? That black girls exist?
What?
I didn't think that. Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! But in my mind, I didn't even see that. I didn't think that. She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away.
The
I didn't
perfect
think of that
follow-up.
At one moment, did I ever think, oh, she's a black girl, make a slavery joke? Absolutely not.
I don't know if I believe that.
He's pretending like he didn't notice. This dude review a 20-minute TV show and the like main details he give you is what fucking color skin the people had.
Okay, and you had to show a clip, one random clip from last summer.
Take a look at that thing he said 10, 15 years ago. Last summer. 10, 15 years ago.
So it seems like your biggest detractors are some of your earliest fans.
And so to answer that question, I'm going over the Didn't See scrolls about how DSP was hated before even making a YouTube channel, because of course he's going to blame This Is How You Don't Play for why people went against him. So I mean, I'm adding in these bits here of the difference between what DSP's answer was and the reality was. So DSP's answer is that Evil AJ ruined my reputation, when the reality is that DSP's own personality eclipsed his gameplay. Yeah, that was another funny quote. The real life isn't all that 3D. Like,
This world, and it's out there killing my friends. Now tell me what. I just saw something that doesn't belong in this world, and it's out there killing my friends.
Oh my
Now tell me what. I
God.
just saw something that doesn't belong in this world, and it's out there killing my friends. Now tell me what.
yeah, the react didn't go very well at all. Just great. Like, what a sunk cost that is, and there's nothing he can do about it. He has to continue the react channel.
Meltdown of sorts. I wouldn't say a meltdown, but you know, one of the normal fucking DSP segments. First, let's get a quick perspective of what the guy's been doing by watching the latest Daily Rap.
Yeah, the locale podcast sucked. I mean, there was a good like 10-15 minutes where they were just shitting on DSP. But then, as what happens when you have three obese fat asses, like, they couldn't go 10 minutes without talking about food. So then they started talking about food, and I'm like, all right, fuck this. I guess it's over.
Rap.
I mean, the show is always gonna suck until they allow like call-ins and people to contribute. But no, I mean, like, until then, it's just another bubble to secure a bunch of wannabe pedophiles.
And then at some point, I'm gonna play some game, so there's something actual on screen. All right, let's
Watch
dive right
Meerkat.
in. First off, shout out to Lee Garfield for the super chill, dude.
Tis the season. Meerkat produced with Cyrax TWU.
Yeah, Cyrax. I was thinking about it. I got people hit me up every once in a while with like Cyrax clips that are fun, but all his audio is like really shit.
Yeah.
His audio is terrible.
I couldn't even like make a
So, yeah, big
Cyrax
ups
voice
for the
changer
cat
because
juice.
it's so
Anyways,
terrible.
Let's dive in. Latest and greatest daily rap. Speaking of which, he made like $12 on the night stream. In I don't know how much he made on the day stream, like 50 or something. I don't really know. But yes, it's not that important because he doesn't mind it. He wasn't expecting anything, you guys. So let's see from the pig's mouth.
45 was the day stream. The night stream was a lot slower because he played
Sunday, the 26th of
Starfield.
November, 2023.
A game that he
On
says
streaming
sucks,
day,
which is
the break day.
it's so bizarre how like he'll say a game sucks and then he'll play it and then wonder why he doesn't get support. It's like because you've toxified any sort of person who would want to watch it.
And what I mean by that is normally this would have been
What
the
I
day
mean
that's
by
kind of
that
in the
is-
middle of my streaming week that breaks up all of the gameplay. Except this week we had a special on Thanksgiving, we had a special on Black Friday. So in reality,
Okay, first, it took him like 20 minutes to be wrong. 20 seconds to be wrong. The Thanksgiving special was anything but special. He just played Call of Duty and had a segment talking about how much he loves the dents and how much they love him and how great he is. It's not exactly special because we get to see it every day, basically.
felt like just more.
Oh, so he got what, like 45 on the day stream? Oh, it's not very positive. But as he says, it's the break day. He doesn't expect
good for
anything,
Moonshine.
guys. Just another day.
kind of interruption of what is the normal gaming streaming schedule. The good news is that tomorrow and for the next 3 days we get back to full-time gaming, so that's good news for those who
I like the
gameplay streams.
cupcakes.
But today was React Day. On today's Level 1 podcast,
Quit hitting your microphone. Fucking doofus.
of course, people coming in and asking questions and bringing up some topics, and it basically I ended up talking for a while about various stuff.
Like how...
And it was just a cool back and forth Q&A session with some interesting topics that I enjoyed. So overall, pretty good podcast this morning. First one without the Christmas border, by the way. And then we jumped into DSP versus the internet over on my sister channel, DSP.
First one without the Christmas border.
So good show today. Good variety of clips that were submitted.
Let's actually
Yeah, no,
take a
it's
look
the
at that
first one
Christmas
with the
border,
Christmas
because
border.
I've seen screenshots of that layout, and it actually hurts. Oh, but this one isn't with it, right? Why not?
Nice.
I thought it was the season. Oh yeah, it's this one. This one. Oh man.
And I hope that whether you're interested in the gameplay,
Is he gonna
you're
keep the
interested in the
snow
show,
going for the
A
entire
cool little
month?
Snow overlay. That's fun. That's a seasonal type of thing. And I might say
How
outside
annoying.
of the typography on top where it's really hard to read and it actually sucks, everything else isn't all that bad, but it's like too much. It's too distracting.
It's too early. It's not even December yet.
But yet, he used this on the 26th, which was yesterday. But then we have a podcast.
All right, what is this? This is 8 seconds of Pippa. That's enough.
I did have one offer to do like voice acting, but it was for a hentai game. I did have one offer to do.
Already getting porn offers.
It's from yesterday.
But yeah, the snow overlay is very like it moves too fast. There's not a whole lot of detail in there, and it's like 12 frames. And it's like it's not even a good one.
Okay. Very confused. This was also
It's very
this was on
jittery.
27.
The smile at the end.
Oh, because he uploads them out of order. Yeah, I get it. And this one didn't have the outline in the layout for some reason. I really don't get it. It doesn't matter. Don't try to make sense of it. Just make fun of it.
Christmas themed stuff. There was some ridiculous over the top stuff. There was some interesting stuff about the history of the dollar menu at fast food restaurants.
History of the
Wow,
dollar
so
menu.
interesting.
Eaten a lot of that stuff over the years. I've been told some stories relating to me in fast food.
God
and stuff
damn
like
it.
that. I've eaten a lot of that stuff over the years. I've been told some stories relating to
Who is hitting their microphone?
me in fast food and stuff
Can't
like that.
tell if it's Meerkat or
It went
Phil.
pretty well. Pretty good show. And as usual, first 2 videos are live on that channel right now, and 1 video a day will go live over the course of the week. If you were wondering, hey,
Because
Phil, you should
Meerkat.
do a Feasting with Phil episode on
Hey, I'm
Friday.
equal
during your
opportunity
Black Friday marathon.
complainer.
It's nowhere. I can't find it anywhere. That will be
Don't
live
get a
later
pass.
this week on Friday on the
What?
DSP Reacts channel. I purposefully waited.
Bro, he's gonna wait for like.
Yeah, I heard of this game
isn't
for a
today
while.
Monday.
I saw this
It's
game.
Monday. He's gonna wait for 4 days to release a video of him eating food that everybody has seen already.
Sadly, that video had corrupted at first.
Oh yeah, it had
Was able to
corrupted.
eventually salvage it.
I think he should just download a troll's video because I'm pretty sure a troll uploaded his feasting thing. So we got a DSP feasting. How was it called? Sandwich.
By the way, if you gift a sub, I'll do a costume change.
People enjoy the stream and therefore tip more. It's the formula.
Tomorrow I'll make more.
Oh, he should he should have a goal where he unlocks Christmas basically, you know? We hit a certain level of support and then Christmas is officially unlocked. That's kind of like the stuff that LTG does. So there you go. Duty uploaded the feasting segment already. So DSP should just download Duty's video, dude, and upload it as its own.
And that's another thing, like
And this
during
is
the
it.
locale
Oh my God.
podcast, Tommy kept saying like, I guess Duty showed me like DSP has another Twitter account where it shows his WWE champion spending. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like Duty reports enough things incorrectly on his own. We don't need you coming along and claiming that Duty is reporting that DSP has another Twitter account where he's revealing his WWE champion spending. Like he's basically claiming that TJ Gamebox is Phil. It's like, how do you fuck that up? Like, how dumb are you, dude?
Oh my god! Like it's not. We're not even
Look at
trying
that
to
hair.
conceal this massive gash on top of his head anymore. We're not even trying.
That hair. It
he
reminds
got
me
some
of
delicious
the
eating noises.
the trench knife from Modern Warfare that he was running around
Okay.
with.
I have an interesting suggestion. When it comes to sandwich bread, traditionally the top of sandwich bread is thicker.
He thinks he's such an innovator.
Oh, your fucking skull is thicker, dude.
By the time that it was ready to go, I was already uploading all of the Black Friday ad react stuff, the Adpocalypse 2.0, and I didn't want to flood the channel with a bunch of stuff, so that's what's
Right.
coming up later this week.
Because you know, Phil is the guy who cares about
Why is
not
the top of the
flooding
sandwich
channel
thicker?
with a bunch of stuff. He's been known for that.
It's
He prides himself on not spamming a bunch of shit.
2 videos from DSP versus the internet on Sunday, and then 1 new video a day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then this Friday, the Feasting with Phil video will go live. If you're wondering what it is, Firehouse Subs, which you guys had always recommended to me that was a really good and I should try, and I finally did. Okay? So that was the first stream today. And by the way, thank you to anyone who attended and supported. We got back over 100 members on DSP Reacts, which is excellent. On today's late stream, it was endgame of Starfield. And quite frankly, yeah, the endgame is not that great. There's a lot of kind of beating around the bush with this story mission before the final mission. Then when you get to the final mission, there's a lot of repetitive combat that feels really pointless.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the actual reason why his stream was not successful.
Gundam said that he
when
heard the
was
DSP had made
playing
another
Starfield
WWE
is the
Champions
fact that he
account, but
spent
had
a
no
couple
details.
weeks
That's
talking shit about Starfield and how it's not good and how it has a bunch of issues. And then
it's not like there's a whole
he
community
shows
of people
up
who know
and it's
better
like,
about
"Wow,
this
it's a
stuff that you
slow
can
stream?"
consult.
Oh,
No, just fly off the
this
cuff.
shocks me.
Don't run it by anybody.
We
This shocks
essentially
me.
got in the 2 hours that I was playing to the very end, and then we ran out of time. And people were like, "Well, can you stay late?" I'm like, I can't stay late tonight. I got stuff I got to do. So therefore, we didn't finish. But the good
Stuff
news
we
is
gotta
are
do.
at the final segment. Like my wife even said, you're gonna do a choice. You're gonna have a little, maybe a final fight. There's gonna be like 1 or 2 more cutscenes.
Why is the wife spoiling stuff?
And then essentially it's the end of the game, and you can continue to play or not depending on your choice. So definitely we're going to beat this game next time. And the way I see it,
Yeah, well, low-key spoilers for Starfield in case you don't know, but the ending basically ends where the game restarts. Kind of the gimmick is that it's a multiverse, so you should play over and over and over again. And some people even say that the game doesn't get good until you beat it, and then you start over again. But I don't know. I haven't got there myself. So but I wonder how he's gonna react to the fact that
sounds
the game
lame.
starts when you finish it.
likely it's going
allegedly
to take an hour to finish it.
New
and
Game Plus is a multiverse.
right? Usually when I beat a game, especially a game like this that everyone was interested in seeing me play and wanted to hear my thoughts on it, we'll talk about, we'll do like maybe a post-game half an hour where I discuss, things I felt were good and bad about the game after the credits roll. So next time I play Starfield, will be
man.
next week.
This
It's not
answer.
coming up this week because I already got the schedule laid out, but we'll beat it next week.
Like the part of the answer that DSP gives to Craig about why his fans turned against him is, of course, DSP gives that stupid little spiel where he's like, the first 5 years I didn't even care. I was just a jackass. I didn't even bother with anything. It's like, okay, well, one, you went to conventions telling people about how successful you were. Second, when you were pointing the camera at your TV, you were saying over and over again how that's better than what people who use direct capture are doing. Like, so you weren't aware that what you were doing was junk. You were defending it and saying that it was the best stuff ever and that it was professional. So the whole retconning of history is just nonstop. Every single answer he gives to every single question is just a big fucking lie. What a great interview, man.
Weekend, and that'll be it. Good news is then it'll be done. We can move on to other stuff. And in addition to that, we're ready to talk about this game in the year-end series. Which
Thankfully,
is I wanted to be able to talk about it.
Oh yeah, the
has
prestigious DSP year-end
collected a lot
series.
of the
Today,
direct capture
an
stuff,
amazing day
so that'll
for
save me
sport.
some
Not at all,
time.
but it's okay. Excuse me, not every day is going to be an outstanding day. I'm not too worried about it. In general, Sundays when I do the react show and whatever Sunday night usually isn't the best day for me when it comes to support. I'm all right with that. All right.
He's cool with it. All right.
Tomorrow we get back to
The trolls are the only ones who are gonna make a big deal out of it.
full-time gaming, and hopefully we can get back on track.
These fucking idiots.
Pick up again. What are we doing tomorrow? Well, first it's the Level 1 podcast, and as usual, if there's news or stuff to discover in the morning and talk about, we'll do that. If not, we'll probably do some interaction. If we get to it, we'll do suggestion box stuff. It all depends. We'll see what happens. And then it's
and Kevin apparently uploaded an interview that I haven't heard yet, I don't think. And WPIG is going to be watching it and going over it at 11. So it's about a couple hours.
the continuation of my coverage of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
I'm going to go ahead and
Multiplayer
download this
session on
direct
the day
capture
stream, so 3
episode and see
hours.
what I can
We'll
get
do
from that.
dailies like we usually do. When the dailies are over, we will jump into whatever I feel like. Well, I was using the Striker 9.
Oh my god, I would like to use the striker on this dude. Look at these faces he makes. The constant lip licking, man. He never lets go. It's like his lips constantly dry. Just put on some fucking chapstick or something, dude. Holy hell.
Crazy tears because I actually have this covert setup where I have no footsteps.
Covert setup. Oh wow, look at him. Stealthy DSP. He's like wobbling behind the enemy. He stabs him in the back with a knife. He like goat laughs and snorts while the guy's bleeding out.
Knife.
Wow, imagine stealthy Phil.
About it, I was doing really good. So maybe we'll do that. We'll see. But I was really
Wasn't
enjoying
doing
that
really
last
good at
session, so maybe
all.
we'll get
Like
back to that. Monday
when he
night
can
will be the
sneak
return
up
of
on
Like a Dragon
someone,
Gaiden.
he would
Really
kill them in one
excited.
hit,
Somebody
which is
fucking stabs
pretty
you in the
cheap.
back.
But never cat.
Somebody
Like half the time he was running behind people and one-shotting them, and the other half of the time he was like running like a fucking just a crazy person right into people's gunfire and getting his face blown off. So he really cannot keep the whole knife run thing going for very long. Like it only works when he's able to sneak up on people and get the jump on them. Otherwise he's just getting blown away in comedic fashion.
Stabs you in the back, and then as you're dying, all you hear is like, "Oh my god, what a fucking idiot! Look at how I got him."
I'm really enjoying that playthrough. It is definitely a late night.
It's kind of a
as
cheap
you're drifting
kill.
off into the darkness, you hear, "Oh wow, I've received a $1 tip," and that's the last thing you hear. Man, that fucking sucks. Big ups Meth Bear. Lots of stuff Phil does, but never Cat. Cat is
2.3 gigs to download this.
herself.
Not
Everything.
looking for tips. He's just looking at himself.
Oh yeah, it might
Hopefully
be.
that doesn't kill my
Might
connection.
be. He's looking at himself in OBS so he can fix his hair.
Monday, and then Tuesday we get back to Super Mario RPG Remake and Street Fighter 6. Wednesday is kind of a redo of Monday with more Modern Warfare 3 and Like a Dragon. Okay, and just a quick reminder, coming up next we will have both RoboCop and the new Avatar game on deck. So whenever I start to complete playthroughs or whatever, we got room in the schedule. Those are the next 2 games that I'll be playing in early December. So, all right, guys, that is it.
Wow, it's crazy.
Today. I certainly hope that you guys.
Great streaming day. Sure, dude. So this was the daily wrap. Apparently, it was great. Great. So I think one of the last 2 pre-streams, he had a lengthy segment about how it's okay to beg. And I think this is the one. So let's start from, I don't know, here somewhere. And let's see where that's going to take us.
Firehouse subs for the very first time. And there was 2 hours of Modern Warfare 3 gameplay per your votes and a daily wrap. So where is all that content? Where did it go live, and how is it happening? Well,
I also wanted to, I think I'm going to run a poll because I have the LolCow podcast roasting DSP segment, but it's an hour long.
Really?
So
It didn't
I'm just
feel
gonna
that
run a poll
long.
and see if you guys want to watch it.
I think half of it was them watching DSP clips
You should
unedited.
have a malignant setup for a malignant narcissist.
the podcast,
You should transform.
2 hours of Modern Warfare 3, and the
You should
daily
have a
wrap.
metamorphosis into like a real narcissist, kind of like Onision. No more covert shit. No more Mr. Covert guy.
For all live here.
We're going overt narcissism.
They have been since Friday. But all the other content, since it's considered React style content,
Oh, it's just the first 15 minutes, I guess. Then I can watch it.
DSP React.
Because I started watching it, I got through probably like until here, and then I stopped caring because I was like cooking and everything, so I couldn't really focus or care.
All 4 videos of the Adpocalypse are live over there as of right now. Okay, they
All right, thanks guys. Then I guess I'll just watch it without a poll.
live over the course of yesterday.
Just like 15 minutes. You gotta skip this nonsense.
Gift memberships. I stream once a week on the channel on Sundays, and those streams are important. You could support those streams with super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, tips. That's what helps the channel. The revenue for that channel is almost primarily streaming or memberships. I get like nothing of revenue on the videos. Why? because most of those videos get claimed and or
Why,
revenue shared
Phil?
with
Tell
other
me
people because I'm
why.
reacting to
I'm so
content.
interested
It all
in
gets
knowing
claimed on
why
YouTube.
you don't get
So
ad
I get,
revenue
like,
on a
no ad
React
revenue on that channel at
channel.
all.
Is it because the
Good.
stuff you're
Like that
reacting to gets
reaction.
claimed?
Please
Wow, I could
consider
probably assume that, and I don't
supporting.
need you to
Yo,
explain
imagine
it
if he
to me.
claimed all his trolls. Like people like me that are reacting to their stuff. I don't monetize the videos, but maybe somebody else will. Imagine if DSP started claiming them, and he's like, you know what? That's actually my content, okay? But some of this stuff, especially if you're reacting to him live, it's hard to do because it's not going to be detected as his original content.
Some way, okay?
Because and I know because I've got some entries in the list of like matched content that is from his stream, but I am recorded as like the original owner of the content for some reason. I guess because I restreamed him and then the stream went public before his stream went public. It's
really
weird.
liked having that React channel this year. Absolutely, I did. I had multiple special events and things. It was really fun. I don't want to see it go by the wayside and be forgotten or...
Oh, the one thing I was worried about was putting all the Snortwave songs on streaming, and if that's gonna start getting people claimed. Because, you know, some people play my songs in their streams and stuff, and up until now, there was never any kind of copyright involved in it, but I guess it's still all right. I guess it doesn't do it.
unprofitable. Admittedly, because I missed 1 week, no exaggeration, because I missed Halloween week. That channel is floundering.
Oh my god, we're back.
A bunch of memberships. That I
We're back to drama that happened like a month ago, dude. It's still the sickness fault. He still haven't recovered from being sick for 3 days.
I'm back yet, and
the whole like Halloween thing, he could have actually done it on the day after Halloween or whatever. He could have had a gimmick stream where it's like, hey, it's Halloween in November, you guys.
kind of stifled. So it would be great if you could watch and support the content on there if you like variety. Okay?
But I mean,
I
of
hate
course, if
variety,
anything, this
so I'm not
goes
going to
show
give you
that
money.
At any point,
That's
if
what
he
that
takes
means.
more than 2 days off of streaming, it's a huge deal, and he is set back by thousands and thousands of dollars. So that means anytime he brings up being successful, yeah, be reminded of that. It's not what success looks like.
If you don't like that content, well, I can't make you like it, and that's fine. Thank you anyway.
It's not the content, it's you.
Now let's talk about the schedule for the rest of the week. Because after today, which is the React show and then Starfield Endgame, we get back into the swing of things, and there's 3 more streaming days this week.
Okay, so this is schedule. Let's not do that instead. And for Christmas, wasn't this the same thumbnail that he used last Christmas as well? Let me actually try and check him on that. DSP Gaming Christmas 2022 is what it's gonna be. Christmas Marathon 2022, because I'm pretty sure he used this exact same design. A meager Christmas 2022 with the fucking king, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
well, I
he
can't
said
really
he's going to play Baldur's Gate
But
3
I'm-
on Christmas,
I'm
which is
sure
so
that
bizarre.
this same photo-
So you're telling me he's going to spend $60 full price to play a game for 1 day? He's going to play Baldur's Gate 3 on Christmas. What? Don't tell me someone donated the game to him.
Photo of him smiling was used last Christmas. I don't know if the Merry Christmas design in the background is different, but this photo itself.
But he can't play.
I'm sure.
Not Baldur's. What?
And I know
I
because,
heard Baldur's Gate 3. That's what someone said in the Discord. I'm going to lie to.
On Christmas last year.
That makes me mad.
Oh, this is gonna be a bitch to find. I made the thumbnail in collaboration with Darksea to Phil, dude. And we used that photo, and I made him smile like super artificially, super enhanced smile. Yeah, it's this one. Look at this. It's the level 1 recovery center, and you have all these Easter eggs and stuff. It's very fun.
Maybe you want to see me start up the next epic RPG.
Maybe not. Oh, yeah, actually, speaking of which, he brought up Baldur's Gate 3, right?
Yeah.
He caved. He actually is considering playing it now because he's that desperate. And that game is like at least 100 hours. I've heard some people spend like 50 hours of it and be on Act 1 or something like that.
Like Baldur's Gate 3.
So I didn't make it up.
And the crowd goes mild.
Or maybe you want to see me continue on with the game.
So now for you to see him playing Baldur's Gate 3, you gotta wait literally a month until actual fucking Christmas. And
I
the
wasn't
game is
wrong.
gonna keep losing relevance, you know, in the public space. So yeah, I guess you gotta wait for Christmas.
So he's gonna
guys.
play it for one
For
day,
example, I think
but
there's a Grinch game that
he's
just
not
came out
gonna.
recently. So
Grinch game.
He's not gonna
there's
play a
some
bunch
stuff
of
that you guys could say, hey, I definitely want to
indie
see
games.
him try this. You know, on Christmas, it would be fun to do a variety of stuff on Christmas, right? So that's the kind of the thing I'm thinking is.
I don't
let's see
even
what
have the
people
hard
want.
drive space
So
to
there will be
install
a,
Baldur's
you know,
Gate 3.
a thread for both members and for everyone else to nominate games you want to see me play during the Christmas marathon.
Oh,
In
dude.
addition to that, I'll be dressed up in holiday attire, as you can see.
Oh my god, I really hope he plays Baldur's Gate 3. Because the game is great, but it's really slow. And unless it's all you're playing on stream, it's not gonna fit with his style of streaming, you know? He's
Half of it is gonna be
10
character
minutes a day,
creation,
or
'cause there's
not
2
10 minutes,
character
but,
creations.
3 to 4 hours tops. And then, like, what do you do after that? You come
That'd
back
be
to it, you
awkward.
put it
Like,
on
what
a
is he gonna
night stream
do?
That is already slow to begin with?
Sweaters I have a bunch of Christmas sweaters that I'll be kind of wearing and alternating during the day.
Is he gonna be drinking?
I'll probably
Oh
have
yeah, he will.
eggnog and or other drinks to drink during the day.
I'll be drinking too.
Be kind of buzzed and having a good time with all of you. And yes, I'll probably be ordering
not
some
gonna be
food that
buzzed.
day. And in addition, I will likely have some kind of a Christmas treat. Usually I get something
Christmas
that's
treat.
themed
Dude.
snack or dessert. And I do like a live taste test of that as well.
It's not what a taste test
typically,
is.
It's a very, very fun event that a lot of people show up to and hang out. It's a good session, and it's always festive, and it always, you know, part of the season. It's an annual tradition I do every year.
It's an annual tradition.
That's why it sucked that I missed the Halloween event this year. So I
Yeah, he's kind of like the WWE, where he got the big 4 of pay-per-views. He's got Christmas, Halloween, his birthday, and which one was the last one? I'm forgetting something. Christmas, Halloween, his birthday, and was it Thanksgiving? It's not Yeah, it is Thanksgiving. It's like, you know, he usually does the state of the stream where it's like what he had on Thanksgiving. So yeah, he got the big 4, and during the big 4, he doesn't like he likes to say that he doesn't beg because, you know, you guys, I'm not gonna be begging today. I'm gonna beg every other day, but today, which is like a weird gimmick. And now I guess he also drinks on those streams.
cannot wait for the Christmas event now. Okay. So
Now that I've
it's
monetized
coming,
drinking,
and
I
you will be
cannot
able
wait
to
for
nominate
Christmas
games for it
events.
very shortly. Just wait about a week,
Very
and I'll
weird.
probably have those threads up maybe like next week after the weekend or during the weekend, so you can start nominating games for that. Okay, so nominate your favorite playthroughs of the year. Nominate the games you want to see during my upcoming Christmas event.
Correct.
And please, if you're part of DSP Reacts, nominate the holiday themed specials.
All right, so
review.
yeah, let's actually see what kind of stuff people have been nominating thus far on the community page. But the problem with this page is that it's just so full of bullshit. He posts like 4 posts a day, man.
Gotta use the bathroom
Oh
really
my
quickly.
God.
I'll be back.
Where am I even supposed to go for this? Oh yeah, here it is. The viewers oh no, this is the best playthrough. Well, yeah, good fucking luck finding it. I'm not gonna be bothered with this nonsense.
Over there as well.
Over there. Do we have a link in the description? No, but we got a PayPal link.
Now, I have a brief update, very brief. I'm not going to talk about this at length. Regarding Street Fighter 6.
Oh, and there's an interesting comment. I can't fit it on the screen though because oh yeah, I can. Okay. Just need to tweak around a little bit. Because apparently he's having a segment about sponsorships and how they are the worst thing ever. And this is what the comment says. I'm just gonna run the bot on this one.
I understand you have distaste for YouTubers with paid sponsorship, but there are YouTubers who genuinely use the 1.
What? Oh my god. Never trust the bots, you guys. Always gotta do everything yourself. AI is not that advanced to be reading DSP comments. Why are you not reading it?
I understand you
There
have
we go.
distaste for YouTubers with paid sponsorship, but there are YouTubers who genuinely use the products they advertise and not advertise the products as a shill. I know a few YouTubers who are genuine in their product advertisement which are timed well, and they would use those products and not a cheap shill. You won't know if a YouTuber just took a cheap product placement and if they actually use and stand by these products. There are YouTubers who actually have morals and take this
God damn it, Meerkat. You mute yourself while I'm away from the fucking computer. Damn it, I was counting on you.
And why was I muted during this whole time? I don't fucking know. And my edge froze. I guess it was edging too hard.
Someone's using a Mac.
Full-on disaster.
The cast that I've barely fought.
Why are you using Microsoft Edge?
Okay, we were here somewhere.
If you're part of DSP Reacts, nominate the holiday-themed specials you'd like to see me review over there as well. Okay.
All right, we are back.
Pirate Warriors.
Now, I have a brief update, very brief. I'm not going to talk about this at length. Regarding
Thank you,
Street
Good
Fighter
Roberts.
6. As you all know, if you've been watching my content the last week,
Nope, this is the thing we're gonna skip. Edge is a pretty good browser. I mean, for my purposes that I'm using it, because Chrome has too many of my extensions that I usually use, and Edge is more streamlined for streaming stuff.
I'm not. It's just that I'm just definitely not good with him yet. Like
Yeah, and he's playing Street
No, the
Fighter
thing about,
stuff.
like-
I am skipping this. I am tired of Street Fighter. I was hoping he would drop it and never come back to it again.
I feel like that is.
The thing about Waterfox is like if you're already running Chrome anyways, having another browser infrastructure doesn't really save you a lot of processing power. It only really works if you're only using Waterfox and no other browser. If you're using Chrome already, then having another tab open for chat open is less hard drive intrusive than having two open.
Is really the worst matchup for him.
That makes any sense.
I want
skip
questioning everything I say.
Fill their pockets, right?
Oh, hold on. Pocket watching.
Suggestion box and see, what people recommended for improvements to the channel and things like that.
Yeah, I guess he didn't do the suggestion box because there were too much Q&A. Big ups Forever 901TN, dude, for the membership, dude. Big ups, 13 months.
Okay. Dog. Okay, so let's do that, shall we? Yeah. All right, so guys, real quick.
Yeah, the Street Fighter Assault is good, but it's incredibly repetitive. It's like too repetitive for its own good. It's just like the same thing over and over again.
All right.
And every like 10 streams, something different and interesting happens.
As you know,
like him playing some.
many other content.
Oh, there we go. Okay. We're gonna start being in the awesome different segment.
Why? Because the kind of content that I do is very different. All right. There's no gratuitous plugs in my content.
Yes, there is.
There's no paid for product placements. There's no sponsorships. There's no partnerships. There's no, hey, referral code, buy this product and click the code and give me money for it and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I don't know why he's trying to make it seem like he's never done that either. Because he used to do a bunch of referral codes. He had an Amazon wish list where people would be buying like diapers and stuff, and he would get a cut from the referral link.
I am old school.
He's old school, even though he used to not be, and he was doing loot crates and stuff.
All right, I'm of the impression that if you watch my content and you enjoy it, you will probably want to support it because you like that content and you want it to continue, so you finance its continuation.
You finance.
But he's changed. But he's never changed. But he's changed. It's whatever. It's Schrodinger's changed. He's changed if you call him out for bad things, but
my content and that mantra.
whenever he has to justify
Let
his
me ask this though.
deadheads,
Let's say I'm a
he's never
stakeholder in
changed.
the company. I own a share of it. I support Phil, and I'm asking like, what is the end game? Is he hoping that he's gonna become popular, like his channel is gonna blow up, or is gonna be supported by many people constantly? Because from my impression and everything that he's talking about, is that basically he just wants to maintain whatever the fuck he's doing right now. So why would I invest in his business that he doesn't want to grow? He doesn't want to improve. I'm very confused. Hey, massive shout out to DDog1968, dude, for the 10 gifts.
Want my content to become paid for content where it always says sponsorship, paid promotion included in this video. Here's a giant plug in the middle of my video. Buy this. I don't want to have a podcast where the entire border of the podcast is plugs and junk.
Why does that matter?
So it looks like you're staring at some kind of an advertisement billboard.
Okay. Why does that matter?
Like we've seen when I've seen some of these other people's fucking podcasts on this very show, or
Name drop him, Phil. Come on. If you're going to diss somebody, name drop him. He's talking about PKA. That's who he's he's talking about because they got ads on their screen because they're actually a big podcast that actually gets sponsorships. So we got PK. Let's go and let's show you what he actually is talking about. So this from 2 days ago.
PK.
And as you can see now in this layout, there is just one QR code in the top right, and that's all we got. It's literally all we got. And then I guess in the older ones they had PK. I don't know. Let's write a number. 375, right? We're clicking on this. And here we got, we got like the Patreon shout out. We got whatever Quip is, Stitch Fix, and Bombfell. But it's just like ads. How, like, why are you bothered by this? You get ads when you go to any website, unless you got ad block. Plus, it's a podcast. You're supposed to listen to this. So how is this invasive or intrusive? And I get it. They do like an advertising spot. They do a plug for some kind of product, but that's pretty much every podcast, except like, I don't know, the ones that are super huge, like Joe Rogan, because he doesn't need it.
Reacting to others in documentaries and stuff, you look at it, you're like, wow. So you know why they do their podcast, right?
Why?
Because if it weren't for all of that, they wouldn't even be sitting there.
Oh, of course. I don't know what makes them think that, but sure.
They're only there for all of that.
Yeah, sure.
So that, you know, they fucking fill their pockets, right?
I'm pretty sure they've been doing it until they get to, like, they've been doing it from the beginning, and back in that day they didn't have sponsors, and they got themselves to a point where they can have sponsors. So I guess its logic completely falls apart.
Right.
Unless you assume they had a sponsor since day one, which there's nothing wrong about, but it's not something that traditionally happens.
So I don't like that, and you know that. I'm totally against that. No bullshit on this channel.
It's just sour
Thank you
grapes.
to
he
those
can't
who
get
understand
sponsors,
that
so he
and
has to
support this
toxify
content,
the
all
act of
right?
having
If you
sponsors.
like my content, there's many,
That's
many
all it
ways
comes
you can
down
support
to.
it. I would say today, the two major things that would really help. Number one, I'm
memberships and tips. That's what we're trying to do.
500 members. We keep hitting it, and then it keeps dipping below overnight. And this has happened, no exaggeration, I believe 4 times in the last week. We hit 500 members, and then we go below, and then we get above, and then we go below, and then we go above. So, 'tis the season, as they say.
Yeah, 'tis the season.
Like this channel and its content, perhaps.
But it's like, what fucking, what actually irritates me is that this whole segment of him trying to punch up is completely unnecessary. Just like focus on yourself and promoting your thing. You don't need to bring other people down by doing it.
Consider gifting some memberships to your.
Like, why do we have to diss PKA, a podcast that is infinitely more successful? You know, like him or hate him. I don't watch them. I've probably listened to like one of their shows ever, but it's a successful fucking podcast. Why we gotta diss them?
It's a way not only to help out me.
Hey, big ups Hellrel for the membership upgrade.
To help out everyone else around here of the community. I'm sure they would appreciate that, you know, and I would really hope that by the end of today we could get above 500 again. My goal is 510, but if we could just get above 500, that would be great.
So your goal is 500 then?
It certainly would be very beneficial, okay? And I would love to maintain that if possible. Now, the other thing is that my goal is to hit the tier 1 tips goal on every stream that I do, which is $50, okay? Sometimes we hit it, sometimes we don't. Sometimes we go above it, sometimes we don't even get close to it. It really depends on the game or whatever. I would definitely say...
When is he doing RoboCop? I actually don't know. I can check that out.
Sundays, like when it has the React Day.
RoboCop apparently is a game that is very good but didn't sell very well. So I don't know. RoboCop, not anytime soon, I guess. I don't see it here, but this, I fucking hate his schedules. So we got Starfield, Like a Dragon, Street Fighter, Call of Duty. Nope, no RoboCop. He's gonna wait until the game is not relevant anymore.
Tonight, I'll be honest, I'm not expecting that much today. I'm thinking today's going to be a slower day when it comes to support, and that's okay. We've had a week where support's been great, so I'm not going to sit here and cry about it, you know, if it ends up being a slow day, but certainly it would be great if it wasn't. It would be great if we could hit the tier 1 goal today, and if we
is he legit playing it next year?
You know,
why is he bottlenecking himself so much? What's with that? Why would you want to do that? Oh, he's like intentionally pointing the gun at his foot and shooting himself. And then it's like, yeah, you guys, this is actually a good business decision.
Some members and stuff. That'd be amazing. All right. And particularly when I start broadcasting over on the DSP Reacts channel and we're doing the React show, remember that all that support goes towards that channel and makes my React content viable to do. So please consider when we go over there, maybe the same thing, maybe give some memberships, maybe a tip. All that would help a ton over on that channel as well. Okay? So that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to sit here and
Oh yeah, and there was the giveaway for the RoboCop keys. What happened with that? Because somebody sent him, not somebody, but 3 different people send him a single key each for RoboCop, and he said that he's going to give away 2 of them. Did that happen? Or he's doing it next year? He can't even give the people the game while it's relevant.
While during my streams today, I'll bring it up again.
This guy fucking sucks, man.
You know, this is literally how I do business.
This is literally how I do business. I'm sorry to break it to you, boy, but you business ass.
Not me. This is when
His
you
business is cheeks.
Of Phil is just constantly bringing this up. No, I'm not.
Yes.
It's a complete lie. What they do is they take the few moments that I do bring it up and they make a montage of it and act like, because I brought it up 5 times over the course of 8 to 10 hours of streaming, that's like all I did that day, which is a complete and utter lie and misrepresentation for scumbag purposes. You know.
Scumbag purposes, right. Complete misrepresentation. I mean, technically he is correct. He doesn't beg for the entire duration of the hour and 40 minutes. But what people are trying to say is that he begs relatively a lot in the 1 hour and 40 minutes. Let's just put it that way. Relative to other people who do streaming, he begs way more.
It's pretty usual, right?
Hey, big ups for the membership, Baladi.
That being said, thank you in
Shout
advance to anyone who supports my content in any way. I really appreciate that. As of now, we don't have anything, but if anything comes in by the end of the podcast, I will do shout outs and answer any questions or anything that comes in via people who support the stuff.
Right. Okay.
Sounds good?
Sounds good.
Okay. Oh, see, Chakak says, you'd be dumb not to bring it up on a consistent basis. How is that a bad thing? It's a business. Because you have to understand.
It is a bad thing.
Everyone who does my content like me is considered a lolcow who gets harassed by people constantly.
Oh, and of course. Okay, before we get into this segment, let me just say, what is referred to a call to action, right? When you tell somebody, subscribe, hit the likes, share this video or whatever, leave a comment. That's fine. That's something that everybody, I think, should do. And everybody fucking does who is successful. If you see him, then you've seen it. The problem is in the way he does it and in the frequency in which he does it. And the way he does it is exploitative and is abusive because, of course, he's taken advantage of people's sympathy while misrepresenting his own situation, right? He's trying to make himself look like poor and he's barely making it. And then he comes back from a day off and he tells you that he had a fucking lobster in a Hawaiian steak or some shit like that. So the way he does it, exploitative, is bad. He does it way too often and it just ends up being more of a negative than a positive and it paints him in a bad light. So what is the bottom line is that it's all his fault and he chooses how to do it, but he does it in a shitty way. Because, you know, you could easily just say, hey, you guys, before we get into the fucking gameplay, smash the like, subscribe to the channel, and leave a comment, whatever. Then you just move on.
So here's the thing. If you haven't noticed, in the last few years, when people say bad things about me, I ignore them. I don't pay attention to it.
What?
At all.
If you haven't noticed, you don't.
So what's happened is now they have to go out of their way to lie to say bad things about me.
And now, like, the way he started this off was, first of all, a lie. He's talking about in the last few years, he's been ignoring people. Since when? This year, he did a 5-hour-long interview to explain himself and address all the criticisms. That's literally, you're addressing those people that shitting on you. And this happened this year, let alone a couple of days ago when he had the big Turkey Tom addressing thing that was like 70 minutes long. So we're already just lying here.
Because they don't get the reaction from me anymore.
Right, they do.
They have to create slander in order to get any kind of attention on their
No
content.
examples.
So,
No
since
examples
I'm
of
not
slander.
going to specifically
Hire a
address-
lawyer, Phil, if you're really being slandered.
Not specifically addressing anything, but addressing it in a roundabout and abstract way. It's still addressing them. Because this segment right now is aimed at Boogie and Wings because they had their segment talking shit about DSP. So if you actually keep up with the I guess with the storyline, you can see exactly who these segments are aimed towards and how he is actually addressing what people have said about him. Yeah, he doesn't go in excruciating detail.
6 hours is more than not begging at all over 8 hours. Other streamers only beg either for charity or selling something new.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't even. Yeah, I see you put it in quotes. I wouldn't even say they're begging. It's just like a call to action. It always happens. You go to a site, it tells you subscribe now or buy now and all that stuff. It's just the way marketing works. It's just the way it works, and you can't escape it. You can just make it well, or you can do it poorly, like he is doing it.
That's negative. They will instead make montages that are completely misrepresentative and things like that. You know what I'm saying? They do it all the time. I mean, it's every day. I hear about it every day. I don't see it because I don't pay attention to it.
Right.
You're right. You know, today, what did I do? I did one plug segment. Probably by the end of this stream, this podcast, I'll say it one more time. I'll probably bring it up when we get to the React channel because there may be a new audience there. And probably every once in a while, I'll bring up how to suggest, you know, supporting that channel. Tonight on Starfield, I'll probably bring it up once or twice. So yeah, over the course of me streaming from 10:45 a.m. to, you know, past 9 p.m. at night, so you're talking, if you add that up, it's probably 8 to 10 hours of straight streaming. I'll probably bring it up 5
It's
to
not
7
straight
times,
streaming.
and it'll all be like maybe like 30
Very
second
not straight.
mentions, right? Which I feel is pretty darn reasonable. Okay, but that's not what they'll say. Instead, they'll just edit
You can
all that
feel whatever
together
you
and be
wanna
like,
feel,
"Haha,
dude.
This
It's
is all he
not."
does all day. Did you not see the other 10 hours of content? No, they did, but they don't care.
10 hours. 10 hours of content a day? Isn't it like more like 6? Yeah, I'm not fucking buying this. It's like people can decide for themselves if he's begging or not when they watch that video. Even if it's titled DSP is begging disgustingly and desperately, for example. People can watch that video and see if he is begging disgustingly or desperately.
I ignore all their bullshit. I ignore their nonsense. I'm not going to address it. I don't take debate.
He doesn't take
Really
debate.
don't like me anymore. Because remember, they used to say that I was a lolcow, that I would take debate all the time, and I would constantly bring it up. I would actually bring up, here's what they said about me, and I'd show it on stream, and this is bullshit because of this.
Wait. When has he showed it on stream? Where does this happen? Because he's the guy who's infamous for just paraphrasing people.
Ad block. We got a charge back and lost 1 membership, so guys earn 3 minutes of commercials.
Oh yeah, this was this a Wings quote? It's super familiar to me. It's either Wings or LTG. You guys got 3 minutes of commercials. It's a great quote, man. Yeah.
Anymore.
Wings. Classic Wings bag.
Whatever they want doesn't make it true. You have to be an ignorant idiot to believe it.
Right, you gotta be
A lot of
ignorant.
ignorant idiots on the internet.
Yes, you have to watch all of DSP's content, literally all of it, to have an opinion of him that is educated. But he can watch none of your content like he did with Turkey Tom. He just read the title and he had his own opinion made up for him in that incomprehensible rant.
Want to believe negative stuff because they're dumb. I mean, they're just immature. So there's nothing you can really do about it. It will always exist, but I ignore it.
He ignores it, you guys.
So it looks like we got one super chat, and then we're gonna get to suggestions. It's from Score212. So thank you for the contribution. I know you don't watch wrestling. Did you see or hear about CM Punk returning?
Oh yeah, we got Punk back.
Insane, trust me. No, I mean I only knew about it because people were talking about it in my chat.
Oh, they're not allowed
A
to.
$1 tip at the end of my Dalsim stream last night, and was talking about Phil Pepsi Brooks or something like that.
Yeah, it's Pepsi Phil.
I was like, wait a minute. What are you talking about? Isn't CM Punk wrestling right now? Because I was of the impression he was in AEW.
He was.
Like, no, he left AEW, and he's in WWE again.
Well, he left AEW in the same way that DSP left Sikorsky, basically.
And I'm like,
he left. It was an amicable agreement. He left AEW the same way he broke up with Panda. That was kind of what happened.
Okay.
It was amicable, you guys.
Guys, again, I just don't care. I don't watch pro wrestling. I haven't seen a single match since 2020. I've actually done my absolute best to unfollow all pro wrestling on Twitter. It's insanely hard to do so because even when you unfollow all the trends, Twitter's AI algorithm is so bad, it auto-generates.
Isn't this isn't this more lame when you're like addicted to a wrestling video game, but you don't even watch wrestling? You're just there for the addiction at that point. You don't even care about it. Because like he spent, how much was it? Like $1,200 on one of the head shrinkers who is like a guy that's the first time I hear about him, is like an 80s guy or something. Who knows?
Previous viewing. So because years ago I used to watch,
doesn't even care about
constantly, it keeps trying to put wrestling into my feed on Twitter, even though I don't give two shits about it. I don't want to watch it. I don't care about who's doing what. I really don't. I just couldn't be less interested. Been there, done that in my life, moved on from it years ago. But it's just so dumb that they try to force it down my throat. Now, I'm not...
Yeah, but bro, you taught the algorithm that you like wrestling, and the algorithm still thinks you like wrestling. How is that the algorithm's fucking fault?
Bringing it up...
It's like me trying to unfollow everybody that posts stuff about DSP and then keep seeing DSP. Well, fucking of course.
YouTube keeps shoving DSP down my throat. What the hell?
It's funny because 10 years ago, right?
But I do believe him. Let me just say that I do believe he doesn't follow or care about wrestling. He's just really addicted to the game because he spends so much money on it anyways. Like, why stop? Because then, you know, it's the sunken cost fallacy, basically.
I was a giant fan of CM Punk, right? When he was in WWE, I loved this guy's wrestling.
Oh, I got a lore question. So he had this CM Punk plaque that was pretty unique. It was like signed by Punk, etc., etc. What happened with that? Does he still have it? Because that thing probably costs a lot on eBay. He could probably get a couple of thousand for it.
He was supposed to be like the rebel there, speaking out and doing things, and, you know, speaking against Vince McMahon and stuff like that. And then I haven't done
like, not only would be a... Oh, he said he sold it? Maybe.
Wrestling commentary show literally in 9 years.
Not sure.
I haven't done a single episode. It's been retired. I don't watch wrestling, so I just don't care. I just don't give a shit. There's no reason for me to even know about this because it doesn't affect me in any way. But I understand people getting...
Yeah, the thing I'm hoping for is that it's not just sitting around somewhere in a basement and nobody cares about it, because it's like a limited edition thing. It's like a collector's item. You can get a lot of money for if you don't need it.
Oh, Phil used to talk about wrestling. Yeah, 9 years ago I did. You're right. It's a long time ago, you know?
Yeah, back when he thought it was real.
Kind of like, to this day, people still say, hey, Phil, when are you bringing back Cooking with the King? Right? Can't wait till you see your next recipe. Dude, I haven't done Cooking with the King since like 2010.
Who cares?
It's been 13 years.
I think he's gonna
You've-
end up doing it at some point. When
Yeah,
he
and
gets
then you're gonna be
desperate
like, I
for
haven't done it in
views
so
on the
long.
React
It's why it's so
channel, 'cause
great that I'm
shit's
bringing
gonna
it
flop
back.
real fast. He's gonna do at least one like super special Cooking with the King. It's not gonna be live, and he's gonna make sure there's nothing else in the frame of the camera that can be zoomed in and exposed. So yeah.
It's a little long time to wait, don't you think? Like, I'm not doing that. I don't do that. I'm not going to.
But then when you do that, you
Like,
you
you're
use the
still
fact you
waiting
haven't
for
done it in a while as a selling
It's not going
point.
to happen. I'm not going to be doing Cooking with the King. I'm not going to be bringing back wrestling commentary. I'm not interested in any of this. Okay?
Thank you, Good Roberts.
So there you go.
This video is going to be pretty
Anyway,
good, I think.
Thank you for the super chat. Score.
No, look, I think I might be overestimating him, but I do think desperation is going to bring out a certain level of creativity in him. Because, you know, people have been asking for it, you guys. So now I revived it 10 years later. Be excited. That's totally a DSP thing.
I appreciate that. It also looks like a tip came in. So we'll shout that out, and then we'll probably do suggestion box.
He's not going to do suggestion box. He's going to do Q&A instead.
Someone tipped $2.01. Says, I don't get why it isn't okay to have advertisements on stream for money, but it's okay to ask for contributions for money. It's okay to do things for money. I work my job for money.
Right.
What?
And it's gonna get a no answer.
Yeah, I do too.
Or or a rant. It's either a ghosting or a big rant. Let's see.
I don't know. That's
I don't know. Anyways.
If one day you want to have an open conversation about it, I guess we'll have it.
How are we gonna have an open conversation when the only guy who can conversate is just one guy? Like, how are we supposed to conversate with him?
Calculator. 8 hours to 1.5
But he
hours,
can
empty
translate
chair,
what Jade
39
said, no
minutes,
problem.
Burps, blowing nose 35 minutes, shouts outs, bans, 4 minutes maybe bubbles equals 5 hours.
That was
Didn't this guy get furious when someone spoiled WrestleMania just a few years ago?
Yeah, that absolutely happened. The WrestleMania spoilers, man, they used to get him real butthurt. I think they spoiled Royal Rumble and who wins the Rumble. And he got super fucking salty about it.
sit here and argue
Where you're
the
saying if
difference
someone does
between
something for money, that
crowdfunding
means it's
free
bad.
content because you like it and you want to see it to continue.
Oh, that's a very loaded topic.
Literally creating content to sell you something so that they can pay.
But of course, he
or so
pretends
they
like he
can make
doesn't get
money
it.
to line their pockets. Do you understand the difference? It's very different.
What?
It is. It's just very different.
He's implying that those things, they can't be hand in hand. You can still be making the content and making money off of a corporation that is willing to give it to you for an advertisement spot, and you still make your normal content you do. For him, that's impossible. That is not a thing that happens. It's one of the extremes. You're either a beggar or you're a shill.
Delusional rent incoming.
Oh yeah, I can feel it.
Advertised to. You can go to TV, or you can go to any of the shows on the internet. I mean, even the things you pay for, like Netflix, Amazon Video, they're all got ads now. All of them. It's all just ads everywhere, right? You can go watch as many advertisements as you'd like. I would think that it would be refreshing that there's someone who makes content for you that doesn't want you to be advertised to all day. No? No? I would think so.
And now, of course, with twisting it, this is the narrative: is you're advertising all day. He does what he accuses the trolls of doing, right? He takes that one snippet of somebody advertising and he points at him and is like, that's what you do all day. Literally what he's saying.
That's
right
nature
now.
of the beast, dude.
Right?
That's how this works. That's
Right.
how all this works. I pretend like people lie about me, and so that gives me justification to lie about everyone else.
Segment. He is basically being a troll for the PKA, for example, because he basically sneak dissed explicitly, concretely, specifically them.
On content. If I could have no ads on anything, no ads on the streams, no ads on my videos, of course I would do that. I don't have enough, viewership to do that. I just don't.
Yeah, and what makes this super ironic is that during this segment, you might get an automated ad on his stream. During this segment, you might get him interrupted in the middle of him talking about how shitty ads are by an ad. Because now he's playing the automated ads.
You need to have some of that. It is supplemental.
Based DSP.
Off of wood. I don't like ads just like you, But if
Then
I
he
can
turned
avoid
them
being a
on.
shill and pushing crap down your throat that, you don't care about, I will.
He is shilling YouTube Premium exclusively for his own benefit, because regardless of whether you watch his video or not or whatever, he's going to get a cut of the ad revenue that, you have no ads, but yeah, you know what I mean.
You go to watch something, like, for example, I sometimes try to drop in and watch content creators who previously I used to watch, okay? So, for example,
like who?
Every once in a while, I'll watch The Angry Video Game Nerd, or every once in a while, I'll watch The Nostalgia Critic, just to see how they're doing. I don't watch all of their stuff. I'll just pop in and say, what's the newest episode or whatever. I actually heard that Angry Video Game Nerd had done a really good episode for this Halloween. It was a Return to Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, which was like one of his first, if not his first review ever.
It wasn't his
million years
first.
ago. So, I go to watch it.
Wait,
and
was it?
What I
don't
noticed
think it
is
was.
immediately there's product placements. Oh, this is brought to you by NordVPN. Oh, this is brought to you by DoorDash. This is brought to you by this meal subscription service.
It
This is
was?
brought
Oh,
to you
okay.
by some cryptocurrency. This is
Yeah,
brought to
I thought
you
it was
by
Simon's
blah, blah, blah.
Quest.
And you watch it and you're like, you know that these guys don't use this stuff. This is not like a testimonial. This is not like, oh.
Why not? How do you know that, though? How do you actually know that? Really weird. So let's see. This is the video he's talking about, beating Jekyll and Hyde, AVGN. This is from 4 weeks ago, basically Halloween.
It's the spookiest time of the year,
right?
So I like to keep the Halloween movies playing all month long. Whether I'm home or on the go, with ExpressVPN, I know I can find whatever I want to watch pain-free. Watching streaming services
So you can
like
just press
Netflix
the
without
L
So you
button
could
and
easily
then
just skip
jumps
this
ahead.
to the Cinemassacre Presents screen. And that's it. That's it. Wow, I did it, you guys. I think I did it. I'm watching the video now without an ad. And there's a video of a guy making a video about a video game or something. It's crazy. Wow. And there's no ads in my face constantly? How is this happening? This is insane, dude. So let's see how DSP saw it. This is DSP vision right now.
You know, this is good. This is good stuff that they stand by, right? And they believe in. This is just, I'm going to take payment to shill a product that I don't care about and never will use.
How do you know?
It's just something.
That's assuming a lot about somebody. And when somebody assumes something about DSP, he goes fucking crazy. He loses his mind when somebody assumes that he spent money on a mobile game or something just because he admits spending money on mobile games. And he's like, fucking, oh, that's fucking slander. You should be locked up in a mental institution.
Push for money. And it's intrusive to the video. It's incredibly annoying.
Was that intrusive, you guys, when I skipped 10 seconds and I got to the real video? How intrusive was that? Wow.
Right? Now,
right.
listen,
No, wrong.
these guys have much bigger viewership than me, even to this day. They have way more viewers, way more attention on their content than I do, right? So when they do those ads, they got eyes on them. So they probably make a pretty big paycheck just for pumping out that product placement or whatever.
Phil, you make a pretty big paycheck compared to, let's say, my standards. Does that mean he doesn't need any more support? Because he arbitrarily decides how much money people should make on the internet, which is fucking weird.
Is right? They probably
he's like, yeah, they have a certain amount of viewers. That means you shouldn't support them anymore. You should support me, even though I make 100K a year plus.
Pretty penny doing it. So by doing that, they don't have to have pressure on them about what the performance is on a particular video or whatever, because they got paid just for making it.
Yeah, and of course, I forgot to mention this. They do actually pay people, because AVGN has people that he actually pays. You know, you got editors and maybe some other dudes.
Right? But the quality and the feeling of it being genuine is completely left at the door when it's a shilled product placement.
Really?
I'm sorry, it just is.
DSP, you shill alcohol, my guy. And he doesn't even shill the alcohol itself. He shills the act of drinking alcohol.
For me, anyway, that's my personal feeling.
Oh, okay. Since he said it's his personal feeling, now it's immune to criticism. So I guess I take back everything I said about it, and I just simply disagree, and we can agree to disagree, you guys.
It's like when I watch that, I'm like, I hate this video now. Like, even if the video is good and the content is good and it's funny, the fact that you had to watch
That's very shallow.
You don't have to.
There's enough fake shit on.
You know what you have to watch? Unskippable ads that play on DSP streams. That's what you have to watch. And you didn't have to watch that NordVPN segment, just like I showed you, because I just skipped it.
Earth, we don't need to have people.
And actually, most people timestamp their video so you can see where the sponsor segment is, and you get to skip it. Or if you're using YouTube Revanced or some kind of an extension, they get skipped automatically.
Used to be genuine on the internet, doing this for passion and for fun.
Right.
To now, I made a video today to push NordVPN. Oh, by the way, there's also something in that.
Is that
video
an
you might
evil
enjoy,
company?
but please get NordVPN.
No, that's absolutely.
Is there no use to the
just some
product?
bullshit, bro. He doesn't want to do that.
So,
because he's framing it like it's a video for NordVPN, even though the actual sponsor segment is like 30 seconds.
yeah, that's just my feeling, and that's my opinion, and that's my philosophy, and it works.
No, it doesn't.
And it continues to work.
How?
Okay. So
what?
You know, if you disagree with that and you think, oh, that's just part of the business, they're making the bag or taking the bag or whatever, that's your prerogative.
What?
To say that or to judge it like that. I see it completely different.
Yeah,
I've been
sure.
making content for free for 15 years.
It wasn't for free. It was for free for a very brief period of time before he lost his job. And then when he lost his job, he did that face reveal. He straight up told people, I hope you go there and you do you know what. No, he didn't even say you know what. He straight up just said, go click on the ads so I can make this my new job. That's basically what he said in his fucking face reveal video. So from then on, you can just assume he's doing it with the intention of making it his job.
I'm now going to start shilling products to make ends meet. It doesn't even make sense, right? It doesn't. You now become, when you shill products, okay, you now become beholden to those companies. You understand that, right?
No. It's a business transaction, if anything. They pay you for your time, and you get money for bringing more exposure to their product. You don't become their slave just because they paid you to put on NordVPN.
Now you have to watch what you say and do. You have to be sure that you don't accidentally do something that's considered risque, because now, oh no, you might lose a sponsorship if someone deems something you said irresponsible.
Sure.
You know, not in line with their.
Remember when he skills held Uniqlo last week for free? He's such a successful businessman, just ending products for nothing and then begging.
Yeah, well, this is my favorite chilling is YouTube Premium, dude, because he shits on YouTube so hard. He hates the platform. If it was up to him, he would be on Twitch until the end of time.
Beliefs
So
or whatever.
annoying about these butthurt rants, we know Phil would retcon everything he said in a heartbeat if someone was stupid enough to sponsor his stream.
Oh yeah, and he has done that before, dude. When he got the, what was it? Some game that he got to play for free.
You can't be honest, you can't be genuine, and you can't be yourself. Genuinely, people who do this stuff all the time usually are characters.
You
What I
mean
by
you
that is
couldn't
they
be
play a
honest
role
about
or a
Dr.
character.
Jekyll and Mr.
You
Hyde?
can always say what they said and did was the character, not them, right? You can't be honest and real doing that kind of content, because God forbid you say something that's not in line with.
Oh yeah, it was the Mario and Sonic. But the thing is, with the Mario and Sonic, he didn't even say he got it for free. And I don't think he even liked the game. Because in the end he said, yeah, this game sucks. Good thing I didn't spend money on it.
Company. And now the company's pissed at you, right? And oh, they dropped me and now I lost money and stuff like that. Bullshit.
What do you mean
When you're
bullshit?
making content, the number one concern should be that
He
that
just
content is
says
genuine,
bullshit, and that's all that
real,
needs to be said. That's his point.
and has value
Bullshit.
for everyone involved. For you, the creator, for the person watching, for everyone there.
Very mature.
Not, oh, I made the content to be in line with an advertiser who wanted me to act a certain way because I have a promotion for their product.
Did they
in
say he
said
had to
video,
act a certain
so
way?
God forbid that I
No.
accidentally act in a way that they don't agree with. Oh, by the way, as long as all of that's in line, that's fine. Oh, by the way, also then I do my content in that video.
Yeah, that's just putting a ton of words, an industrial amount of words in somebody's mouth. Apparently AVGN, because he is the example for that.
No. No.
No.
Sorry.
No.
I mean, I'm not.
So basically, I guess his reasoning why he doesn't want to take a sponsorship is that if they see him calling somebody in his chat a fucking mouth-drooling idiot, and if they hear him talking about his trolls and how mentally ill they are and how they should be institutionalized, they're gonna drop him. That's basically it.
Doing that. It's not. If I would rather quit. I would rather quit making content entirely than sell out like that and become a fucking shill.
Like, they knew what AVGN's content was going to be, so they obviously didn't go into a business arrangement with him under the pretense that he not act like himself during the video. Like, they took the good with the bad. They know that AVGN isn't going to start dropping the N-bombs and start calling people figs in his video. So they knew what they were getting into. Like, he wasn't even allowed to drop the N-bomb and say say gamer words. That mean he couldn't even be himself. And it's like, no, they knew that he was gonna be himself during the video.
A paid character who has to watch what he does. Oh, watch what I say and do. I can't be genuine with my audience, right?
No.
Because I have this
What is genuine with your audience? Is calling them mouth droolers?
sponsorship that I'm dealing with, right?
Right?
It's ridiculous.
It's
I
ridiculous.
can't stand it. I just cannot stand it. So that's the deal. And that's the thing, with the hate element out there that I have, that if I were to get sponsorships, which I get offered all the time, no
All right.
exaggeration, indie games are always looking for someone to play them, and they'll pay you for it. They feel that even getting a few hundred to a few thousand people watching their unknown game is worth it, and they'll pay you decent money for it. They'll offer you hundreds of dollars. They'll say, hey,
That is true. I did the Raid Shadow Legends thing, and I still do log into that game every once in a while to this day. I did it for an hour.
I think I need to
got
take a
paid
step
pretty
back
good,
from Raid.
so I
I've
couldn't
been playing it
say-
too much.
you'll get a
I
referral.
think
I'll
I'll
complain about them,
I'll
but
keep
I
it
did
closed.
in a very slimy way, where I did an exclusively a single stream about it that is exactly an hour long, so it's not intrusive or invasive to anybody else.
Stuff like that.
They weren't happy about that, but I don't care. I got paid.
All the time those are offered, right? So I do get these offers, and also products too. I get, and of course it's not products anyone's ever heard of, but I definitely get
And then I tried to get Raid to sponsor TBS, but they didn't do the podcast format thing. They wanted us to play games.
I definitely get offered this product to put this product placement and stuff like that, right?
But that's the difference between taking advantage of a good opportunity and what he does is just getting himself cucked. Like you cucking yourself.
But again, what would happen?
This is coming back to bite him big time.
Oh, it will one day. But so are so many other things.
I would get those.
Yeah, no other sponsors knocking. There were a couple of other like mobile games, but I didn't like them. There were some of those like straight up just like scammy, shitty mobile games.
Right?
Oh man,
And
you
I
couldn't
would
get
probably
the Sun
have them
Wukong is
for a
actually
bit.
like Sun Wukong is actually like pretty overpowered, especially for arenas. If you have him as the arena leader, you get a big speed boost. And if he dies, I'm sorry, I shouldn't brag about it because you don't have him. I'm sorry.
And then what would happen is, as you know, trolls.
It's probably making you more
would then
mad.
Go and probably.
I mean, he's not that
use the
good.
same hate
It's
camps,
whatever.
hate campaigns that
There's
they
plenty
did on
of good champions besides
I
him.
love it when he called it
Sorry.
When he got kicked off of the
I'm
Twitch
such a
partner
puzzle
program,
piece.
he called it a portfolio of hate that somebody made against him. They basically did like a criminal record of him on the internet, and they send it to everybody.
Remember, they got me kicked out of the Twitch partner program.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Nothing. I didn't do anything on my stream to get me kicked out. They just deemed that things I had done in the past weren't worthy of being in the partner program, despite the fact I'd been in the partner program for how many years. They suddenly changed their opinion overnight.
Well, they didn't know the things, and they found out about them later.
With no evidence of any wrongdoing and not saying I did anything wrong, you're just out of the partner program, right? They kicked me out of Teespring. Teespring invited me to their business in 2017. They designed my
Oh my god, I can't
original
believe it.
design.
No, they didn't. By the way, they're
It's so crazy. Like,
It broke new ground!
I try to avoid watching DSP when I'm not streaming, but like, all he does is just rant about the exact same things. It's like you're not missing anything.
There's evidence, like actual screenshots of him admitting that somebody else made the designs, and he just put it on Teespring.
It blows me away. Like you're like, hey, what did DSP talk about over the weekend? Oh, just the same thing he's been complaining about every night.
And the invite that he got is an invite that everybody gets. It's basically, hello, insert name here. Would you like to launch your own line of merch on teespring.com? If you want, you can click on this link, insert name here.
That I had done in the past, and then 3-4 years later, oh, we just decided overnight that we don't want you on the site anymore. We're closing your shop and you're gone. It's like, huh? But that's how these companies are. So why on earth, right, would I go out of my way, change my content in a way that I don't want it to change? That I would become a paid shill. And I'd have to be so careful, about what I say and do in my content that I don't upset someone.
No, if they agreed to make a business deal with you, they would allow you to be yourself.
And hate watch all my content, nitpick things I say and do, create these unfair montages that aren't representative of who I am.
They literally are representative of who you are if they are your footage.
10+ years ago that I don't do anymore, and act like that's who I am today, to try to get me kicked out of those sponsorships. You would be opening the biggest can of worms, right? Doing something like, it's just not worth it. Not only would I have to change everything that I do.
No.
These promos,
everything that he does. No, he just like, bro, all you got to do is put a little PNG like PKA do, a little QR code, and spend like 30 seconds giving him a shout out or something, or like a minute long. You know, it's not the way he's fucking demonizing it is so crazy.
These products, all this stuff, but then
revisionist history from the cult leader. That's what's happening. That's a daily basis here.
There's just potential for so
Frank
much.
Flowers needs to be sent to the Snot Fort to hijack the stream to bully him and call him slurs.
Frank Hassel? Well, Frank Hassel's gonna get himself arrested if he goes there.
So disrespectful to anyone who does work for him. He can never acknowledge that someone else helped him.
Well, while I see the idea of the trolls are gonna harass him, he really goes to like the next level to not acknowledge anybody who helped him and make it about how he did it and how you should praise him for that work being done.
Much harassment and things. It's just, I'm better off being completely independent.
You're not independent.
Really someone like
this dude is the most dependent guy
Right?
ever. He's 1000% the most dependent person that I know. He is dependent.
He is not
on his
independent
health, because if he gets
whatsoever.
sick, he can't work. Therefore, he doesn't have literally any income. He is dependent on how a certain pay pig feels at any time. Because if they just don't feel like they're generous right now, they're not gonna give him money, and he's gonna have a stream like last night where he got like $12. He is dependent on everything. He's the most dependent guy.
Me?
He even has a dependency on WWE champions because he can't fucking stop playing that shit. Even though he doesn't
He
care.
can't
about
make
wrestling
anything
one
for
bit.
himself.
In the situation I'm in,
According to
the amount
him.
of harassment I get, that's the best option, is to stay indie and just to be my own man and to do my
Stay
own thing.
indie.
Stay indie, bro.
Keep that crap out of my content, be true to my audience, you know, and then my audience will reciprocate and support the
All
content,
right. How's that doing for you, buddy? Is that going good?
Being honest here, I feel like if I were to change, like if I were forced into a situation,
Oh, people wouldn't like it, huh? That's gonna be the next angle.
offers, right? And I start taking them, I guarantee you there would be people who would turn on me and be like, so you were always against that, but now you're doing it.
Okay.
Well, it's a necessary
Wouldn't be
evil,
the first
right?
time.
Yeah, it's always gonna happen, but then at least you're gonna be able to pay your bills. And people that come to the stream
Again,
to hang out.
Like I've said before, every time he says he's never going to do something, it's just a preview for him doing that exact same thing. So he will take sponsors at some point. He will dye his hair at some point.
to get to hear
If you go by what's happened in the past.
about how many bills you got and how much money you need and how desperate you are. And therefore, it's gonna make you look like a more professional person and less of a beggar.
And he's just going to justify it, be like, everyone told me,
Not going to support. 'cause
everyone
that's what I
told
mean,
me,
like,
Phil,
They've been
Phil.
around for a while. They see what I stand
People
for.
love your ad
And
placements.
Honestly,
You've been doing such a good
I'm
job
one
with
of the
it. And I'm
people
like, man, wow,
that
you're
have been a
right.
holdout. You know what I mean? Like, again, all my contemporaries
Oh my god.
YouTube, if you haven't seen it, they've all started doing this.
Okay.
This is just a common thing. Because remember, years ago, people said stuff to
A
me.
can of worms describes his stream to a T. An echo chamber of dirt crawlers all used as bait or eaten by those higher up on the food chain, aka the cult leader Ragdoll figure.
Yeah, that's a good interpretation. That's a good visual.
Like, you
it's
know,
a can of worms.
Don't ever do that stuff. It's terrible. Now everyone does it, and it's like it's commonly accepted. It's just common that you go.
And fun fact, I actually have a long and illustrious
Is that what
career
OIC tells
of
you?
selling fishing bait. And we also used to sell worms.
Don't do that,
and
Phil.
we still
I'll
do.
give you more money.
And there's this one specific type that is like really tiny, slimy, and it comes in a box with like a bunch of shit, like actual manure that smells like shit, because that's the environment it can live. That's exactly the type of can of worms we're talking about here. This is that thing. A long, thin, slimy worm crawling his way through the shit. That's the visual you want.
On a YouTuber's channel or on a stream, and there's all these product placements and offers and promotions.
Oh yeah, we also sold maggots because maggots are really good bait too. But the maggots come in like one big box with nothing else but maggots inside. And you
Yikes.
gotta take them like manually and put them in a smaller box so you can sell it as like a dose.
And referral codes.
That's a fun worm fact.
Oh, this is common
Thanks.
practice now, right?
It is.
Didn't used to be. Really?
I've gone with my dad to the beach at like 5 o'clock in the morning to dig for worms. A lot of cool memories, worm related.
It was the rare thing when someone would do
Speaking of
that. You know
maggots.
what I'm saying?
Maggot.
But now it's like, well, everyone just does it. This is how people make their money. They take the bag and they run with it. So that's fine. It's accepted. Well, what happened? So I didn't change. I'm the holdout.
You didn't change, but he changed.
That's
But
okay,
he's totally
'cause it's
different.
them.
But he didn't change. But he's totally
because
different.
they do it all right. It's okay because they do it in the way that
Whatever
other
needs
people
to
do it, which is pretty
be
much accepted.
to absolve yourself of
Again, 'cause
anything.
I'm held to an unfair standard being a lol cow on the internet.
Oh yes, the unfair standard.
To do the same thing everyone else did, I'm the hypocrite. I'm the one who's it's not.
Well, you are the hypocrite because now you're talking about how shit it is, and then you adopt it much like he did with the React stuff. Then he was a hypocrite because he was talking shit about reactions for years. He was talking shit about Minecraft for years, and then he had late night chill streams featuring Mr. Papavera, the Minecraft guide maker, and he fucking loved it. It was great. Minecraft was awesome.
fair, you know, how dare you? And everyone turned on me. And then you would see all.
He was talking a bunch of shit about Fortnite. He ended up playing Fortnite. He ended up playing PUBG. He ended up playing Warzone, these battle royale games that he hated so much.
I guarantee you'd see all these video montages. DSP, the complete.
Yeah, that's called being a hypocrite.
Here's the history of how all the years he said he didn't want to do it, and now he's doing it. Right. So.
Well, it's a good thing that we run your life.
So right now, people say, so you talk too much about crowdfunding. Don't do it as much. Well,
Yes.
I don't do it as much that I don't make a living.
Okay, but isn't the business plan that he's gonna put out the content, and if the content is good, people are gonna support him regardless? Why does he need to beg then? Why does he need to mention crowdfunding then? It doesn't fit with his business ethic.
Begging is like when it rains and floods the ground and all of the worms come out onto your driveway. He floods the airwaves with begging and the worms come out to tip.
Yeah, but it's like it rains acid rain because it's toxic. It's toxified rain, and the worms that come out are like toxified worms. They're genetically modified worms. The dented worms.
Crowdfunding. Instead, do the advertisements, the product placements, the shilling. Okay, I'll do that. So I'll add it. Oh, Dara DSP, the hypocrite. Now he's shilling after all these years. He said he wouldn't. Do you understand? So I'm just gonna be true to myself in reality, and this is the ultimate truth of the situation.
The ultimate truth.
Jade's bag than HelloFresh.
Well, Jade lost his bag in the casino, so I guess there's no bag anymore. But yes, he would rather take that than HelloFresh. And I think HelloFresh can be quite useful for him because it's a mix between DoorDash and you actually get to cook the thing yourself. And it has instructions in it, right?
Is that in
that's
life?
Interesting.
Okay.
I definitely get it.
There's only one person who is the authority on you, and there is only one person who you actually have to answer to, and that's you and yourself.
That's two people. But plot twist. What if you're delusional? What if your reality doesn't match anybody else's reality? Then you need to get checked by somebody. Then you need somebody to give you like actual true and honest feedback. And he doesn't have a person like that. Apparently, his wife is supposed to be that.
It's kind of funny. Like I started this video being like, I'm going to emulate the style of Secret Limited. It's going to be very clinical. It's going to be very professional. It's going to be very serious. And then the more I work on it, the more I'm like, you know what? I want to include a meme. I want it to be funny. I want it. And then now it's just back to just being my own personal style. It's not going to look like a Secret Limited video at all because I wanted to make it more entertaining.
Person, but I guess she's not.
That's it.
Who
Right?
will complain?
Who gives a shit what anyone else outside says? There's so much white noise out there in life, in the world. People saying and doing, whispering behind your back and publicly saying
People don't
nasty
sub to
things.
me to
Who cares
see
what
other
people
people's
say?
content anyways.
Just be true to you. As long as you feel like what you're doing is the right thing to do, and you feel like you're doing something positive, right? And then that's fine. And that's how you
DSP, you have holes in your
He
brain.
stayed true to himself. I guess you can use that logic on anybody. That's what Charles Manson thought. Right? That's what Jeffrey Dahmer thought. He was staying true to himself. He just felt like he wanted to, have a munch on some human food. That's all right. According
Some
to
human
him.
milk.
My philosophy is, my goal is to every day come here and make positive content.
That's what Jim Jones also thought, right? Jim Jones, notorious positive influencer in real life. He influenced a lot of people to do things.
Make a living without.
He stayed true to himself.
Right? That's really the goal. I want to make a living without having to hurt others. I don't want to get
Well, you
ahead
failed.
by stomping on people below me and pushing forward. I just want to be with all of you, having a good time, enjoying games, chilling, having fun. That's what it's all about. You see? I could have done that years and years ago. I could have been one of these slam YouTubers, drama content creators.
Yeah, mix the style.
Epic amounts of opportunity to
Yeah,
do
both.
that. And I totally opted out of that. I said, nah, I'm just going to be true to myself. I'm going to play the games. I'm going to have fun. We're going to do this, right?
I can do that.
That's what
I can
I've
do
always
both.
wanted. And maybe it's because of
When
the
he
way I
says
was.
not being a shill and getting advertisers, dude, is that his pretend way of thinking he can even get them? We seen that he had them and lost them when they found out who he was. Is this an evasive maneuver on the truth?
Well, he also did mention that even if he wanted to get one, even if he was
It'll be a
willing
hybrid.
to change and willing to completely turn his content around, which wouldn't happen, even that, if he got a sponsorship, he would get canceled because of the unfair whatever.
Raised. As I'm getting
unfair treatment.
realize that even though I'm not a religious
But
guy,
this is what I don't understand. If he's such a nice guy, why is he constantly being mistreated like that? And it keeps going. It's been going for like 15 years. He got mistreated constantly. Makes me think like, Imagine if I was
Damn
an
it.
outsider, I would think there must
hate
be something
WebM
with
so
this
much.
guy. He can't be that fucking positive and get so
WebM
many people
sucks.
hating on him.
I have to
on
convert
a
it
daily
to
basis,
MP4.
at a literal daily basis. I could go to bed right now, and when I wake up, there's gonna be at least 10 videos on DSP that have dropped.
By any means, that having that upbringing, having this moral compass, right?
Yeah,
I
they
find
are
myself
easy.
going back to it more and more now that I'm older.
It's easy,
you
but
know, when I was
it's
younger, I was rebellious. Oh, rage against everything, do whatever you want.
it's not
But as
what
get
I
older,
do. I have a lot of
find
memes
myself going
and
back
I have a
to
lot of
those-
effects,
Those tenets,
and
those
I
core
try
tenets
to make people laugh. I don't
do unto
like
others.
Bro, come on.
I don't like long unedited segments. Like I have to add things that make people laugh.
Do unto you.
He's talking about like he's
Like I can show you an example here.
spent a
Just give me a
year in
second.
Tibet with the monks, and they changed his perception of life entirely. No, bro, you're just going through a midlife crisis. You're not.
I know.
becoming
I let
wise.
Delorio hang out.
And yeah, when he was young and
Though he's
rebellious,
mean
he
to
was in
me.
his 30s. By the way, that is a good point, Tractor Goose. That is a good point. Young rebellious Phil. He was raging against the machine while he was a part of the machine, because he was a part of Machinima. Rage against the Machinima, huh? There you go.
Don't just hurt others. Don't true success is not success by any means. It's success where you can be successful, but you don't have to hurt others.
Damn.
Begging
You got a
is
fortune
by any
cookie,
means.
guys. This is a fortune.
Okay, kind of stuff
And
that
that's
I
why success.
Okay.
So, I follow all this stuff, and a lot of people give me shit for it. Well, why do you?
All right, let me pause this. Can rewind a little bit. Go to here. This might chop up a lot. Because again, it's like I'm dealing with really, really long videos. Play.
Seems like your biggest detractors are some of your earliest fans. Why do you think that is?
Again, I've been doing this for 15 years.
Here we go again.
Okay, and I didn't even have direct capture for 5 years. I was having a camera pointed at my TV. Everything looked like junk. Okay.
Of course. I can't just play. It has to stop and load.
And that's why my playthroughs are unique compared to everyone else's who just does their direct capture bullshit.
But it was a joke. It was like, I don't care. I'm just some normal guy filming games. I'm terrible at them.
You want to know the truth? I'm probably one of the best overall gamers in the country.
That's what everyone liked back then. And then someone made a video. And the video was called This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2. Which is illegal. You can't just download someone's video from YouTube and make your own montage without their permission. And then he was making fun of me during it. Who in their right mind would ever do that? Where I did my usual shtick. And my usual shtick is, oh, I suck at the game. Is it my fault that I suck at the game? Of course not. It's the game's fault. It's Hideo
Kojima's fault. Why did the audio just cut out?
Game's fault. It's Hideo Kojima's fault.
Kojima's a fucking cocksucker. If I ever find him, I'm gonna kick him straight in his fucking balls. I'm serious, man. What an asshole.
But someone made
Just in case you thought he was joking, he literally tells you that he's serious.
But someone made a parody video and got all gameplay moments that would have been considered good or fun or entertaining, and
I like that part. He rotates his hands around like he's doing a kung fu blade blocking maneuver. And I just zoomed in on it and followed it with the camera and added a bunch of whoosh sounds.
parody video and got all gameplay moments that would have been considered good or fun or entertaining, and only focusing on basically the cringeworthy moments. And it blew up with popularity on the internet. Phil is not like his contemporaries. He's not putting effort into his content. He's just a jackass. Look at him. Phil.
Something that he said about himself, just like less than a minute earlier. They made a video about it, and then everyone was like, "This guy's a jackass. He's not putting effort into his content." Rewind a little bit. I was just not putting any effort in my content. I was just a jackass. It was like, wait, so what they did was expose you for who you are? Oh no! Oh my God! How dare he?
Have these principles. Don't you understand they're hurting you or whatever? Well, you may say that, but here I am 15 years in and I'm still here.
Okay. Right? Just existing is not a flex. That's the
You're
moral of the
riding on the
story
back of one
DSP.
person. If he
Simply
goes away,
existing
you're
and being
dead.
grateful from
That's not
continuing
good.
to exist is not a flex, is not success, is not anything worth being proud of.
And my content
But
isn't
he'll be
full of
proud of
shilling
whatever he
ads
can be
and
proud
crap.
of, because what else is
And
he
I'm
gonna
still
do?
able to get by. And yeah, there are some days that are slower days, and I mention it. And there's some days that are great days, and then I don't mention it at all.
No, you
right?
don't. You
So,
mention it all
what's
the
big deal?
time.
As long as we're all having a good time and enjoying the stuff I put out, then why does anyone give a crap and why is anyone criticizing?
Not everyone is
right?
having a good time. You act like an
Because they
asshole
want
to
a reaction.
people.
They think that sitting there and misrepresenting and being gross and being toxic is
Being
going to get a reaction. It's
gross.
not. I don't.
Well, the first part of the
excuse me.
segment is why people are shitting on him so much, because the first part was misrepresenting the AVGN video to make it seem like the whole video is just a big plug for a VPN. And this is why he's getting shit, because he could have just said, I don't do that stuff because that's just not the way I want to be doing stuff, and that's cool. But he went above and beyond to shit on everybody else who's doing this and make it look like the objective bad thing. And then at the end, he backpedaled and just said, well, that's just my opinion. You feel free to disagree. That's not really how it's my opinion is supposed to work.
Care. I will be here. I will be here on streaming.
Until
every
you
day that I
die.
choose to.
No, until you fucking die.
Until I choose to no longer stream. I will make videos for YouTube every day that I choose to until I choose to no longer make videos.
No,
for
it's
YouTube.
until you take your last breath,
I'm not
like
going
everyone
anywhere.
else.
I've been here for 15 years and I will continue to be here for as long as I choose. And then the day that I choose
I'm
to
gonna die on
retire,
my
I will
own
retire.
terms. I'm gonna live forever.
This speech right now
Sociopathy.
will never age badly. It will never age like a glass of milk. Never.
Nothing anyone says, does, or anything is going to change.
What
that.
about when you got
They
sick and you
can't.
didn't stream?
They
When you
tried,
missed
they
Halloween?
failed. Nothing's gonna change it.
Nothing.
Right. Take a nice sip.
Thug mentality.
So-
Everyone's so gross. Bleh.
So?
There you have it. That's my philosophy. So when you ask me all these
That's the philosophy.
Your philosophy is a pile of
Everybody
shit.
else is bad because he's the good guy.
Main character
there you
syndrome,
are.
dude.
And the funny part is then you get a troll, like for example, this person did a super chat and says,
But wait. He was just talking about how he doesn't take the bait and he doesn't give him a response. And we're singling out a random troll.
I'd rather watch an ad than be asked to donate. You just donated.
Oh, you got clapped. What a massive clapback. Because, yeah, somebody, I remember that super chat. Somebody sent him like $2 or something.
That's why giving him anything to criticize him is a waste of time, because he's just gonna fall back on that. You gave me money, so I
you
might not
just
be so bad.
literally did
Bleh.
the biggest hypocritical thing you possibly could have done. Right?
That's why it's so
You're full of
stupid to
crap.
give this dude
And that's the
money.
truth. No.
Stop.
Most people would
Fucking
rather
moron.
willingly contribute to something.
Like, that guy deserves to get shit on. You deserve to get misrepresented. You deserve to have DSP wipe his ass all over you because you're an idiot. Stop giving him money, stupid. Fucking moron.
they like,
Even if it's to
do something
criticize
they
him.
don't want to do.
You're playing into his game.
You can't literally
dimwit.
force people on the internet to do anything. Because if you could, you would force them to fucking contribute. Because I remember there's at least 5 times where he's mentioned, I can't force you guys to contribute. That was the actual, maybe I can even find it on PigPigGo. That's going to take a while though.
That's the truth. It's an active choice to be generous because you like something you were already given for free versus being forced to do something with against your will with absolutely no option to not do that.
Like what? Like watching? Because I don't get what is supposed to be the forceful part. Is he talking about somebody having a sponsorship segment in the video that you can skip like I did? Because I really don't understand it. Somebody is forcing me to sit through a sponsorship segment that I can skip. Somebody is forcing me to watch an ad, even though he has ads that are unskippable, at least 5 to 15 second ads. I just don't get it.
It's a big difference. SD Chargers did a super chat, said Fallout 3 and 4 for the next long-form RPG Melee build. I don't think so. Number 1, Starfield, we just played and it wasn't so good, right? Number 2, they're apparently doing a Fallout 3 remake, correct? I'm almost positive that this is happening. It was leaked this year in those court documents. So it would be pretty silly, I feel, to do a Fallout 3 redo now. If they're about to redo the game and it's going to be all new graphics and everything, right? What I would say is, let's see what happens, because here's how this always happens, okay? People nominate games for me to play during the Christmas marathon.
And then we skip the segment because I don't want to feel forced to sit through it. You see?
To make it sound like they
Can't force anybody to do anything. Okay, hold on.
cry. No, about someone. You have to understand, they see me Do you understand?
Oh my God, we're back on this.
We're not doing suggestion box because a lot of contributions started coming in, and now
Yeah.
we're constantly shouting.
Wow, great. After the segment about contributions, he started getting contributions, you guys. The method works. The business plan works.
So I guess that's that. Engine and Tonic TM did a 10 pound super chat and says the best thing is no matter how you respond to anything, they'll try and spin it to make it sound like they
Oh, yes.
No, of course. Again, you have to understand. They see me. Do you understand lol cow culture? Like, it's pretty disgusting.
I don't know. Do you?
We back to lol cow culture. This guy, for being a lol cow, for not being a lol cow, he seems to know a lot about lol cow culture.
It's like, so what we want to do, we're going to constantly talk about someone over and over and over, all right, to try to get a rise or something out of them. And the absolute moment that they respond, we won. It doesn't even matter how they responded, we won, because all we're looking for is a response.
Isn't this
Not
just
really.
what trolling is? Because he
That's
just
trolling.
described trolling. Is you try and get a reaction out of somebody that is preferably negative, and whenever you get it, you win.
That's it. The moment that they respond to it, we got their attention. We got them to say something, right? So they see that as a victory. It doesn't matter what you say or do.
And so that's
To
why you
them,
keep
they've
handing us
already won.
all the
And of
victories
course,
every
what they're gonna
day.
do is they're gonna constantly
Constant
keep
stream of
spinning it in a
W's.
negative way to kind of keep getting you to bring it up, right?
Okay, and why does it work so well with you?
So I've already said this before. Like today, I could right now go outside and walking down the street, I could stop a robbery. Like an old woman could be getting held up, and I could run.
Oh, and yeah, we have.
Okay, the hypothetical fantasy about him doing anything good.
Is a super extreme example.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're
Cure
doing
cancer,
this.
blah,
Big
blah,
ups to
blah.
Omega Kirk for 22 months and the 5 gifts, dude. You're the goat.
Dude, right in the face, just knock him the fuck out.
Shout out to Omega Kirk, dude. He's been there for damn near day one.
Street, save the woman, right? Then I could
It's
turn
just
around.
fantasizing.
And a car accident happens, and I pull a person out of the car that's on fire.
Okay, Phil, we get it. Your
elite
fantasy, just fantasizing about being heroic and just fantasizing about people not giving him credit. It's like, dude, we would give you credit. You just don't do anything heroic. You just sit there and beg and whine and cry, and you don't do anything. So you can quit fantasizing.
So when does this happen?
Ignore everything else that happened.
Yeah. Just such a long, drawn-out fantasy segment, and so ridiculous. You don't do fucking
Sounds
anything. You
like
don't
a
even
Steven
donate to
Seagal
charity.
It literally fucking does, dude. Which is actually a really funny story from one of the Steven Seagal movies, is that he was starring in a movie. He was like the main character. And somewhere during shooting, he decided that he doesn't want to be violent anymore. He doesn't want to, kill people, shoot people. And then they have to re-record a scene of him shooting somebody to make it like the guy didn't die. Because Steven Seagal decided he wants to be the nice guy now. He doesn't want to kill anybody anymore. So yeah, Steven Seagal is fucking iconic.
Idea what they say. I pay.
In the kind of a similar way the DSP is.
You got people literally right now. So people say, "Oh, they're talking about you on a show." I don't care.
He doesn't care.
I don't want to know what they say because it will always continue. All they want is my attention, and they will not get it. I'm here on my normal day
They're
of
getting
work.
it right
I will
now.
continue to do my normal
And
day
they're
of
going to
work
get more of it the more they talk about you.
away from all of their nonsense. Okay.
Okay,
Sambuca
sure, buddy,
did a super chat, says,
whatever.
what brand are
Reality
those
is yours to
stretchy gray
decide
lounge
when you have no
Oh my
friends.
God. Whoa! What is? Yo, look at this fucking hair, man. What is happening? How does this even work? What are these the hair physics? How?
I guess his mom combed his hair right there, right? I guess that's where his mom combed his hair. It wasn't on the side that he says it is. It was actually right there the entire time. Pretty crazy. I mean, I guess his mom was like a ninja or something.
Does this work? Is this like AI generated hairstyle? Why does it make absolutely no sense? Oh, but yeah, please tell us about the pants.
Stretchy, nor are they gray.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god, I've never seen him like this. This is just straight up. We got textures that haven't even loaded yet. What is happening?
Well, what color are they?
Oh no, stop, bruh.
It's hard to tell. At one point, I want to say they were like dark blue.
Oh yeah, tell us more.
Worn out over the years. These I bought almost 10 years ago when I lived in Connecticut. They're Uniqlo.
That's so ridiculous. Like giving
Yeah, I
your
don't give a fuck about Uniqlo. We're skipping this shit.
Hey DSP, why are you such a worthless e-begging sack of shit? Well, if I saved someone, they wouldn't be happy about it if I saved someone, so I'm just gonna be a worthless e-begging sack of shit. Because I'm just gonna pretend like if I do anything good, no one will give me credit for it. So there you go. It's like, wow, what a pathetic excuse to be a worthless sack of shit. If I wasn't a worthless sack of shit, it's not like they would care. So I'm just gonna be a stupid dipshit asshole. Because that's if I'm not, they're just gonna say that I am. Anyways. Good God. What a recipe just for misery.
I just toss on pants. I don't think about.
If I did something like really, really cool, they wouldn't say that I did something really, really cool. So in response, I'm just not gonna do anything really, really cool.
About what I'm wearing.
Uh-huh.
A lot of my pants are Uniqlo.
That makes sense.
Oh, I actually have not much bad to say about a shirt that he's wearing right now. It's just a normal kind of like a guy shirt. And he doesn't have an undershirt, which is
My
usually
God.
the problem because then you can see his.
Yeah, Phil, why don't you make anything?
Some stuff.
It's not like people will appreciate me if I do.
I'm serious. That you'll
Yeah, shout out.
Oh,
Down
okay,
Forward Plus
so,
for 22
don't do
months.
anything
Looking
then.
Like the Nile River. It's Denial River. That's what it is.
I bought them when I worked at the office.
The Denial River.
Those are like polo. Well,
Well,
they don't even fit me anymore. Like I have to tie the tie like super tight to keep them on because I lost so much weight since back then.
Sure.
Everything I own is old. Like literally everything that I own is pretty old. Like everything I have is from the past. You know.
Why can't your wife get you new things? Does she just not care about you? Does she hate you?
Roadblocks. Excuse me. Thank you, Roadblocks, for becoming a channel member this morning. And thank you to Mike for becoming an
His
ultra.
bald spot looks like the outline of Italy.
Oh yeah, right.
He's talking about Mike Klum, the guy who made the Boogie documentary. The guy who made the Boogie documentary just decided to give him $20 a month for nothing. The guy who touted at the end of the Boogie documentary that Boogie wasn't paid for the documentary is now giving DSP money for literally nothing. Try and make sense of that shit, man. What a fucking jackass. What a stupid piece of shit.
Go back to it.
I fucking hate that dude.
Damn, that is one gingerly of a wizard's wound.
What a fucking
It also
clown.
kind of looks like Japan too, or any kind of like an island nation like that.
These are
I hate
not
all these
stretchy,
people.
nor are they gray.
Oh no. Okay, let's move on from this.
Doing is fun and meaningful.
Wait. We're still talking about this shit again.
Content creation in general. Okay, this is the advice I have for you from my personal experience.
So, okay, this is DSP's advice to up and coming content creators and such people.
If you're gonna make content of any kind, doesn't matter if it's gameplay, doesn't matter if it's like a hobby that you want to cover, maybe it's a commentary channel, whatever it is, be sure that what you're doing is fun and meaningful to you when you start it. What I mean by that is I feel like there's a lot of people who get into content creation and the whole reason they do it is because I'm getting into it because I'm gonna hit that grind and I'm gonna be a YouTuber, I'm gonna make money, I'm gonna be a streamer, I'm gonna be an influencer.
He is not wrong. I mean, this is kind of the same reason some people pick up sports when they don't have a passion for sports, because they can see how much Messi is getting paid and they think, man, someday I'm gonna get up there and get paid millions. It's the same thing with like a lot of things. I've seen a bunch of people try and get into IT because IT makes you a lot of money. But, you know, it's people that don't know how to turn on their computers and stuff.
Like, this is the point, right? This is the absolute point of me making content, right? That's exactly what we're doing it for. I don't feel like that's a good reason to get into it. And here's why. What if you fail? What if you work your ass off, right? And you make content and everything, and you just fail at it. So then what happened was, you busted your ass, and you got nothing out of it whatsoever.
You can apply that to anything you do. Anything. It doesn't have to be content creation. It's literally anything.
Okay? And let's be honest, if you go into it with that mentality, chances are that the content may come off more as, oh, made for this reason rather than genuine. When I started making content 15 years ago, all right, there was not even the option to monetize it. You couldn't monetize gameplay. There was zero
Oh my
opportunity
god,
for me to make any
dude.
money on a
He's
video
so
I put on YouTube.
autistic.
Yeah, but
He's
there was a
so
lot of
stuck in a
opportunity you
fucking
making money
verbal
at your
loop.
fucking job, dude. Because remember, like I said earlier, the moment he got laid off, Oh, you guys, I want to make YouTube my job. Go click the ads.
It was just for fun. And people saw that. When people saw my gameplay, right?
It's because they had no choice because nobody else was stupid enough to point a camera at their TV like a fucking
serious. It was genuine.
lowbrow cave person.
It caught on, right? Then years later, after having made content for 2.5 years for free, when I finally got opportunity to monetize it, it worked, and I was able to do it for a living, even though it was never my intention to.
Oh yeah, he got a PayPal link back in the days. He was in forums and stuff. Like actually, early 2000s, he got a PayPal link. I think the first recorded PayPal mention or a link was in 2003. I think that's what ALT found out. ALT and Steve found that out on the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Do it that way. Do you see? If you choose a subject matter that you're passionate on, right? Like, let's say, for example, you're really into basketball and you follow the stats, you're actually a decent player yourself, and you make content related to basketball. Likely, that passion for it and that knowledge will come through in your content, and people who also like basketball are going to resonate with you, and it's going to be genuine, and you're going to get a fan base based on that. And then if you decide to turn that into something more later down the line, you'll have that installed base who like you. You see? That's the difference.
You lost
and now here's
me.
the thing. Let's say, for example, you did.
Right, this is good advice, but it doesn't.
He
apply
hated
to
people
him.
who were
Like, you
athletic.
don't see him be passionate about gaming with the amount of fucking talking going on in this pre-stream that has nothing to do with gaming.
Try it, and it doesn't work. Well, I tried it for a year. I grinded. I made this content, and I was passionate for it, and I loved every minute that I made that content, but it didn't really work out. Okay? That's fine. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But at least you didn't waste your time because you had fun and you had passion for what you were doing, correct?
No.
Am I right?
No,
So,
you're not.
In that regard,
Ever right.
At least you didn't
No.
completely, grind for nothing. Like for me, even if I did YouTube for 2.5 years as a hobby, and it never caught on or whatever, I would be like, all right, well at least I had fun, and that's that. You're not wasting your
you
time.
don't sound like
I feel
you're having
there's so
fun.
many people who go out there.
You sound
and the
fucking
only
miserable.
You see, the one thing he didn't mention is that the skills you get through trying to do that stuff. So even if you fail at having a YouTube channel, you know at some point how to edit videos, how to, put stuff together. That's the one thing he didn't mention because he still doesn't fucking know. The dude still doesn't know how to use OBS. He still doesn't make his own thumbnails. He still doesn't edit videos.
reason that they're getting into it.
And that's the one thing that he should have mentioned, that even if you fail, at least you got something out of it, is the skill set and the knowledge. But he didn't mention it because he doesn't have it.
Is because it's time to make money, right? So we go in there with a budget, we go in there with a production crew, we go in with a production budget, we go in with these people who are the employees, and we're gonna manufacture a YouTube channel or a streaming channel. And we're gonna create this big network of people making content, and it's gonna be so genuine. And that's why I remember years ago, do you remember the Fine Brothers? Most people don't talk about them, but they still make content to this day. They're very popular, just that you don't hear their name anymore.
Big ups, yeah, Kitty.
I mean, the people who watch them do.
They make manufactured content. You understand? The only reason that they make it is to make a product that is presentable to make money. All that React before.
But that's their business, DSP. Like, what the fuck?
2 decades of begging. Time to retire, Phil.
Yeah, that's their whole brand, is putting out videos like this. I guess he calls it manufactured just because it's very high production value. And I don't like those videos. And something that I like even less is when they try to basically trademark the actual concept of reacting in the word react. That was a fucking scumfuck move. Everybody shit on him for that, rightfully so. But just because somebody has high production value doesn't make it fake or artificial. It means that they actually care about the presentation and how the thing that they're making comes across to the viewer base, right? And you can be making videos about anything.
React became popular and every single content creator did it. They were making the elders react, children react, teens react, this reacts, that reacts. And it's the most ungenuine junk. You watch it and you're like, this is so staged. They're in a
Is DSP's reacts genuine when he picks the videos he wants to react and he just does it because somebody paid him to do it? Because that's way less genuine than whatever the fuck the Fine Brothers are doing.
studio doing it This is so fake.
Oh, and it's in a studio doing it, which means it's fake.
But people watched it because back then it was kind of like the innovator of that kind of content.
Yeah, and I think he's really jealous of people who have high production value because nowadays it's really not that hard to achieve. You don't even need green screen anymore to be able to chroma key yourself in a video or a stream. You just need the knowledge to put it together to make it work. You don't need super high quality cameras because your phone is going to do the trick 90% of the time if it's like a pretty relevant phone. You don't need a super high quality microphone because you got plenty of settings to tweak around to make it sound as good as possible. But you know, all this shit that I just mentioned, he has no idea how to do. And I think that he might feel insecure about it, and that's going to create hatred for the people who are actually doing it. And again, I don't like the Fine Brothers stuff, but it is presented and packaged in a very professional way because that's their business. And it was packaged and presented very professionally even back in the day when they weren't that relevant. Because they actually tried.
Happened. They tried to trademark the ability to make React content, or was it copyright or both? Whatever it was. They tried to make it and say, oh, we have the
What
right.
does this have to do with your point?
No one else can do it.
That was really stupid.
A guy with no life experience, no knowledge, no academic knowledge of anything. He just sits here and he just repeats what little information he's been able to gather as if he's informing YouTube of this. YouTube, people, everyone who's watching a YouTube video already knows about this. But what else is he going to talk about, man? He's got no money, he's got no contribution, so he's just going to waste people's time. And you know what? I'm just going to skip ahead.
V2 videos. So I guess they failed you guys. So on the channel that's simply called React, it literally has 20 million views. 20 million.
I'm actually going to
subs.
speed it up a little bit.
And yeah, this looks like a bunch of slop.
1.25.
But it is a professional looking slop. There is effort put into it, and hopefully the people that are behind the camera and editing all this shit got paid. And the Fine Brothers are probably just sitting around somewhere collecting all the money.
So, yeah, like that's what I mean. If you're truly making content that you're passionate about, you'll have fun when you're making it. Hopefully it'll resonate with an audience.
DSP does the Lord's work. There is no profit motive.
Oh yeah, well, probably the Lord came to him in a dream and told him, Phil, you're destined to become the one true Lord of YouTube, but everybody's gonna hate you. But you just keep being you. Keep staying true to yourself.
Down the line, good for you. But at least you didn't waste your time making manufactured content just for the sole sake of making $1. And then if it doesn't work out because you didn't make any money, you feel like you wasted your time on that grind, right?
That's what
For
you
me,
say.
All the content I made.
When you do a gameplay video and you don't make any money, you're like, oh, that was a waste of time.
From 10, 15 years ago and be like, oh, cringe. Oh, that commentary style and whatever.
Yeah, well, sure. That happens with everybody. You always end up like looking back and cringing. That means you grew.
Over time, culture changed, people changed. I've matured up a ton in the last 15 years. I wouldn't make commentary today like I did back then. Society has changed. People wouldn't even enjoy that kind of commentary.
Bro, and this it's super stupid segment because he started giving off some good advice and then it was all just became about himself and what he did. Just talk about like what you think is good advice and that's it.
They get offended at half the stuff that I said back in the day, right? So, you know, the truth be told is that everyone changes over time. But of all the stuff that I've done over the years, I would be very hard pressed to even find something where I said, wow, so something that I just did was very harmful or, you know, not meaningful to me. There was a few times, like I told you guys.
What about the whole friend request ridicule thing?
Around 2015, 2016.
That was literally just him insulting people because they wanted to be his friend. That's inherently just exists to offend people and to hurt them.
My content I felt was starting to get stale and I wanted to mix it up. That's why I started KO Gaming and I started to diversify my content at one point, right? But in general, I'm totally okay with all the
Then why'd you give all that up?
Not once would I say I only did this to make $1. No, I did it because I like games. I wanted to play through. I wanted to hang out with you guys.
Did he like opening up loot boxes? I mean, loot crates. I guess he was passionate about loot crates and what else? The beanbag. He has a huge passion for beanbag.
It was all organic.
Big fan.
And I just so happened to also make a living doing it because it all worked out that way.
Yeah, give me a fucking break.
To me, that's like
he was reviewing like.
Only as
things
Copy
that
is
he
really
bought from
proud of
Amazon
himself
for,
of
like, cleaning your
making
ears and
DSP
stuff.
be able to
Where's
say
that
all
go?
this about himself.
DSP tries it. Ear.
I'm making a
cleaner or
living.
Something earwax. Because it was like one device that you just.
One dude gives this guy all of his disposable income just to make this fucking leech on the internet pretend like he's successful. Like, that guy. Like, retribution is going to come for him at some point. Like, people are going to find out who he is. People are going to find all the skeletons in his closet. And it's just going to all come tumbling down for him.
Yeah, look at this. The wax vat.
yeah, he's a big leech, he's a big parasite. He just sits on his ass, pretending like he's better than everyone else. But I'm the reason. I'm the one who gives him all of my money, so he can pretend like he's better than everyone else. And it's so ridiculous. It's the guy's a fucking social malcontent. You know he has no family. His family's probably disowned him for something unspeakably degenerate. I don't even have to go into detail about what that guy's probably done to his family to feel like DSP is his little pet project. And he gives DSP all of his money just so DSP can sit there and pretend like he's better than everyone else. Like, what a way to spend your money, man. What a fucking farce.
Act Plus. Was he passionate for this? Let's see how passionate he is.
Like, he gives the guy so much money, and DSP doesn't even sit there and be thankful. He just sits there and he cries. Like, imagine giving someone all of your money, and they're not even grateful about that. They just sit there and cry and beg and moan and bitch because you didn't give him even more of your money.
Huge passion. Wow, look at this.
What a fucking loser. Like, the word loser doesn't even go far enough.
This passion.
All right, everyone, DSP here.
He's so passionate that there's no dedicated microphone to pick up the
Redefines
audio.
what a fucking loser
So it ends up
is.
sounding like he's literally in his bathroom because that's what it is. He is so passionate that he has mirrors all around him that just reflect him. That makes everything super distracting. Look at this. He got like 2 mirrors.
Very special edition of DSP Tries It. I promised you I was going to do
And you can see a huge bald spot in the back of his head, but try and ignore it. Come on. You didn't see it.
something great.
Never seen it.
I've been doing for years.
He planned on doing this for years, cleaning his ears.
Ever since I actually moved out here to Washington State, and I never got around to it. Here we go. It's your special edition of DSP Tries It. I hope you enjoy it being broadcast live from my bathroom. Now, recently, DSP Tries It seems to have had a lot.
Look at all this passion.
But don't worry, it's not that kind of shower action this time. It's something completely different. Now, there's an age-old question, ladies and gentlemen. How does a human being clean their ears? It's been...
Oh my god. This is lame.
This is... That's just... But... We get new holy crap here. Intel is this. I've got
Look at this fucking man tits.
to try this out. I bought the product.
Yeah, his body's gonna fail on him. All of his poor health is gonna catch up to him, and it's partly gonna be Only Ice Coffee's fault because he's the one who kept him strung along, made it so DSP never had to even like re-examine his own life and try and make some changes. And the dude's just damning him to a slow death, and he thinks he's helping.
The back of the camera, your ear unique chance.
And from man.
Ugh, I don't want to watch this. We're already way behind. It's so gross. Okay, we're
We
live.
got the classic segment. If you're a Snort Brunel enjoyer, you know this one. You can quote this one word for word.
Warning, what you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting. Let's see if the wax vac effectively cleaned out my ears by opening it up and seeing what's inside. All right, so all you gotta do is
Oh my god. But this is the type of shit that people make for children nowadays. Like the over exaggerated, super hype content. He was doing it before it was cool in 2018. I guess it was still cool.
He
back
did the
then.
same thing with the
Oh my
fidget
God, I saw
spinners
what the
too.
surprise is.
It
It's
was just
fucking
as
crazy, guys. We're
cringy.
gonna get to it.
pull, twist, and oh shit, okay, here we go. Oh my god. Look at all the wax. It got a tremendous amount of invisible wax out of my ear.
So funny.
It's almost like this thing is a complete scam because there's no
You're the one who bought it.
insanely small handheld vacuum suck anything out of your ear anyway. It's almost like the whole thing's for stupid people.
And you bought it.
Super ironic segment here. And he gives you this face. Fully forgotten that he actually bought the thing. He bought the thing. But he made his money back because he made a video about it.
It's almost like the whole thing's for stupid people. Anyway, hopefully, now, ladies and gentlemen, you now know the safe way to clean your ears. But just
Right. Shout out the Safeway.
that the wax vac is foolproof, I'm actually going to use a normal cotton swab to go right ahead in my ear and make sure that there was
Yeah, okay, we don't need any of that. Okay, we're gonna get let's get to the surprise special part, the mystery bonus, as he calls it.
of a rip-off device. All right, everyone. Well, DSP here, live from my kitchen. And as a special bonus, I promised you guys a double episode of DSP Tries It if we hit that subscriber goal.
He's waddling like crazy.
Channel, we hit it.
Something really cute about YouTube is when somebody said subscribe, the button lights up. Look at this.
Double episode of DSP Tries It if we hit that subscriber goal.
You see?
2018.
Wow.
Channel, we hit it.
Like it reads the
this video is for
subtitles.
you, and this is the second half special part of the video that everyone's wondering what is it going to be. I mean, how could you top?
Yeah, you guys can't guess what it's gonna be.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you guys and gals know, I am on top of all of the hottest pop culture trends.
Bro, you're not even on top of your girlfriend. Chill the fuck out.
Not funny.
I'm feeling the pulse of the youth of the world, and I know what's popular and what's not, and I cover it as permanently and as quickly as possible when it's white hot. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, I got something that's brand new that everyone's
you're gonna love it.
finally gonna talk about. You ready? Because it's brand new, it's hot, it's totally not from the past. It's something very pertinent, and in fact, I even got a special set and a special case for this event. Ladies and gentlemen,
this is wild. Look at this.
you may not know what this is. I'm about to reveal something. It's cutting edge, it's different, it's new, it's avant-garde almost. It's so different. And totally, you've probably never seen
Man, these jokes are way too long-winded.
like this before. Ready?
No, no.
In fact, right here. You know, hold on to your butts because you're probably gonna have your pants fly off and you're gonna
Oh
shoot
my
out
god.
shit.
And
So not funny.
We got it. We actually got it. Your pants are gonna fly off and scat all over the place. You got that visual out of this.
Excited with what I'm about to show
You did this only as
Here it is,
coffee. He
ladies
made
and
it so he doesn't have any friends because he didn't ever feel the need to have any friends because you were there.
You gotta be cool. Something like this, ladies and gentlemen. Let me show you.
Oh, an actual fidget spinner.
Hold on, because you hope you. Prepare yourself. This is gonna be a life-changing.
Oh, bro, I'm fucking ready. Let's get to it.
God damn WebM, I hate you.
Wow, look at how long this takes.
What I have here is
This is like a minute and a half of after opening the box until he shows you what is actually in the box. Whoa.
What are they? I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out, right? It's kind of like a blue camo. See that blue military?
And he bought like what? So it's a box full of fidget spinners. This is, by the way, a great fucking screenshot. But you can screenshot this and replace the contents of the box with anything you like. I might actually make the template for you
It's
right
like
now.
a dysgenic looking
opening
potato
Photoshop's gonna
head.
fuck my whole shit up. But this is so good, especially with that face. Such a good DSP face.
What are they? I don't know. I guess we're gonna find
I don't know.
out, right? It's kind of like a blue camo. See that blue military camo? You know, just in case you're fighting. I don't know. In the sea or in the fucking sky, in the clouds, you need this blue camo, I guess. It's very useful, very versatile. So
It's not
I'm
meant to be
exactly sure what
useful.
this thing is. I guess
It's
what
meant to
you're
look
supposed do
cool.
is you kind of spin it. You're supposed to put it like this.
Of course he does. Of course he's gonna drop it. Of course he's gonna drop it. He wasn't even spinning it and he dropped it.
You're supposed to spin it like this, and then you just balance it.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Try it again. I don't understand. It seems that you would think. I've heard that everyone's using these. Even a kid can do it. You would think that it would be easy to do. Maybe mine's defective or something. I don't know. Spin it. All right.
Wow, that's wild.
And look at that. It's beautiful. About shit. Jolly Roger, skull and crossbones on this one. I don't know if you can see it with the layer go.
Oh my god.
I'm very
look at
disappointed
this.
in you laughing at
Look
this.
at my fidget spinner, mom. Look at this.
He's doing it on purpose.
And he was
Look at the way
super
he's
bloated
editing
back
it.
then,
He thinks
too.
this is funny.
2018 and he was looking like, man, somebody inflated his face.
Good one, right? That one's gonna be beautiful. I mean, we're just
Like that, like the wax vac was set on blow and not on suck. That's what happened.
gonna be.
It inflated him.
There we go. Look, see. All right, see now this one's a lot better than the other one because shit, easy as it looks, or at least maybe I'm just not getting it because I think all you're supposed to do is be able to balance.
He was sitting there at his computer editing this, and he was just like goat laughing at himself. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna say shit, and then I'm gonna cut it right there. It's gonna be the perfect edit.
I do have to give him.
It is funny in just how he thought this was like something, just something that was gonna take off, and it flopped like everything else he does.
credit for the jump cuts because it actually adds some comedic timing every time he drops it, and then it cuts to a different
Meerkat.
frame of him dropping it again. You know, you gotta give credit where it's due. There's not a lot of credit to give, but there is like 1%.
Flowers.
This is much better than whatever the fuck he's doing nowadays.
And all kinds of leaves and shit. And this one's
I'm not gonna
definitely
give him
gonna be-
credit.
I get the feeling this is gonna be the one. I'm really gonna get it for the first time out of all these. I'm gonna be shit. Again, you'll go ahead and see if I can do it here. Hold it. You spin it and you just hold it. See, it's fuck basketball. Who doesn't like basketball, right?
Basketball fidget spinner.
Over this thing. Let's try this one. It's gonna definitely work. I mean, I've heard these things actually. There's competitions where people spinning them for the longest and the best and doing tricks. So obviously, you know, having one that has a sport on it, it has to give you a competitive edge when you're doing it. So it's gonna be simple. I'm just gonna put it right in my hand. I'm gonna spin it. I'm gonna release, and it's gonna bounce. Ridiculous. I don't understand why I can't get these damn fuck. We got this weird. It's like transparent. I think what it's.
Yeah. Okay. I think we got the point.
Yeah, it was way too long.
America. Let's just try it. Here we go.
But he did the editing. He can't like cut out things that he edited.
Okay.
Well, look at this. He made it, you guys, and then he dropped it. Anyways.
Innovative toy product on the modern market. See you next time.
I just don't know why he bought. Oh, and of course we got the affiliate link, lootcrate.com/darksidephil. That's yeah, definitely not shilling 5 years ago. Definitely not.
What's it
Use
gonna
the
cut
discount
parts
code
out?
Save me 10 DSP to save 10%. Wow. And apparently we don't have any links for the fidget spinners, but I just don't get why he had to buy a box of them. He couldn't just get one that costs like 50 cents. He had to buy the overpriced packaged version of it, which has like its own branding and stuff.
He went into this video than Cat spread.
Definitely more passion. This video, it's not great, but when it comes to like a DSP video, it got cuts, it got jokes, it got semi-interesting things happening, so he's fallen a lot since then. But anyways, now let's get back to present Phil.
It was just him
and
being like,
see what
look,
he was
I can
talking about,
edit
'cause I completely
things.
forgot.
Ultimate success story. Because not only are you enjoying what you do for
Oh wait, did he call himself the ultimate success story?
Not once would I say I only did this to make $1. No, I did it because I like games. I wanted to do a playthrough. I wanted to hang out with you guys. You know, it was all organic thing, and I just so happened to also make a living doing it because it all worked out that way.
No, you were begging the
To me, that's
entire
like the ultimate
time.
success story.
Wow, we're getting like next level of delusion where he is calling himself the ultimate success story. It's actually pretty crazy, even for his standards.
Because not only are you enjoying what you do for every day, but you're making a living doing it too.
Yeah, but you got no skills out of it. That's one of my main problems with him. He likes to flex his success and whatever, but he learned nothing. Actually nothing.
And not a lot of people get to say they do that.
Didn't even learn how to update his Windows. That's why he got a Stream Deck laying around, but he can't use it because his Windows is like Windows 8.1 and it wasn't compatible, I guess.
You know, I gotta go to work today and I gotta grind and everything. I've been there. I had a million jobs in my life that were all
Yes!
either retail jobs.
He's had a
fast food
million
jobs. Hell, I even had multiple
jobs.
office jobs. where I
God
felt
damn,
underappreciated,
dude.
You know,
So much smoke blowing up his
not
asshole.
utilized to the best of my abilities. Had to do a bunch of shit that I hated.
One guy
and it was all
wants to
for the
fuck him and gives him all of his money, and
But
this
to
is
say
enough
that-
to make him
Kinda
feel
sounds
like he's
what doing
the
right now.
ultimate
He does a bunch
success.
of shit that he hates, meaning
So
he's admitted that he
stupid.
hates begging, but he has to do it because that's his business plan, his strategy, I guess. He hates some of the games he plays, you know, Wolong, Fallen Dynasty. He hated that game. He made it very clear that he did, but he had to play through the whole game because people are giving him money for it. That was the whole thing. He admitted that in the interview too. He didn't like the game, and he was honest, upfront with it, but he had to play it for the money, for the support.
You don't have to do that. That eventually you can turn something you have passion for into your job. That's the ultimate success. You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's really why.
And he does feel underappreciated now. That is a good point, Logan. He does feel underappreciated now and treated unfairly. So basically the pattern continues. And at some point you start thinking, okay, what if it's his fault? Huh? I don't know.
You with like guys like Turkey Tom saying, "Oh, 10 years of failure." It's like, but it's not. It's success.
Because he also felt mistreated in the FGC as well.
For me, maybe it's failure to you because
And
you feel like I could've
everyone,
been
of course,
more
it's not a
successful,
failure to
made
you
more
because you
money,
lack
and be
self-awareness.
bigger. But to me, it's the ultimate success because today
Because you're
I make
delusional.
the content I like. I have an audience.
Keep saying
that
it
likes
over and
that
over again, the
supports it,
ultimate success.
And I don't have to sell out.
The e-beggar.
That's better than the alternative to me. I could be twice as big, 3 times, 4 times as big as I am now, and hate what I'm doing. So what's the point of doing that, right? Just because I
point of doing what?
So what? I'm miserable, right?
You
I'm
are.
again, I keep telling you guys, I'm more happy today than I was back when I was a big YouTuber.
Yeah,
I
but
was
we don't
way
have
more
to believe
miserable
you.
back then. I'm more happy with my life today. There's different.
Wow,
there's different judgments and levels of success. And
Yeah,
people
I don't even know what to say about it. I mean, if you're happy with the state of how things are going right now compared to back then, I don't fucking know, man.
Everyone just wants to have the same exact understanding of what success is, and that's not how life works at all, right? You'll find someone.
You just
who
contradicted
has,
yourself.
You know,
not
a ton of money, not a ton of belongings.
What is a ton of money and a ton of belongings? That's a very relative way to put it.
Not necessarily the most beloved person on the planet. They could be way more happy than someone who's a celebrity, filthy rich, surrounded by sycophants, right? And everyone says they love them,
Bro.
and they're fucking miserable with life.
How do you know though?
That's not a measure of success.
That's just that kind of seems
Just
like
describing
you're putting
himself.
words in somebody's mouth.
It's a measure of maybe financial success. It's not a measure of success at life. That's my take anyway.
Sure. Oh yeah, of course that's his opinion.
I received a $25 tip.
Oh yeah, that's what success sounds like. 1 minute man with a message.
1 minute man, he says, I have a fun idea for a react. Restream one of your restreamers. Watch screens multiply inside of each other. It could be the first ever on YouTube. It would go viral. Well, it would be like Inception. It would be
Oh my god, dude. And
like,
1
did you
minute
ever
man
see
is
when
being
someone does
more
that,
and
they put
more
a
of a
video
toxified
camera
little prick.
to themselves and the TV behind them playing the same video signal, and
Sure.
it becomes this endless tunnel.
Yes.
I've seen that before, but I don't know how many people have done it.
You're
I
never
think
going
it'd
to
be
do
pretty
it because
stupid.
once that
I mean,
happens,
be
people
like
are going to
two
make fun of
idiots
you and you're not going to be
just
able to
fucking
handle it.
reacting
You'll get
to
so
each
butt
other,
blasted that you'll cut the
saying
stream
dumb
off.
shit, right? Like, what would be the point? What would honestly? What would be the point of that? Right? Like the way I see
You'll
it,
get made fun
that
of.
would last like 2 minutes, and then immediately it would go toxic.
What does toxic mean?
As undoubtedly,
Yeah, they'll tell
whoever
the
it is
truth
that's
about
already
you.
Restreaming me would probably just say gross stuff.
Like
Gross
or insulting
stuff.
Things.
Okay.
Be like, well, what was the point of this? And I would just say, I can't. You know, I'm not. It's not.
Yeah,
what I wanna do,
my
and I'd
ego
close
can't
it.
handle it.
You know?
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
Phil.
I'm not sure. I think
Yeah, we know.
most of the shit talking is gonna come from him. I think that's what's gonna happen.
It would probably last like.
Oh, by the way, yesterday the Wings and Boogie lolcow thing. This shit got like 4,000 to 5,000 people watching it live. It was a pretty big thing.
5 minutes. Right? Just so stupid.
He'll be exposed to the truth,
But anyway,
and he won't
thank
be
you
able
for
to
the
handle
tip,
it.
1 minute man. I think it would be funny.
But good to
just
see
see
1
it
minute man
happen,
is now
just
like
like
trying to attack the trolls.
broadcasting and
What a nice
rebroadcasting and
dude.
rebroadcasting,
What a great community.
right, endlessly, but I don't think there'd be any meaningful content or discussion there at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll get clowned on.
Then a nice sip. Are
Big
we done
baby.
with this? Yeah, the snow effect is on his stream.
Tubbs, that's not the case at all. He said, most marathons, you don't like us nominating long RPGs. That makes total sense. Why are you changing your mind with the Christmas marathon? And
Oh my god.
every year for the Christmas marathon, this has happened. Don't you remember? This happened with Fallout New Vegas. It happened with Skyrim. And then last year, it was both Oblivion and Fallout 3. And people picked Oblivion over Fallout 3. This is almost, basically, it's almost like a tradition now. It's like a holiday tradition. That
Why?
every year during the Christmas marathon, we end up sitting down and doing that stuff.
But why does it relate to, how does it relate to Christmas playing a lengthy RPG? It's two completely separate things. I would think a better tradition would be maybe play some games that are set on Christmas and play a different one each year, or play a little bit out of a bunch of games that are like Christmas themed to put people in the spirit. How the fuck is Fallout 3 or New Vegas a Christmas game?
It just only make what I would say is it would only make sense that that's the time to maybe do something like that, to try a game and see if it works, and if it works, then we play it later. The thing is, like, I know I can't play it like Baldur's Gate 3. There's no way I can play that by the end of this year or early next year in any capacity. There's too many new games coming out.
Yeah, you should wait until it's not relevant anymore.
RPGs. That's the other problem too. Like I said, I really feel like today there's just so many RPGs constantly coming out, and everyone wants me to play them all. Like, guys, I can't. If every game I play is 40 to 50 hours long, we don't ever finish anything. And that's the challenge today as a creator like me who does variety, is to try to balance these insanely lengthy RPGs with everything else when I never get to finish them, right? It takes forever. Like, dude, it takes me 2-3 months to get through an insanely lengthy RPG. So it's a challenge, but we'll see. You know, again, I just announced that people will be able to start nominating games. I don't know the threads live yet. Like I said, those threads are going to go live first week of December, and we'll start nominating some. Okay.
More Q&A now. Let's get to see it. Somebody on Twitter posted a really weird video of him and his eyes twitching, and it was like the most alien thing that I've ever seen him do. It was so weird. Okay, now we're just cracking knuckles into the mic. I can do that too. Let's see if the noise gate's gonna pick it up.
BITW.
Oh, it didn't.
Says, at that point, not only are games getting bigger and better, it's understandably getting older and I'm understandably getting older and slower. No, in truth, I enjoy games more playing them at a slower pace and taking my time with them. I do. When I was younger, you got to remember, when I was younger and I would do a playthrough, I would push through that playthrough within a few days. I would say, oh, it's time for the hot new RPG. I'd be done with it in 3 days. Because I would just play the living hell out of it. Push through it. I wouldn't do side
Okay, yeah. We get it. Oh, what warranted this face?
The better. You could disagree. Maybe you like the old style content better, where I just rush through everything. And
Yeah.
Game.
What's the next thing?
Fast. But I don't want to do that. So how am I going to play? How would I play Baldur's Gate 3, Like a Dragon Infinite Well, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth within 2 months?
I don't care. It's up to you to decide, dude.
Unless they were the only.
Why am I supposed to care?
Which means I would go out of business because I'm a variety streamer. And as you guys know,
He's gonna go out of business.
I don't get it. You have 500 members, but you don't even get 500 viewers on a stream. Correct. And they're like, oh, I don't get it. You get all this support, you get tips, you get super chats, but you don't have that many viewers. Correct. Because this is not representative. The viewers right now on stream are not representative of my whole viewer base. I have a viewer base that's spread out across all these different.
Oh yeah, really.
The people who were here last night for Street Fighter 6 likely aren't here for the podcast today. The people that'll be here for the React show may not be here tomorrow for Modern Warfare 3. It's all different audiences, right? So because of that, because it's all different, right? It allows me
it's all the same
to
people.
have all that support from different groups who like the different content I do.
Well, it's pretty clear that it's not different audiences because any given stream, he has a bunch of the same people in his chat. So, yeah, not exactly different audiences. I know this is a cope to make himself seem like there's more people watching him than they actually are. But the people that like DSP, they just watch all his stuff, or at least most of it. The same way that I like a bunch of other streamers or YouTubers, Let's Players, like whatever. And I watch all their stuff, regardless of what I'm interested in or not. And sometimes I don't.
If I said, okay, we're only going to play Baldur's Gate 3 for 2 months, I would lose 80% of my viewership.
Yeah, that would probably happen.
They would be like, well, I'm not going to watch Phil anymore. All he's going to do is play an RPG. I don't like that. And that would be the end for me. I know my audience, you know? So that's why I can't do it like that, you know? Any RPG, it's going to be played, stretched out, balanced. You know what I mean?
It's going to be stretched out.
So. Oh, let's see here. Ross Prey says, man, I know what you mean about boring office jobs. I hate it. I have no idea what career I even want. It's very difficult. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough out there too. Because then you think you found it and then something happens and changes. That's what happened when we were with the helicopter company. At one point I was happy.
What helicopter?
Well, I was literally happy. And then the whole company changed. Oh, we're reorging. We got bought out. We're changing. Everything's different now. New management. Everything's run differently. And then one day you're being told you're a great employee. And the next day you're told we don't need you anymore. You're laid off. You're like, huh? That's how it works with this
Yeah,
stuff,
because you're garbage.
you know? That's the worst. I've been there, man. I hear you.
He's been there.
Jeremy Kyle says you look more healthy now than you did when you were younger because.
Oh, come on. This just how could you be honest and say this?
Yeah, like no exaggeration.
He's not as fat, but he looks terrible now. The only thing he can just say is that he's eating more healthy now, but he still looks terrible.
All right. I'm much healthier when it comes to what I.
But in a way, I gotta appreciate the gaslighting. I'm all for gaslighting DSP, and this is good.
I've lost a ton of weight.
It gets old.
When I was younger, right? My back is much better. My legs are much better.
Wait, his back is much better? He had like
attaching
back
money to it
issues
pretty much ruins
3 to
the
5
effect.
months ago, like really bad back issues. He had to get up and walk around and decompress his back. Like, actually, this is a huge segment on his podcast.
My health is much better. I would guarantee you, like, my blood pressure and everything.
His health is much better, even though he talked about having secret health issues behind the scenes that are really concerning to him earlier this year.
Everything is probably much better than when I was back then. I used to both eat unhealthy and drink
Right.
like nonstop every day. I'd be drinking. I was an alcoholic, right? All that stuff has changed in the last.
Also, here you get to see his definition of what an alcoholic is. When you constantly drink every day, that's what an alcoholic is. Literally the most extreme form of alcoholism, that's what it is. And what he has now, it's not alcoholism. He just drinks every once in a while. It just happens to be every night. Probably. That's my guess.
6-7 years, I've completely changed who I am when it comes to my lifestyle. My
I thought
mind is
you.
different, my mindset.
I thought everyone loved
Every day
you
I have a
because of
positive
you
mindset
didn't.
of what's going on in my life, as opposed to used to be I wake up, oh god, I gotta do this, guy. Now it's like
You didn't
yes, a fresh
change.
new day, a new opportunity to take on cool stuff and fun stuff. That's how I feel now.
Really?
It's very refreshing and
A
different.
new opportunity. Like, what is the new stuff and cool stuff? Video games? That's all. He's not. It's not like he's one of those like streamers that just travel the planet, go to different countries, and make vlogs of it. That's how I assume they would feel. But this dude who doesn't go outside, he's looking forward to doing interesting and fun stuff every day. Like what? Play a new video game?
The only bummer is I'm older. Because I'm older, I don't have as much energy. I don't have as much
Do you
stamina.
think Yarpers gaslight Pig Roach more than he gaslights his own dents? They're genuinely destroying him without him being aware.
Hell yeah.
Love is hilarious to watch as a spectator.
Well, is it equal? I guess in a way, kind of. I would say so. It is equal. It's just it kind of matters if the dents are actually buying the gaslighting, if they're really buying into it. Because there's plenty of people in his chat, including actual fans. I'm not talking about LARPers that just call him out on bullshit gaslighting.
You know,
when he tries to do it.
I eat dinner and I feel like I want to go into a coma every day because I'm older now. But that's the one thing. You know, you can't help that. But outside of that, I feel like everything else is better. Let's see here. By the way, wow, we have to get. I just realized what time it is. We have to get out of here because we have to get the reaction.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Thank you, Dan the Man, for a $5 tip. I appreciate that, Dan. Yeah, I didn't realize what time it was, guys. I'm like, holy shit, it is getting late here. So we got to wrap it up. All right. In conclusion, I thank you.
Oh, so this is one of the it's one of the new animations you can see here in the bottom corner. Is this the Polar Express?
Every day.
And it's just Phil's face on it because that's about as it's about as creative as he can get.
Who hang out with me, who support my content willingly. As much as I hear people say
and he is also Santa as well.
Things like, oh yeah, you should just take the sponsorship and you should just shill this product and you should just do that. And then
no, shut the fuck up. It's not like that.
That the best course of action is to be true to myself, because that's what I've done for 15 years, and that's why I'm still here. I feel like if I had changed,
isn't being true to yourself also include making all the executive decisions for your business instead of somebody else making it for you? Isn't that being true to yourself? Knowing how your business is going to be successful, so you do the things instead of constantly just being like, oh, I don't know what game to play, you guys. What do you think is going to be a good game for my streams?
Point to be just like everyone else, I would have disappeared ages ago, you know? So I'm happy that I still have people along for this journey.
I don't think it's physically possible to be this delusional and true to yourself.
Like what I
Because like delusional is just lying to yourself.
Support it, and I'm very grateful for that. I talked a lot about this on Thanksgiving. If you want,
If you want to see him repeat this over and over again, go watch his Thanksgiving thing. So let's take a look at the Boogie and Wings addressing DSP type of situation. Apparently, it's only the first like 15 minutes, so we don't have much to sit through.
Hey, what's happening, everybody? Welcome to LoCal Live. I've got the Walmart shoppers here, Mr. Boogie29.
The Walmart shoppers.
The legendary COD Master, Wings of Redemption. Guys, we just watched a video on DSP. He called you guys Walmart shoppers. He made it seem like he didn't need money, a guy that just recently filed for bankruptcy, and basically called you guys a desperate, and it seems like a massive cope.
All right, so now we're gonna see the video first.
I really feel this is the difference between myself and the other people who people consider lolcows.
You can
all
tell
right?
whoever
When you look
edited
at the
this
Wings of
doesn't watch a whole lot of
Redemption, when you look
DSP
at Boogie, when you
footage
look at
because
the
it goes on for
Here's
way
the
too
difference.
long and it leaves in all his
Boogie and Wings,
meandering and like,
shop at
so,
Walmart,
right?
right?
So, like,
Anything to get ahead, anything to make a buck, anything to fucking get them to a position where they're doing something because they need that, right?
right?
I don't need that. I'm successful. I have a business. I'm good. People come and watch my
I'm
content.
good.
They enjoy my content. They support my content. I do positive content all day. I don't do this lolcow shit. People
If they
try
do,
to
then
pull
why do you
me
have to
into
beg
their
them?
Spinning vortex of drama shit. So, but I stay out of it. So why would I want to be involved in a show like that? I'd be a moron, right? Before all this drama with the lolcow podcast, okay? I was friendly with Boogie. Over the years, we had a few conversations behind the scenes.
This is gonna age real bad when Boogie starts talking because they weren't friendly, dude. They weren't fucking friendly.
Back and forth. Not long conversations, very short ones, brief ones, a little, you know, how you doing? Hope you're doing all right, or whatever. Back and forth, like Twitter DMs, shit like that, right? And one of the conversations that we had was about particularly working together on something. And at this point, there was a situation where we were talking early on about this lolcow podcast and the possibility and stuff like that, right? And I'm gonna paraphrase it. All right, I'm not going to sit here and read the direct DMs I had with Boogie. This was over a year ago. So again, this was before any of the drama of this year or anything like that. As we're having this conversation, we're talking about the possibility of working with Keemstar on a podcast or whatever, right? The way he equated it, I know this is weird because I didn't bring this up. He did. Boogie actually said something to the effect of the way he sees YouTube or how YouTube is kind of like Walmart, all right? So let's think about that. It's kind of like Walmart. Well, Walmart, everyone knows, is a pretty bad business, right? Walmart comes into town with the lowest prices, the lowest cost for their products, and when a Walmart comes to town, they sweep in and they take over. They could cause all the small businesses in a town to go completely out of business. Now, Walmart is a fine company. They don't break laws. They do everything law-abiding, and, you know, they're on the up and up. But, man, when they come in, they can completely wipe clean a small town, and now the whole town's focused on the Walmart, right? That's YouTube in a nutshell. That's literally YouTube, and that's this lolcow culture on YouTube. What you found is you found people who are so desperate, right? They need to make money in some way. They can't just operate anymore. And
they
have a
can't
life
just
on YouTube.
operate.
For some reason, maybe their popularity has waned.
Maybe they're toxic as fuck.
A ton of mistakes or whatever, and the only way that they can get attention on YouTube is by creating drama. So what they do is they create the drama. They know the drama's toxic. They know that it's harmful. They know that it's not good, but that's the only way that they can get by. So they sit there and they create drama, and then everyone else sits outside and says, "Ha! Now we capitalize and we jump on this and we make 2-hour documentaries and we do podcasts about them and we slam them and we rip them a new butthole and we constantly make fun of them and we meme on them and we milk them."
We milk them. This is my favorite part. Not even for sustenance.
Just for money that you use to buy food with.
And lolcow cast. I didn't know that. I don't watch it. I'm not paying attention to it.
People didn't tell you that?
He's called one of the lolcow farmers. Him and Mudahar and others, they're showing up to every show, and they're not highlighted like lolcows. They're highlighted like big shots, right? They come to the show in order to basically degrade the subjects of the show, which at this point I guess is Boogie and Wings and whoever this other person is who was my replacement because I didn't do.
Wait, who are you talking about getting banned? You mean in my chat? I don't think so. Unless some of the mods did it.
Someone who never agreed to do the show. But whoever they are, I guess, right? They're basically, it's like a shooting gallery. Like, here's the people who are supposed to be the hosts.
Oh, in his chat, all right.
They're just the targets of ridicule and toxic behavior. Again, they're just people shooting down at them. They're being degraded to the point where I guess Boogie was forced to get on his hands and knees and apologize to Keemstar.
That was such a good clip, man.
And there was drama, and he's like, "You should have done that on our show to make us money. Now apologize that you did this because you're so stupid." And he did it apparently.
I'm sorry, Tommy.
Yeah, this is a really funny. I'm
sorry, Nick.
This is the kind of shit. Imagine what would you do if you're at McDonald's and you drop a fry and you look under the table and you see this? What are you gonna do? You're gonna get panicked? Are you gonna start running? You're gonna get startled? I sure will.
Yeah, we saw that.
I'm sorry, Jordan.
We saw Derek in the
I'm sorry,
quote
dude. I'm
unquote
sorry. I'm
alleged
like,
Derek.
really hungry right now.
It was fucking stupid of me to go on Rich's fucking show and give away the fucking storyline.
Right now, again, I didn't see any of this. This is what people tell me.
I didn't see any of this. And this is what makes him look worse. Because he's talking out of his ass, basically, about things that he hasn't seen. Just like when he talked trash about the Turkey Tom video, even though all he saw about it was the thumbnail and the title. So I don't think it's fair talking all that much shit about something you personally haven't even experienced. You don't have your own opinion. That's somebody else feeding him what his opinion should be by telling him stuff.
Imagine, I'm sorry, but anyone who's involved in this lolcow culture shit,
I mean, how
you gotta
fake could
get
it have
yourself
been, though? I
reassessed at a
mean,
fucking professional. Because there's
Boogie did screw up. It's pretty easy to understand that Boogie talked about things that should have rather been discussed on the Lolcow podcast. And Keemstar did tell him to get on his hands and knees and apologize, and Boogie did do it. So how much of that could have been fake?
there's a difference between
Like,
I think both Boogie and Winks. I don't know about Winks, but I think Boogie for sure has been assessed by a professional at least once.
even if Boogie says
And
like, "Oh, I
know
didn't
who
mean that,"
hasn't?
you still
Mr.
did it.
Darkside Phil. Even though people on the 5-hour-long interview he did advised him to do specifically that.
pretty gossip.
So he doesn't end up having therapy segments on his own podcast. But I guess that was bad advice.
Or, oh no, my entire source of entertainment is actually when other people get harmed or we bully people, we degrade them. It's fucked up. All right? So I want you to know how disgusting that sounds. You're milking a human. Okay? Not even for sustenance. You're not milking.
Not even for sustenance. Would it be okay if I was hungry and I wanted to milk Phil literally for sustenance? Dude, it's not even for sustenance.
Profits for money. And every time you do that, you hurt them. But you don't care. There's
Cows don't get hurt whenever you
there's
milk them.
No quality, no moral compass here. Who cares, right? You're dehumanizing the person. You're turning them. You're literally categorizing them as an animal.
Well, stop acting like an animal, dumbass.
You've degraded them to the point that they're just cattle.
This is coming from the guy who snorts like a pig.
All right.
By the way,
the absolute quicker you get out of this toxic vortex, the better. Especially for someone like Turkey Tom, who seems like he's got his head on his shoulders.
Now we pretend to give like good faith advice to people. This is my favorite DSP, when he pretends to be like nice to people, giving them good advice.
Make great content.
He cares so much about Turkey Tom.
Vortex now, before you're stuck in it forever.
Sir Turkey.
You'll be the next lolcow. You'll be the next one who 10 years down the line, you're desperate for content. And what are you going to do to get it? Well, all you ever did was make fun of people. No one cares about you anymore. Now what are you supposed to do? Right?
I don't think he knows.
You're the next one.
He doesn't
on the
understand
list,
what a
man.
lolcow is.
Boogie, where are you on this particular?
Like, he
thing?
just thinks the lolcow is someone that people make fun of, but
Very few human beings.
I don't think he gets it. Just no self-awareness.
Yo, this is like that meme. The worst person you know just made a valid point. This is what is happening right now. It's so heartbreaking, but I agree with Boogie.
I think I hate that guy.
It's not me.
No. Look, you're redeemable. You're forgivable. Everything that I hate about myself, I see in Darkside Phil amplified up to.
Oh man.
Right?
Fair
Like
enough,
every
yeah.
insecurity I have, he's the walking version of that. I talk
Yeah,
about
just-
money. He's
That if fucking DSP heard that, he would drink himself to sleep, like unironically, because he actively believes that he is above those people on that podcast, both like morally and just overall. He thinks he's better than them, and it's like really fucking crazy to have somebody like Boogie say something like this.
begging for money. He gets mad when he doesn't get it. He the unhealthiness, mentally unaware, oblivious, delusions of grandeur. Everything I have a little bit, he has all of it. He hoards it like I do M&Ms, dude.
I don't think you're as bad, to be honest with you, because you can actually recall a time when you screwed up. Wings. Have you watched this video? How did it make you?
Now we get the Wings take.
Walmart shopper? Are you cheap? Or are you just a loser that was forced to work with Keemstar?
Well, I look at this. I understand that I'm Friends season 7, and that if you have a show any length of time, there's a period where it's peaks and there's peaks and valleys and everything. And I'm at the tail end of my career, and like this gives me an opportunity to reinvigorate myself and put myself in front of a new audience once again, because I've been doing this thing for 16 years, Phil.
Yeah,
16
Friends season
years.
7.
That means like most people.
Even
that
that's
subscribe
like
to my
giving
channel
himself
right
too much
now
credit.
Are dead
Your
subscribers.
Stargate
Most of
season
them
10.
could be dead subscribers. You know, they could get in car
some of them
accidents.
actually died.
No, that's a deep cut.
So like I needed this opportunity to refresh myself, to put myself in front of new eyes again. And here's the kicker, Phil. We didn't get the $50,000 because of you. And we still decided to do this podcast because just the opportunity alone was worth to do it.
So let me talk a little bit about what Phil is referencing in this video. This is Walmart.
Oh no.
So
Yeah.
I used to talk to Phil every once in a while. I would message him.
At least
and
season
I just
10 had
knew
the
he was like
puppet
a guy
episode,
on the internet that people
which is like the
hated.
highest rated
So now we
episode
got the Boogie
of the
context
season.
to the back and forth they had in the DMs. So let's see what Boogie's actual perspective on this is.
I didn't never really look into him, and I just assumed it was unfair criticism, right? And so I would write him every once in a while. And when this pitch for this podcast came along, I went into his DMs to try to convince him to do it. And he told me, he's like, no, I won't do anything with Keemstar. I don't work with Keemstar. Keemstar is trash. I don't do that. And I'm like, dude, look, nobody likes their job, right? Okay,
Nobody
few-
likes their boss.
Right, exactly. Right? But this is a $50,000 payday, right? Like Walmart's all over this nation. All right. Nobody likes clocking in at Walmart, but you need the paycheck. Okay. Your life doesn't have to revolve about where you work. Your life should be outside of where you work. Show up for the paycheck, man. And like he thinks he's above working at Walmart. He even said he's above shopping at Walmart.
Well, the thing is, what I think he said no to is the whole idea of if he accepts it, it's not just because of Keemstar, even though I think Keemstar is one of the main reasons. If he accepts it, he is embracing being a lolcow. And to him, this is insulting because, like I said, he actually believes he is above all of these people involved, including Keemstar, because morality and such and such.
All right, what are you? You ain't above nobody, Phil. You ain't above nobody or nothing.
A guy that just recently declared bankruptcy is basically telling that he's above what you guys are doing. What? It's really not bad. You're just talking about yourself and talking about your history of the internet.
Let me tell you what I'm doing, Phil. I'm doing this because I have a wife who's a cancer survivor.
Ugh.
I'm a 400-pound man that's gonna get sick.
Sympathy
And
baiting.
Any chance I have a chance to broaden my business or potentially make money?
I mean, it is kind of a good point.
It's a good take by Wings.
I do want to give Wings a little bit of credit though. Like he understands that at some point very soon in the future he's going to need a lot of money to handle all the health problems that he's going to have. But he should be trying to lose that weight instead of trying to make a bunch of money because he's not going to have that much money. Like he's going to have to repair his roof. He's going to have to repair his floor. Like he's going to have to take care of all of that before he's even able to save up for the mountain of medical bills he's about to have. So get a treadmill. Get a
I
diet.
don't respect the guy.
sir.
I did gain some respect for him when he actually showed up to the boxing fight and he won. But this is a good take.
Because, like, at the end of the day, I'm doing this for more than just myself. Quit being selfish.
I have a wife who's a cancer survivor.
this
Like that's lame.
For similar reasons, but let me go ahead and add that I'm doing it because I know who I am. I know what I am. I know that I'm a guy who puts his foot in his mouth every single opportunity I get. I've done it in my personal life, I've done it in my private life, and I've done it online. So if I get an opportunity to make money from one of my biggest faults, why wouldn't I do it?
It's also a good response.
To be the idiot that I can be sometimes. And in fact, one of the coolest things about this podcast is I get to come in here and ramp it up. I get to be exceptionally autistic, exceptionally idiotic. And I get paid to do it. People are entertained by it. And most of the time, especially in the pilot episodes we filmed, I walked away feeling good about it.
That is kind of a problem with the whole concept of a lolcow cast. When you ham it up and you get to embrace it, then you lose the appeal of actually being a lolcow. Because being a lolcow is a genuine thing. It's organic and it just happens. That's why DSP is such a good one. And he refuses to be one.
I'm like, that's going to be funny. That's going to be outrageous. People are going to enjoy it. I'm going to have a good time. I've
It's gonna
tried
make
to watch
somebody's day
Phil's
better.
show. Yeah, I've tried to watch Phil's show. You know, the only thing that Phil's show does, it bores me to sleep to begin with. Okay.
Digital melody.
And then and on top of that, he thinks I'm just so mad. I can't even talk.
All right, he thinks he's better than you guys.
He thinks
so
he's
that's
better
pretty
than
much what it
everybody.
is.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's not that, okay, nobody's better than me and I ain't no better than nobody. Okay, I
I'm
learned
better
that
than
in
you,
Head Start.
Boogie.
That was 4th grade. We learned that shit in 4th
A lot of
grade,
people
okay?
are better
We're
than
all
you
just
are,
people trying to
Boogie.
make it work, Phil.
Maybe you
All right?
shouldn't be
By the way,
thinking
Phil,
that
this
you're
is my message
not
directly to you, Phil. I
worse
wanna
than
make
other
it
people.
abundantly
Maybe then you
clear.
could take the
You
steps
don't
towards
think you're
not
better
being
than
such a piece of
somebody,
shit.
right? Except every episode
You
we've
shouldn't be
uploaded,
thinking that nobody is better than you are.
all right?
That is
I'm
true.
not better than anyone.
And guess what? I'm gonna bring you up.
Like, no one actually thinks that either. Literally nobody actually thinks that. Really, Boogie? You don't think you're any better than like a murderer? You don't think you're better than a rapist? You don't think you're better than a child molester? Like, if you don't think you're any better than a child molester, that's basically you saying that you're on the same moral level as a child molester, which, I don't know, maybe. I'm not sure you want to be serious about that, but it could be true. If you're the one saying it about yourself.
Episode.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
We're gonna have a segment where I talk about how you e-begged this week, about the stupid shit you said.
Yo, they're gonna take all our business. We need to do something about that on TBS. We need to make a podcast beef. Imagine that. A podcast wrestling feud? Oh man, they're gonna take all our business.
Me, about Wings, about Tommy, about the show. I'm gonna make sure, and I know, Phil, look at me when I tell you this. You're gonna respond every single time. I know you will. I dare you to try not to.
I got something into duty streams. Look,
I am looking forward to this. Oh, now we get the duty segment. I am looking forward to this. I'm gonna tune in, even if they talk about him for 5 minutes. That's all I'm gonna watch from each episode. But it's gonna be interesting because you know he's gonna get pissed off.
and you guys are probably supporting this. I necessarily believe everything that the troll video guys put out, but I'm just
name a part that you don't believe.
So I don't know if it's wrong or not, but Duty Streams reported that Phil went on Thanksgiving. He begged his brains out, acted like, you know, his life is going to fall apart. And he claims he has a Twitter account that is like Phil's secondary account. I can't verify whether it is. It very well may be. And he bragged about
a Twitter account, Phil's secondary Twitter account.
This is just in the last 24 hours on WBN 800, whether it is. It very well may be. And he bragged about dumping.
He bragged like that's so. Oh my god! It's so. He thinks TJ Gamebox is DSP's Twitter account, where DSP brags about the amount of money that he spends on WWE champions. It's like no, stupid. He denies that that's his account. Like how fucking wet brain are you, Tommy? What a moron! Like. I don't necessarily believe all the things that the trolls say about DSP, but DSP has a secret Twitter account where he brags about the amount of money that he spends on WWE champions. Like, you're such a fucking dipshit, dude. You're a fucking moron, man.
Been $800. This is just in the last 24 hours on WWE
You are
champions.
not a smart person.
What do you think of
man.
that? Jordy, you ever do anything?
This is
You're a meat-headed
I haven't
oaf.
heard any of this. I have no idea what they're actually talking about. Who bragged about the $800? Is that supposed to be DSP doing it? Because I'm not sure how the story is actually being told. Oh, are they talking about Gamebox? Talking about TJ Gamebox. I get, okay. It makes sense now.
No, I've never.
Yeah, that's the for those of you who don't know, that's the guy who tracks him and makes the estimates of how much he spent. On,
This is why not having people who can
So no, that's not the
communicate
DSP
with them
secondary
is
account,
such a
and that's,
disaster.
very misleading for Tommy to say that.
$100 on Rainbow Six over a 7-year span. But
What a
I'm
fucking goofball.
pretty open
These
with
people
that.
don't know anything.
But like Phil's
But
spent
they isolate themselves,
conservatively
so no one is allowed to criticize them like a true lolcow would.
and like some people
Some
say this-
reports.
Not even like conservatively. You can even
This
say
fucking show blows.
Yes. I don't know. It's 50 grand is like putting it likely.
Yeah, 100,000 plus, right?
It's insane to me because I'm addicted to Magic the Gathering, and I haven't spent that much on the physical game, much less the digital game. Like the digital new set comes out of the digital game, I'll spend $50, which adds up to like $200, $250 a year. How do you spend that kind of money on anything? I mean, you know,
Hookers.
But on a mobile game,
Well, look, hookers definitively better than WWE champions. I mean, come on. At least you're actually supporting a different person and not a fucking addiction. Even though Boogie was addicted to like hookers, but it's still objectively the better thing to do. Both things are not the best, but
Yeah, at
you know,
least
champions,
somebody got
this
the
is
money.
It's not it.
I guess.
About Phil though, like this is the thing that's always urgent.
Or at least one of the hookers was
a
able
few years
to
back,
retire from being a
Phil
hooker.
had problems with the IRS, and Phil needed to raise, I don't know the number. Let's call the number 4,000.
Yeah, let's just make up a number. That's cool.
Right. Phil had to raise $4,000 to pay his back taxes, and Phil had this. I want to call it a begathon, but like he calls
call it.
I don't know what he calls it. But
At least it's
like
socializing.
Marathon stream.
Well, DSP calls it an effort to raise funds. I guess that's the official corporate name of what he is doing. Basically a fundraiser, but he can't call it like that because TOS, so he calls it something that basically means the same thing. Exactly.
He streams for like 12 hours and he plays like 3 or 4 different games and everybody comes out and he has positive content. He goes out there and he makes like $6,400. So he clears his goal.
Oh yeah, smash the taxes. That's what it was. And I think the actual figure was like 16K in total, but then he still needed some more, and that's why he went to his parents, and they, instead of giving him the opportunity to have a honeymoon, they just paid his taxes.
He takes this $6,400 and he spends $2,500 that night on WWE champions and Total Wine. These people came out here to bail you out of your IRS taxes, and you took the money they gave you to go towards that tax.
You know, if DSP heard this, it would just be super hyper semantic about any sort of dollar amount. Even if it was like $1 off, he would be like, "What are you talking about?"
And
he himself says he doesn't know what the exact number is. So why the fuck are we even listening to him? He's stupid.
Yeah,
this just shows you the level of stupidity that these stupid people have because they're stupid.
And that's what you're doing with your money. That's disgusting.
Well, and but he's too good to come on here.
Yeah.
Coward.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing.
Just look at them. Just look at $100,000 on fucking Hogan pictures. You can have a brand new Corvette, or you can have this stack of digital Hogan pictures. Like, what are you doing, Phil?
You know what really gets me mad about Phil every time I see it? I see Phil like, and there's so many clips of this. Just check Twitter where he's.
Wings and Boogie are more coherent and accurate here than Phil talking about literally anyone else ever.
Yeah, and I guess that has something to do with, of course, them as people, but also being in a social situation. You know, actually talking to somebody. Because DSP always just talking to himself. He has this illusion that he's having conversations with people, but that's just impossible. If you're the only guy who can talk, everybody else can type. You are having a convo with yourself.
He's like, well, we've been streaming for an hour now, and we haven't reached our subscription
talking
goal. We
about
haven't
whale
reached our
calling?
donation goal. We haven't. We've reached our donation goal, but we haven't reached our subscription goal. Like, how are you mad at people for not giving you free money?
We need a.
Nobody does that, too.
We need a foghorn every time Will does a whale call. You know, it's like. Have it reach out across the land.
Yeah, I've e-begged. All right, we've seen it. I've got an entire
Everybody's
video
done it from time to time because you get frustrated.
The internet shamed me for doing it.
I'm going over DSP's condo statue footage. I found a funny moment. Check this out.
The inkling in my mind.
I can show you where Phil could have bought that Tesla that you wanted.
All right, let me pause this. Swap over to here. This is DSP going over the statues that he spent a whole bunch of money on, and he totally cares about these game franchises. That's why he's able to get the names of these characters accurately. See what I'm talking about?
Commander and the Marvel Encyclopedia are hidden behind him. The Assassin's Creed 3 John Connor model.
Did you catch that? Did you get that? Did you got that part? Let me rewind it, just in case you missed it.
The Assassin's Creed 3 John Connor model.
John Connor, that famous Assassin's Creed character.
The Assassin's Creed 3 John Connor model.
Yeah, it's the Assassin's Creed Terminator crossover game. Not a whole lot of people know about it.
Yeah, I know he could. That's one of the things that drives me crazy is he does he has in the past made good money. Now, based on everything I've seen so far, that can't be real anymore. The view numbers are worse than mine. How is that possible, Phil? If your YouTube channel is doing worse than mine, and I've been at this game for 17 years, and I spent the last 8 years purposely tanking it because I'm an idiot. If your numbers
Purposely tanking it?
Because you're an idiot?
What is going on?
Why would he do that?
Why would you
His
purposely
begging-
be an
no, no,
idiot?
the
That doesn't make
money's there.
sense.
His begging is otherworldly. Like he spends 6 hours a day, 7 days a week with this e-beg mess. Well, 6 days a week. He has a day off.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because he makes $100,000 a year. Like to put that in perspective, I make like 40. So I make like a third of what Phil makes doing my YouTube channel. But for some reason, Phil, who has a business degree, has no foresight in his whole life. There's never been a time I've come home and
That's funny,
accidentally
but
ran out of
Wings
money.
is
It's like, oh, I
just
woke
as
up
broke
today
because he
and,
doesn't.
you know,
well, I
out of
mean,
cash. You know, there was a bank overdraft. I guess that means I don't got no money.
Doesn't
I
blow
need
to
you
mobile
guys to
games.
tip. Like I've never got upset at somebody for hitting me with a super chat, because for those who don't know, super chats YouTube takes a cut out of, right? Phil can't have that cut taken out. He needs the tips today. So he has like this alternate link that you can link so he can put it right into his bank account today so he can buy his groceries. How is this a man with a successful business when you're asking people to give money today so you can go buy fucking groceries? I get paid once a month, Phil. You get paid once a month. Have a business foresight and be able to ration your money out till you get to the next paycheck. Or
Bro, imagine how fucking washed you gotta be for Wings to be telling you this. Wings! And he's right!
foreign concept.
I can't believe this.
Save your fucking money.
Yeah.
So
But
like when you
Goldust and John Cena were having a Black Friday sale.
A Black Lives Friday sale? Yeah, sure,
So
Tommy.
when you have
A Black
bad
Lives
month,
Friday sale.
have
You
money
got
to
it,
fall
man.
back on.
You're smart.
So
You
foreign
got this,
but good
man.
concept.
You don't need any help.
But they're,
bad
they're
about
reissuing
spending-
the British Bulldogs.
God, his laugh too, man.
For the market.
I feel bad about spending 99 cents on
His laugh is fucking rough.
Day on Sunday.
This is coming
and
from
at
the guy
least
who
I'm
bought the
getting
Amazon
exercise for
soundbar.
that. How do you buy that? Now, match 3 game. At least me and my girlfriend are walking around a park on Sunday to catch sheep, imaginary sheep. It costs 99 cents, dude.
You know what we should do? We should all get together on stream and play WWE Champions. Like
That's it. I'm not putting any money into it. That game looks stupid.
it does look stupid. I've never played it before in my life, but we should
Yeah,
all get
I'll
together
do
and
it
play
though. We should get an emulator and then log into it, and then stream.
No, you can play it on desktop, dude. It's 2023.
And I'm talking to you. If you spend money on these mobile games, okay, Raid, Shadow Legends, whatever it is, okay.
Hey,
All of
shout
these
out.
games, including my favorite, Magic the Gathering Arena, you spend money on those games to get ahead, but you don't actually get ahead because they then match you with people.
Yep.
Or match you with
That
computers.
is a good
or
point.
match
That's why
with
you don't.
AI.
You shouldn't
It's
spend
up
money
to
on
the
mobile
new
games.
level that you're
Because
at, right? So you're like
you're
you think, oh, I'm
skipping the
skipping grind,
game,
I'm
so at
skipping
that
grind.
point, why play
The
it?
game is the grind. That's the game. You're skipping the game when you pay for that shit. Okay? You're not. The game doesn't get easier. The game doesn't get better. The game doesn't change. It's the same.
Because it doesn't
grind
end.
in
There's
the
no
same
ending, which is
game,
why I
only
should
the
probably
colors or the
just
graphics
find an
are a little
ending.
different.
You have to make your own
Pretty
ending.
colors. Are you for?
Well, to be fair, Boogie, this is kind of like positive Phil. He has like a 95% win rate.
Does he really?
Wow, and that's a positive for Phil, dude. They're giving him credit for winning.
I got 3rd place in that champion upgrade event. 3rd place is better than 4th place. At least you get something for 3rd place. Maybe I should just declare that victory, because there is no victory. It's made to be endless.
all the games in a pay-to-win game. What an iconic LOLcowcast moment, dude.
Worth it then. 100 grand?
Like
Sure.
he's
a true winner.
On the game, like he's up there.
I'd rather have 100 grand worth of hookers. I gotta be honest.
Me too. Me too.
At least you got something to tell your kids, right? You can't tell your kids about the
Yeah,
sweaty
exactly.
hooker pool.
Yeah, but
And again, my biggest
So that has that
I'm
laugh
so
that makes
sorry,
it so
Dominic
you don't want to
conversation,
say anything
but I'm
funny
just
around
so
him.
mad at Phil.
It's like, shut
I'll try
up.
to make this the last thing I say, okay? But to think that DSP is better than me, even me, but much less
Yeah, let's see this
everybody who
one.
shops at a Walmart, you think you're better than anybody, Phil? You are the kind of person that you have everybody's dream job. When I was growing up playing video games,
Oh my
I wanted
God.
to play video games and earn a living.
Dude, this is the statue right after the quote unquote John Connor. I didn't notice any of this. I have to include these in the video. Because if I didn't know about these, then other people probably hasn't either. Okay, so after the Assassin's Creed John Connor model, he pans the camera up to a Gears of War character. Let's see if you know who this character is. Let's see. You know who that one is, right? If you played Gears of War at all, you probably know who that is. But let's see what DSP calls it.
Cole Stack 3, Gears of War 3, Cole statue.
Oh my God. Okay, let's try this one. Are you gonna call this guy Mark McGrath?
We've got the also Cole. What the hell? Okay, Cole from Infamous.
Wow. Okay, I gotta include that part too. It's Cole, dude. Yeah, as much as this guy like differentiates black people from everyone else, you would think he would know that Coltrane is the black dude. My God. Yeah, he probably was drunk. He's probably drunk off his ass when he filmed this. Why are the lights off and he's like pointing flashlights at everything? It's like the power's out or something.
Doing it, and you know what? I do. I have for the last 15, 16 years. I'm so blessed to do that. The day that
I need to make a montage of him getting things wrong. Like he calls Black Cat Shadowcat. I should include that too.
Not just with my audience, but with humanity. You are living your dream job, and you're pissed.
You're just trying to track him into drama. He's not about drama. He's about positivity, guys.
I genuinely, you need to spend about $100,000 on therapy, Phil.
Because like,
okay, I'm done.
That was a good take by Boogie, because he is at least self-aware of that shit. He has begged a lot, and he's made a shit ton of bad financial decisions, such as all the crypto stuff. But man, he gave it to him hard, as hard as Boogie can.
We're living. Eventually, it's gonna get raw. Anybody.
And he ended that in like the way DSP would have ended it, by telling him to get help, which is even fucking better.
Sour apple long enough. My biggest issue with Phil is he thinks that we are sticking into like the locale like persona where we're rising above it. You know, like my value has never been higher, Phil, in the last 5 or 6 years.
That is true.
The podcast came out. You know what's going to happen? A year from now, we're still going to be doing this. We're going to forget about you.
Okay,
and you're still going to be begging for money on Thanksgiving when you should be spending it with your family.
Okay, from these 3 predictions, third one is 100% gonna happen. The other 2, I don't know.
You're going to be waking up hoping you don't overdraft, hoping somebody comes through and hits you with $100 so you can get some fucking bagels and jam on your successful business. That's what's going to end up happening, Phil.
Well, and look at it this way, Phil. Whenever you think you're bigger than Boogie 298, like, oh, I just got Hulk Hogan. Boogie got an LA 10, you know. So there you go, Phil.
I will say, Phil, each person in this chat, I don't think any of us live streamed on Thanksgiving. We spent it with our family and friends, knowing that the paycheck from this podcast is coming in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a clap back.
And booze.
Yeah, you could have done that, Phil.
There you guys. Well, you know, I find it really
Wow.
interesting.
I wonder how many else he gets wrong.
Wings is talking about, his second
Got Nathan
birth,
Drake.
but Jesus Christ, Boogie. He's like teacher's pet or something like that. You see the comments? Oh, Wings is such a good guy. Wings, wow, he just seems like a normal person.
Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as to say that, but out of all of them, out of all the 3 ones, Wings comes across as like the chillest guy. I can say he chill.
Playing Call of Duty, and I've always
You're
said,
you're a suck off. You're sucking off the audience.
I mean, I'm the only person here that said I wanted to kill our boss.
Really? Well, I think I might have said that.
Jordan,
No.
Jordan, let me ask you a question though.
What's up?
I seen a video somebody tweeted at me, and I thought instead of watching, I would just ask you: did you call me an incel on your live stream?
All right, this is the end of the interesting
Okay, I
part.
think we're done with the DSP segment now. But let me skip a little bit ahead.
Because you're married, but have you ever been
Too many.
Never.
Too many. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
I learned that some of the most physically attractive people are some of the ugliest inside I've ever seen, right? Like, not everybody.
That's
has
why
to
you
be
went out of your way to go in the
ugly on
opposite
outside
direction.
and inside like me, right? But a lot of these people I met through that hobby, they were just the most self-centered, narcissistic, and that's coming from me. Self-centered, narcissistic, hateful, bigoted, racist.
Okay.
Oh my God, you're
yeah,
racist.
thanks, B-Man. So now we have Boogie,
No.
Wings, LTG, all
They're
shat on
racist.
DSP. They all fucking roasted him. So it's like a lolcow alliance happening. And I can definitely see at some point LTG being a guest on this podcast because he seems like he fits. And I've seen him in other people's shows, and he seems like he can actually like talk to people in a pretty normal way. So maybe
Not like
it's
Boogie.
pretty interesting.
He's never
But
been on
until then, I
record
think that's gonna be
saying
the end of the stream.
things.
We did the latest pre-stream and we did this hot
He
segment.
was
Oh, I guess
never
there's also
like
the
Uber
Mudahar segment.
Wolf.
Let's actually do that.
Uber
Let's do
Sniper
that and
Wolf.
See what that is about. Mudahar DSP is what I'm gonna look up. And here we got it.
These-
Some ordinary
They're all a bunch of
clicks.
fakes and frauds. None of
This
them
only
are
got,
genuine.
6,000 views though.
Which kind of makes it funnier that they're dunking on Phil, because even pieces of shit like them are dunking on Phil. And according to Phil, his own logic, that's like the worst thing that could happen, right? Because he's the one who tweets about how like, oh,
minutes about him to the police and all
me like shitting on you. That's like the worst thing ever.
What? He had his plastic bag stolen and thought he. Oh my god.
Here's the thing. You know, the guy says he ran to the police and all that stuff. That's nothing that DSP said. He didn't go to the cops. But the problem with DSP stories are they're so long-winded with so many unnecessary details that people just misunderstand them sometimes. And something like this happens, like a game of telephone, where you start losing the whole narrative because it's so like bloated with bullshit, and then you end up getting the wrong story.
He was just
But yeah, this is
handpicked
just
by
a detail. I'm
Keemstar
just,
to
I'm just
host
pointing out that
because
DSP is, like,
he
really
needed
shit
to
at,
give the guy a job, I
at
guess.
selling
He had
people
nothing
his
else to
own
do.
stories.
DSP streams are like a fucking pity.
And he like made a pitch video being like, I'm the best guy to do this because I'm a big dumb piece of shit.
This is what I hate about like,
Jojo-sama.
streamers and shit. This is why I have a thing with like Boogie and DSP.
Hi.
Is like nobody comes to watch you on streams just to see you complain about your life. Do you know how lucky you have to be? So this is your job where you can sit and play video games and make more money than like, you know, fucking a lot of people that have to grind day by day. Fucking miss me with that shit, dude. This guy's complaining about his financial choices when he can downsize his life and still live comfortably by just playing games, relax, do something like that. These people like to live in these fucking insane houses that they can't afford. They like to buy cars that they can't afford.
That is true.
They like to buy, dude. If you can't afford your residence, downsize. There's no shame in that.
Well, the thing is, right? At that point when he got his, let's say, the BMW, he could afford it, but it's almost like if at any point his budget is, let's say, $1,000, he's gonna spend $999 because he feels like there's more money on the way. And that's what happened with him when he moved into the big house. He felt like, oh man, this is just the beginning. And you all know what happened with that. It wasn't.
YouTube full time. You just have to like live your life appropriately, okay? That's it. Like maybe it sounds fucking weird because like I can tell you right now, if I still had a condo and that was it, I could still live comfortably. Like, you know what I mean? Like just live in my condo. I'd have one room for my gaming setup, one bedroom, my living room, and that would be all. Like that's enough, you know? Like that literally is enough. Like the apartment that I had was more than enough room.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And this is like a successful YouTuber talking about it. This dude got millions of subs talking about it. And DSP, it barely getting by. He living in a huge ass house for just two people.
He doesn't really. I don't know how Meerkat gets the idea that DSP lives in a huge house.
And
like,
he
you
used to
understand
drive
that
a BMW,
that building
then we
is
got the
split
Instagram
into
post of
3
him washing
living
the
areas,
BMW
right?
Before taking it back.
He's the one in
because it
the
was too
middle,
expensive.
like a
Especially when
sandwich.
you have like kids and shit, probably want like a house.
I don't think he
but you
gets
don't
it.
have to
I think
have
it's
the
that
biggest house in the
European
world. You can live
European
live within your
projection.
means is still a possibility, right?
Yeah, it's not even a house, it's a condo. House or a condo, Bruno?
I don't even have 2% of what Boogie has, and yeah, I wish I was better off, but I'm not miserable. Yeah, like, dude, I can't feel any misery for a content creator that has had more money than most people will see in their life at some point, and just, like, be fucking, like,
I think it just sees the outside of the building and is like, wow, that he lives in that? That's amazing. It's like, no, it's...
Like, that's on you, not your
It's, I guess,
listen.
I guess it's a testament to the effectiveness of the home construction because people buy it based off of that, you know? It's meant to fool people. It's meant to make people think that they're moving into a really big house when really it's just a small section in a McMansion.
Appreciate whenever you guys
like it's 3 bedrooms.
Like super chat or do any of that, so you don't have to do any of that shit. Like,
it's not that big.
I'm here irregardless. I'm making a video irregardless, okay? Like, and you know what? If
and
this
not
was
even
my
big.
job, you know, then it would be up to me to make sure that my job can pay for myself. You can't.
Wow, what a crazy innovative thought.
You really can't.
Right. It's something that DSP never thought about. Dude, what? I can be self-sustainable?
This is the reason why I get mad with Boogie. It's not because like his drama. It's just because like I see a guy who has done relatively well in his life at one point, and instead of being smart with it, they guilt trip you. Like same with DSP. These people will just guilt trip you into like feeling bad.
Okay, I think this is the one where DSP says that he calls Black Cat Shadow Cat. Let's see.
Running constantly. I've got a humidifier for when I need it. Clock in here that also doesn't work because I've never changed the batteries. This is a souvenir from my Chicago trip several years ago. This is a bust of Shadow Cat from Spider.
Yep. Lore master over here.
The thing is that Boogie, whenever he guilt trips you, is I think way more genuine than with DSP. Boogie's an asshole and he's fucked up. I haven't watched his documentary, so I don't know the full extent of how much of an asshole it is, but I know very little about him, and all I know is that he's an asshole. But he seems like whenever he had a really bad down period in his life, he was
so funny. He spends all this money on things and he doesn't even know what they are.
Begs in that same way for like fucking takeout so he can eat sushi this week. So it's not, you know, it doesn't, the reason why you begging doesn't warrant this big of a beg. While in Boogie it was more kind of aligned.
You're not responsible for any of that shit. You know? It's like feeling bad.
That's why he loves having a live chat. He can just pretend like he knows things when they tell him what they are.
That's it. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, he was talking about like deserving a meal with his wife. That's one of them.
I have never seen a dude run a business like a fucking non-profit like that. The dude's business is just e-begging the audience and making them feel guilty. And then he has the audacity, this fucking degenerate loser fuck has the audacity to say that
I need to clip this one for the soundboard. This fucking degenerate loser
I'm
fuck.
not responding to his text messages, that I only care about the drama with him. His entire life is drama about himself. His entire fucking career on
get him.
Is drama
Make a song
about
out of
his
it.
finances and bitching.
Get him.
Okay? If you put on a fucking DSP stream right now, it's literally just wah wah wah. I need you
Make a
guys
song,
to
Cat.
get money.
Make her
Wah,
Cat.
look at my job. It's so fucking hard. I have
Make it a
to
metal
open
song.
up OBS and hit start streaming every day. Don't you know how hard that is? I run 3 podcasts. Your podcast is just you talking like this. Hey guys, welcome to the Some Ordinary Podcast. Your only host is me, and let me bitch about my life. Wah, wah, wah. My life is so bad. Guys, if you guys don't tip me, I can't pay my mortgage on my gated house. I can't pay for the newest game. I can't do any of that. All these people care about is the drama. I'm just trying to have fun. Your streams aren't fun. Your streams are fucking... There is more fucking charity driving in your stream than a fucking Salvation Army. Okay? There is more charity happening in your stream to you than a fucking...
He's fucking going all out in this ass. He now owns DSP.
fucking creator
This guy, DSP's dad.
entire life. That's it. W stream. Thank you, Vincent O'Connor. Laziest stream that I've ever seen. The most fucking shameless beggar that I have seen on the internet. The man that had it all and
what is he playing that on?
squandered it away. DSP
PS5?
is
Is that
so
like a?
fucking financially irresponsible. This man
It's like a PlayStation
bought,
Plus.
leased a BMW that sat in his garage for most of its lifespan and didn't even do an oil change because he believes cars have diagnostic computers, which they do, but you should still change the oil throughout the lifetime of your lease, idiot.
Yeah, I saw the
God
trailer
damn,
for it.
Insanity. And this guy sits there like fucking. He's got like every e-begging channel available. It's like, please super chat, please channel memberships, Patreon, fucking give me the money, give it all. Please, there's a.
He got the fucking audacity on specific days to require specific ways of support, like we saw in that previous podcast, the last one from yesterday. Today, I would say I need help with this and in this. It's like, dude, how fucking shameless can you be?
Yeah, it does
It's
look
like
cool.
we're transcending shame at this point. It's like he doesn't even know of the concept of fucking shame.
direct deposit option in the link to.
Yeah, he's quite literally being the choosing beggar.
Check in there, like, what the? Why? What is wrong with you? And then, like, what burns me the most is that throughout it all, he is still not good at playing a video game. Unironically, if this is your job, you are still not good at playing the video game. Like, that is insanity. Okay? Like, how do you?
Bro, I listened to this the other day. I don't remember it being this fucking ruthless and savage, man. I respect this guy. If we can get him on TBS, that's going to be a legendary episode, I promise.
It should be easy. You got
I'm sure Mudahar
Gundam.
knows some of the lore, but some of the deeper shit that is super embarrassing and cringe, I would like to see his reaction to some of that stuff. I'll fucking love that.
Do this
Should be doable.
for so long and still somehow suck at even playing the most basic video game in the world. That's my thing. It's not like I love looking into like the crazy lolcow culture. I just get really peeved at the e-beggars. That's all. That's it. The guy could downsize his life. You don't need to live in a gated house.
Telling DSP downsizing is basically him admitting defeat, and the trolls are right, and that's why he's gonna keep being his own biggest detractor always, because he's the only guy who actually has a stake in this. He has something on the line, and he's only hurting himself, but I guess he'll never know, which is for the betterment of everybody, except him, of course.
Go find a 2-bedroom apartment. Go find something. Downsize your life. Every time these people do their house tours, it's like plastic crap just lining up their fucking house. Why? Why? You have assets that you can sell. Get rid of that before you start e-begging. Idiot. Like, I laugh at DSP because I just see like an e-beggar. That's it. And this guy is like, I'm just trying to make positive content. E-begging the audience and guilt-tripping them into fucking tipping you is not good, positive content.
Debunked?
People tell me it's meaningful.
I would never want to do what he
Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Nobody wants to get into it. These people are just fucking, like... And again, it's like, I have to feel bad for this guy that had, like, really good viewership at one point, and then everyone falls off. Everyone falls off. I'll fall off. It'll happen, okay? All right? Like, it'll happen. I'll fall off. Everyone falls off. That's just the nature of online content creation. Okay? And even if I do fall off, I still have a core audience, no matter what. And he has a core audience too, DSP. Same with Boogie, same with Wing, same with every single one of these people. Just enjoy that core audience at that point. That's all you have to do, you know? Like, it's so... Some of the shit is so undignified. It's just e-begging shit, dude. It's like the wildest stuff. And I'm supposed to feel bad for that. Like, no, I don't. I can't.
Well, you said you did like a minute
Let me tell you
ago.
guys something right now. If you're like a younger kid and you feel bad at all, I want you to remember at some of these people's peaks, they were earning around $20,000 plus per month. You can never feel bad for somebody who earns 20K a month plus on average, okay? You can't. At some of their peaks, you just can't.
There we go.
Like, you can't feel bad for somebody that was earning good money at some point and now isn't. Like, what the fuck?
It's kind of it kind of reminds me of those basketball players that get signed to multi-year, like tens of millions of dollar contracts, and then do some insanely dumb shit and just fall off. It's like, how fucking irresponsible can you be, dude?
This is why I just never feel bad for any creator. Like, it's so illogical for me to start giving a fuck. Because it's like, you had a choice, okay, to save some of your money and do something with it, you know? Like, if you look at 20K a month, that's like fucking what? Like, almost close to like the US salary for the year for people? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, Josh Giddey and Ja Morant are the two basketball players that I can think about right now.
Like, these people,
like, once you're that big, man, you have a huge responsibility to actually, you know, stay in check, because other people depend on you as well. Because those people cost like ends of, in some case, hundreds of millions of dollars worth of contracts. Oh yeah, and I guess that's gonna be it, dude. I think that's gonna be it. There is another. Maybe I can check this one out because it's Murahar from 2 years ago roasting DSP, destroys DSP, and I wonder if it's gonna be any different from the one now.
This is better than fucking DSP, dude. Like, I would say Wings scams less, I want to say, than DSP. Like, DSP's straight running a fucking like Ponzi scheme on Twitch now. And like his kid fans are like, well, I mean, I don't want DSP to lose his fucking house. And I'm like, bro, the guy has 2 mortgages. He has 2 fucking mortgages. Dude, the guy has fucked up plenty. DSP has fucked up plenty in life. Like, what the fuck, dude? Wings of Redemption might be bad, but at least, like, I don't know, dude. I can tolerate Wings a little more than DSP, dude. My DSP's just cringe tier.
Oh, he had that hot take before it was an actual take.
Fan base is retarded as shit too, because it's like,
but it was basically Wings being better than DSP was kind of the reason I got to watching DSP stuff, because with Wings, his flaws are much easier to acknowledge and to notice. It's really like right off the bat, you see him, he's just toxic and pathetic. But with DSP at first, he might sound like a regularly well-adjusted person until you actually, quote-unquote, give him a chance to shine as a lolcow. And then it's where the explosive, entertaining segments happen.
It's like, well, DSP, because basically a DSP stream is this. This is a DSP stream, all right? You guys ready? You guys want to experience a DSP stream? You guys want to hear it right now? This is a fucking DSP stream right now. Let's fucking... Let me give you the start to this real quick, all right? All right, so you're just sitting over there, all right?
Wow, that was a good snort.
Oh,
some
God.
talent.
Ooh. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Oh, what's up, everybody? You guys ready for
Not him. I
don't even you.
Yeah, okay.
4 minutes of game.
It just sounded like snoring.
Sauce.
It's like you're asleep.
The break to stir the sauce. Like at the time when he was stirring the sauce, there was somebody else living with him, right? It was either Panda Lee or Cat, and I think it was Cat. So Cat can't stir the sauce. So we got to take a pause from streaming. Oh, this fucking sauce shit was
fucking
hilarious.
Enough. You're not donating. What the fuck? Motherfucker, how am I gonna pay for this fucking house of mine, alright? Alright, you fucking cuckolds? Hey, I got an idea. Let's not donate to DSP Gaming anymore. How about we go to our fucking bank, get a goddamn void check and give it to me, alright? Alright, then I can just fucking direct deposit my shit. Dude, why? DSP is gonna be the first fucking streamer, I'm calling it, that tells his fans to do fucking like a void check, like from their.
Dude, would you believe it if I told you it happened?
When did he reply?
Drum roll, please. It actually did. When he was talking to somebody, I think I'm gonna get the lore wrong, but I'm sure the check thing happened. It's not a blank check, but he asked somebody to mail him a check. I think it was related to some of the statues he wanted to sell. I'm not exactly sure, but the check thing actually exists. It's not a blank check. He didn't ask somebody to send him a blank check, but he was discussing people in emails about sending him a check so he can verify that it's right or something like that. It was very weird type of shit he was talking about.
Fucking void check Phil, dude. I guarantee it. I guarantee that shit. Oh my lord. Just fucking imagine that. Just fucking imagine that shit. Just imagine it. Just gonna be fucking sitting over there like, well, guys, so I found a new way to help participate for the streams. If you guys can just...
Oh, it was the 9K statue guy. I'm thinking it was something like that, but I'm not exactly sure. I'll need to look it up again.
Then we should be fine, guys. I'm gonna need that participation. I'm gonna need that participation, guys. Guys, I need participation, man. What the fuck? He needs participation, dude. It's what he needs. Just mail the checks directly to one of his 2 houses, right?
Him also playing Minecraft during this hilarious.
Little whiny fucking idiots who these fuckers are just doing this purposely to get attention for themselves, to make drama for themselves, so they can get their 10 or 20,000 views on their fucking drama videos, which, by the way, half of those are probably fucking paid for clicks anyway.
What?
They have bots and shit on their
Who?
fucking videos, which is disgusting.
It's pretty fucking crazy. What is he talking about? This is such a great random clip. Accusing people of running bots? Oh man, I'm sure that's gonna age perfectly well.
Negative idiot.
Nobody has ever run any kind of bots on DSP, especially bots that help him. It has never happened before. And if you say that it happened, you're a liar. And you definitely have no proof.
Attention for is talking shit about someone else. You fucking do desperate measures to get your attention and have your penis fucking grow on a fucking channel that doesn't fucking matter, and you'll never do anything with because you're a negative fucking piece of fucking shit. I'm the fucking devil.
Yeah, shout out to Mighty.
He literally
Mighty
runs out of
Defense
breath
videos,
trying to
Mighty
insult
video.
someone.
I think I'm gonna end this here. Right? This is the third ending. We had 2 false finishes, but this is the real finish. It's time for all of us to finish together now. And thanks everybody for swinging by, interacting, contributing, having meaningful discussions, and such and such. I'll see you next time. Big ups.
Nice. Okay, we got the interview that Alt Insider was going to watch, and we're pretty far into that now, so we can just rewind it. Got good content here. Good amount of content.
You're that hung up on how many the monster count?
Oh, that's what really irked me.
Rewind.
But all right, let's go. This is I don't know if you heard already. Probably some of you already have, but I haven't yet. So let's just do a show about it. It is a internet podcast appearance of DSP's from 2015.
I don't think I did hear this one.
And oddly enough, he didn't talk about this almost at all. That's what I noticed is that there's no mention. He did not. He did the interview, right? Like he did this interview for this person, but he didn't mention it at all. Not on his own website. I'm gonna check Twitter again just in case to see if I could search for it. But he didn't really promote it at all. He did the podcast, but nothing else after that. So we're gonna see why that might be. Of course, let's just search and make sure. See if I search interview, you get 10,000 results from the recent one. But I'm looking for older ones from 2015. So the Curious IP. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh,
hey, good Roberts, welcome back.
Oh, mama, look at this. I'm an idiot. Okay, so look. The Curious Internet. Let me just make sure you can see that better. So I'll show you. Well, look at me being an idiot, assuming that I checked something already when I absolutely did.
Yeah, I think I would have remembered this.
So I'll make sure you can see this better. The Curious Internet responds to Ask DSP directly, October 21st, 2015, and says, hey, do you think you have time for a quick interview in the future? And DSP responds, sure. What kind of interview? Curious Internet response says, great. We are called the Curious Internet, and we talk about the good and bad on the internet. Okay. Cool. Sounds good. And then he says, I've been a fan for a while, and I would love to talk to you about your favorite memories of YouTube and some other things. DSP, of course, says, shoot me an email at darksidephil@hotmail.com. We can discuss. And that was it. We just did. So that's how this famous interview got started, I guess. Let's make sure there's nothing else. Did he promote it after that? No promotion. But yeah, he did actually say that. There's another interview here, Gamer J Lee's interview. Holy shit! Hang on. So let's see. We might have another interview to go through. Do you guys like the new cards? Side scroll. Yeah, side scroller. Yeah. I like the new cards. But hold on. This is another interview. Let's see if this link works. Unfortunately, it doesn't. But I'll be searching for that, my friends. Don't worry. Gamer J Lee interview is also here. I want to save this. Kills time while I work on Game of the Year. We'll see. I'll send the army out. Find if they have it. I'll ask my normal legendary lore keepers.
50 people here on the stream tonight, and we got
They
about
have it.
20 likes. It would be great if we could do better than that.
It'd be great if we could do better
I
than
aim
that.
for 100 likes on every stream.
That's
if
what
you
we
could do
aim
me the
for.
favor. Thanks so much.
Okay, putting this away now. We saw the lore. It was on Twitter, and there's also possibly another interview we need to be hearing, but that's for another day. That is not this day. Today, we're listening to this one, 2005. We saw how this interview was, the genesis of this interview, and now we're going to listen to it. Let's see how I have no clue if it's good, bad, boring, or whatever, but it's only an hour, so we can't be here that long. That's the good point, right? So let's get to it. DJ Bunch and the Curious Internet interviews DSP in 2015. Ready? Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and dad and mom, welcome
Oh,
to
this guy's funny.
the Curious Internet. I'm your host, DJ Bunch, but I'm not a DJ. And today we
Hilarious.
got a special guest today. Now, Thomas is not here, thank God, but we have someone else who I really consider to be one of the guys to really pioneer the whole Let's Play movement that is now, because he was the guy who gave the
This is the
act
guy.
of thinking, like, you don't have to have an Elgato to fucking film you playing a game. No, you
You don't have to have an Elgato. Yeah, you don't have to.
can just have your camera and put it in front of a TV screen and just film yourself playing video games. And that was literally what I did once when I was playing Halo 4. And it was a bad game. I don't know why. It was really bad. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to the man himself, the king of hate,
King of
Dark
Hate.
Side Phil. Hello, sir.
Yes.
Hello, how's it going?
How's it going? How's it going? Now, you know, I gotta say, like I was saying before we even recorded, I'm fucking surprised. Hey, you said yes to this because we ain't
Hey,
shit.
how's it going?
Like, we just, a podcast is trying to do something, and we're trying to leech
Just editing
off
a
of
video in the
your
background.
fame, but you also know what the fuck you're talking about, so that's why we are glad that you're here.
Okay, so now we see why he did it, because these guys are sucking his ass.
Well, thank you for saying that. I don't often get invited to stuff that is any kind of a legit conversation. Let's put it that way.
Oh, wait, already in 2015, you don't get in things that are legit conversations? Wow. Legit conversations. What do you want?
The most of the attention, unfortunately, that people try to seek me for is negative stuff. But when
Yeah.
every once in a while someone wants me involved in something where they think that I can add some kind of a constructive conversation to it, I am more than willing to. I could care less how big anyone is. You know, if you want to get my take on something, I'm more than willing to share it.
Yeah, and you know, like I said,
baby.
like this. If you're a listener, you guys know that we are a not so
to the
serious podcast. Like, we are not uptight, but we definitely do, you know, talk about some serious shit, because just in case you don't know, Phil, like, the Curious Internet is basically about, and for any new listeners that we have
yeah,
here,
we got plenty of those.
the Curious
Go ahead.
Internet basically talks about the whole content creating scene that's basically on the internet, because me and my usual co-host Thomas, we have been around for a long time. We've seen YouTube channels fly, and we see YouTube channels fall, and you know, it's and now and you know, so we just know our shit. So that's what we do
This might be more painful than we thought. This guy's interviewing like this.
here.
Yeah, this
and
is sorry, Mortem. Is anyone just coming in? This is This is the interview from 2015 that we are listening to from the Curious Internet, put on by DJ Bunch. All right, DJ Bunch in the house.
but don't think we're serious, guys. So let's
Okay,
just
yeah,
have a
chose to
nice,
broke
fun
the law.
conversation. So are you down for that,
Live
Phil?
with the consequences.
Well, no, as you know, I am insanely serious 100% of the time, so I don't think that our styles are going to jive too well.
Oh, okay.
All
All right.
have a problem.
Let's talk about Bernie Sanders and his talk on taxes. How about that?
Yes.
Oh God,
All right.
humor.
Well,
Funny.
Okay, so first of all, let's just anybody who doesn't know you, let's talk about when you started. So you started in 2008, and with your original channel, Dark Side Phil, and the first videos you have on there is just vlogs and everything. And actually, what I looked up actually this week, the first person that we still known as a relevancy to the whole DSP lore, if you want to fucking call it that, well, John Rambo. We saw John Rambo's face before we even saw your face.
That's true. That's actually very true. Yeah.
I was like, wow, we knew who Rambo was, but Phil, well, he was just that dude behind the camera. So, how would you just tell, why you do what you do now? Like, why you even started?
Well, I mean, the real reason that I started was I was always an avid fan of gaming. I grew up in the 1980s and 90s when the home consoles were really starting to become a lot more of a mainstream or commonplace thing. And then in the late 90s, I became a competitive Street Fighter player. And gaming was always part of my life growing up, part of my cultural experience growing up. But for a lot of my life, it kind of went on the back burner. In particular, I'd say during the 2000s, when it was that time of my life when I was looking for a serious job and I was looking for a place to live outside of my parents' house, or I was spending most of my free time playing competitive Street Fighter in arcades and traveling the country to play competitive Street Fighter rather than just being at home and playing video games.
He always says it's traveling the country like he was doing it every weekend. It's like, a few times, man. Like it's like I was traveling the world, dude. I was in and out of airports every second, dude. It was crazy.
Say on a console that weren't a fighting game.
Yeah.
And then in the I'd say probably around 2006 to 2008, unfortunately I realized I've had something wrong with my back. I went to the doctor, found out I had a pretty serious back condition, a very severely herniated disc to the point where the disc was almost going to rupture.
Oh, the exploding disc. Oh, that's a good card idea. The exploding disc. the ticking time bomb disc.
Basically, the doc said, listen, many different options for you. You can either get surgery, that's pretty risky.
Are we going through this?
You can get physical therapy, that's very expensive. And you can try to make lifestyle changes. So for me, it was more of a transition of, okay, I was the guy who used to go travel to play Street Fighter all the time.
Now I'm going to sit on my ass and play video games.
Would be the one who would drive in the car for, 7 hours to go across the country.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to be able to do that anymore. And so knowing that,
Not
I
that
said,
deep,
what can
brother.
I do to change my life but still kind of have fun? What could be a hobby that I could do that I don't have to do a lot of physical activity? And I realized I could get back into console gaming, which is something I haven't done in a long time.
What an amazing thought you had. I can play games. What can I do that I can't be active outside? I don't know. I'll play games. What a stroke of genius.
And I actually did that.
This guy Einstein? Holy shit. Maybe I can play video games. Whoa. That was his $1 million idea.
From about 2007 to 2008, I still had this office job that at that point I'd only worked for a couple of years. And I started buying all the major console releases and playing them and really got myself back kind of immersed into the gaming world again that I had been out of for about a decade. And I remember it was late 2008 and I was playing a few different games at the time. And I said, I'm really stuck on this part of a game. Let me see if there's a fact like GameFAQs to figure out how to get past this part of this RPG. And GameFAQs didn't have anything.
It was
at the
Lost
time, so I said,
Odyssey,
well,
by
what
the
is
way.
this YouTube thing that seems to be getting more popular.
Yeah, so the genesis of him becoming a YouTuber was trying to cheat in a game. Sound good? What's up, Vac?
One had done an
What's the
actual
fact? Yeah, I need to find the fact. Captain Date, you saying Phil's sex life? That seems like a big topic, my friend. That seems like a very big topic. That needs analysis. That's not just listen for funny stuff.
Walkthrough of the game that I was playing, this JRPG, but there was no commentary at all. It was just raw, direct capture footage of them doing certain boss fights or whatever.
How
and I was
dare they?
It's already the boogie. Raw, direct capture, fact. Okay. So his whole YouTube career again is started on trying to cheat in a video game. That seems very, very on brand.
It's like a 35-minute long boss fight, one of the hardest bosses in the game, and I'm like, man, if only the
Sir, that was
It's one of the first bosses. Yeah, it's a tutorial boss.
If only it had something to explain what was going on or add flair to it.
It's supposed to introduce you to the idea of elemental resistances.
And that's like something I don't think kids these days will really
And
understand.
of course he didn't
Everybody's
get
used
it.
to like the
Kids.
Markipliers and PewDiePie and Jacksepticeye. You know,
Oh, Phil's getting. Don't mention those. Phil's getting pissed as you rattle off those names. No need to mention them, sir.
like for us old school gamers,
Excuse me. Can we get back on track here? We're talking about me right now and how I'm awesome. I need to hear about PewDiePie. Okay, that's the last time I want to hear his name out of your fucking mouth.
if we don't know what the fuck's going on, we either have to like buy the guide for it or hope to God somebody put something like helpful on GameFAQs. But a lot of the times, I don't know about you, but it did not
Maybe
help
there's
me
a reason
at
we've
all.
never heard of this
Or-
before.
Oh, we did a goat laugh counter. That was one.
Somebody put something on like the internet video wise, and YouTube was coming up, and it was a lot of times just boring, just him
Talk about
playing the
boring.
game
Lady,
and
take
just
it
seeing that.
easy.
So guys like you were really thank you for doing that. Thank
Okay,
you.
yeah,
Oh,
thank
jeez.
you, man. Thank you,
But
dude.
go on.
Well, it's funny because when I did
Oh,
it, when
it's
I
funny.
started doing my own videos, after watching that video and kind of being
Here we go.
inspired and saying, "Gee, if I could play
Is
a
it
game but
funny?
do commentary over it and kind of not only explain what I'm doing in the game, but also give my reactions to the game."
Is it funny?
I certainly did not intend for it to be a walkthrough or an instructional video for anyone. I didn't even think that. Quite honestly, I had no idea if anyone would even want to watch it. It's watching someone else playing a video game. Who gives a shit? But I remember at the time, I remember I was sick one day. I was really sick, not feeling good. I was feeling down. I was playing this game, Star Wars: The Force Unleashed. I was having this really difficult time with this part where you're supposed to control a Star Destroyer with these force powers. And I was like, this has to be a
Ruined his whole day. Those goddamn force powers. I was having a shit day. Force powers were not working out like he's a real Jedi in the training.
fucked up part of the game because I cannot get this to work properly. What the hell? And I pulled out my old ass digital camera, which wasn't even HD. It was a standard definition digital camera. Put it up in front of my TV crooked to try to fit a skewed perspective so you could see the whole screen. And I filmed myself basically raging at this fucking game for about 15 minutes as I did this stupid
God,
segment
lost
that was
media there.
terrible. And I uploaded it. And not expecting anything, and the thing actually ended up getting a few hundred, if not up to a few thousand views initially. And
Oh, the first video. That's one we got to find. The first upload ever.
I think what people were thinking was, wow, this is like...
Okay, here. Let's hear what all those hundreds of people were thinking before Phil even knew what people wanted. Let's see what he has. Oh, it's there? Snood, link me. Come on.
Views initially. And I think what people were thinking was, wow, this is like... basically, this guy is kind of like a combination...
Okay, let's hear what all these people think again. Let's hear what all these people think.
Thinking was, wow, this is like... basically, this guy is kind of like a combination of the angry video game nerd, but he's not playing old games. He's doing new stuff, and he's doing reactions to like live gameplay. So it's a lot different formula. It's more like improv.
That's what everyone thought. Okay.
Of
Yeah.
commentary
Oh, yeah.
rather than scripted, which is what the
Improv.
angry video game nerd was very popular for at the time.
Yeah.
And so I said, you know what? People
Yeah.
seem to like it. Let me try. So I did a few different games. I did Mercenaries 2. I did Dead Space, like you had mentioned. Scary as Hell is what I called the first video, where it
Dead
wasn't really...
Space.
These weren't
What else
walkthroughs or
did you call? What did you call people in that game?
playthroughs. This was just like selected video clips, moments during the game that I felt were interesting moments that people would like to see my commentary on.
You were doing viral gaming videos before it was called viral gaming videos, basically.
Oh yeah, come on, dude. You were like being a fucking badass before anyone knew what a badass was. I mean, that's badass.
I guess that's actually a good description of it, right?
Oh God, yo, you know what? You're right. You are. That is correct.
Basically.
And it kind of blew up within a 3-month period of me doing this from say October to December of 2008. By the end of the year, I was getting 10, 20,000 views per video, and I was like, this is pretty wild.
This is wild. Finally, I found people that don't hate me. Finally, I found a group of people that don't know who I am enough to enjoy what I'm doing. I mean, let's not get it. Let's not call it. Let's call a spade a spade. That's what he was thinking. All right, I have received a link to the first ever DSP video. It's 3 minutes and 59 seconds long. Of course, it's fucking square orientation. So that's enough. But let's watch the first ever DSP video, courtesy of Snood from the Detractor Beam. Here we go. It says Star Wars: The Force Unleashed gameplay fuck this game. This is the first ever video of his. Oh, so these are where the people started thinking, you know what? This looks like AVGN, but he's doing improv.
Grab the fucking thing, goddammit. Grab it.
Oh, look, is that AVGN doing improv? That's the first thing I thought.
What the fuck?
I thought this was a Phil video.
Is AVGN doing improv? That's bad.
Damn it, Snoot trolling us again, sending his AVGN videos.
God, this is so fucking tedious. Look at this, how long it fucking takes.
Hang on a minute. Is this AVGN with improv? It sounds like it.
Yeah, it looks like it's like a fucking cam at a theater.
This guy's onto something.
I always wanted to grip a Star Destroyer with the slowest fucking controls on the planet.
Now ram it down.
Hello? Are you pushing the buttons?
Oh look, more TIE fighters, so I'm just gonna have to stop. And start all over.
I'm sure he's playing that wrong.
No way to dodge the fire. Pretty much just get shot the shit out of it.
I just want to keep reiterating this because that's what he said. Exactly what he said. People thought he was like the AVGN with improv.
Oh, couldn't grab that one. Oh, got that one. Alright. Again. Wow, this is exciting. I get to do this thumb motions again.
Like, how hard is this?
Oh boy, here it comes. Wow.
Can you do it? Like, he's obviously not doing what he's supposed to do, right?
Notice it's barely fucking moving. All this effort. Oh look, more TIE fighters are coming. Looks like I'm gonna have to fucking stop again.
I kind of want to check
He
out
claims that the controls on the screen were different than the controls you have to do.
I'll probably never find this.
Well, at least I got all this fucking high definition ear detail. Who could he fucking do?
Ooh, good one. High definition ear detail.
Oh, gotta stop again because here they come.
I don't know, I guess it's possible.
I mean, we got to keep watching, but it's really bad. I want to skip it, but okay.
Oh, I got it. I lucked out. I couldn't get the other one. As you can see, the Star Destroyer's moving back at the fucking pace again. Oh, didn't even give me a fucking opportunity to grab it that time. Yeah, finally. Alright. Oh boy, I get to do this again?
Come on.
Okay, we can skip ahead. We got plenty of skip juice here.
Turn. They're falling down. Then you got to fight them. It's
All right, we can skip ahead. We get the point.
Thanks, Snood, for that.
Something that was just something very silly, you know, not ever a thought in my mind that would ever get.
But remember, he said this is what people were saying.
Need to get some turkey.
He thought it was the angry video game nerd doing improv instead of having written lines. That's what Phil's analysis of his audience was at the time. That's the key part there. Let's go.
View ended up becoming popular, and so what I did, I turned it basically into my hobby. I would still have my 9-to-5 job, and I would keep doing that as kind of the hobby. When I got home for a couple hours a night, I would toss my camera in front of my TV and play whatever the new games were, and it got really popular. And then years of 2009 and 2010, you know, especially with I'd say it directly coinciding with the release of Street Fighter 4, which was kind of almost like a lucky accident for me, timing wise, because I actually had kind of thrown in the towel with my competitive Street Fighter days for a while. And the fact that this game was coming out and I had a competitive Street Fighter background, And unlike now, like with Street Fighter 5, a lot of people are going to be into it because they realize, oh, it's hype, it's exciting. Everyone played Street Fighter 4. When Street Fighter 4 came out, it wasn't like that. You know, Street Fighter 3 was like almost a decade before.
That's another not as celebrated part of Phil's luck is that Street Fighter 4 came out at the right time because, you know, he was like one of the first. Street Fighter 4 coming out was huge, and he has a gaming background, which kind of like build a guess. I mean, as he was saying, as his viewers at the time thought, remember, not the people from the SRK, but the people that are new viewers, like, oh, this guy was in the fighting game community, dude. 4th at Evo. This guy's huge, dude. So that made his Street Fighter 4 videos blow up just the right time, you know, when he's building his YouTube audience, and that's what made him another aspect of why he got lucky and so huge then.
Beforehand, there weren't a lot of competitive Street Fighter players who were well known or who even knew that they could get any kind of views or whatever on the internet. So for me to come out of kind of obscurity from having a background of being a competitive Street Fighter player and playing Street Fighter 4 the way that I did, played the hell out of the game. I uploaded a ton of matches, even if it was win, lose, or draw, whether I sucked, whether it was a laggy match. No matter.
That's not true. That is not true. He held matches back. He did not upload every match. Many times, people would ask questions about why didn't you upload the matches after he lost?
Or what?
And he would say it's because they were laggy. He did not upload every match. That's an absolute lie.
I would record it and upload it. People really liked that because it was something refreshing and different, and it gave this game mainstream exposure that maybe normally Street Fighter 4 wouldn't have gotten that kind of exposure.
He's yeah. Thanks, Phil.
If it weren't for people like me who were just kind of messing around and recording honest reactions and real commentary, and it was a lot different than with the other stuff that was out there. And really, quite honestly, after that, the rest is history. It just went kind of viral for a while. I ended up eventually losing my office job in late 2010. So I said, well, I've got this huge internet following now for doing gameplay. Why the hell couldn't I turn that into something, you know, that I could do for a job? I ended up getting partnered with Machinima on YouTube, and you know, that's pretty much what I've been doing for the past I started in early 2011, so at this point, it's been more than 4 years that I've been doing it for my job. So pretty crazy ride.
Yeah, man.
Pretty crazy ride.
Well, yeah, there's not much much to say.
Great job, DJ Bunch. After the interviewer asked a question, not really much to say. All right.
But, you know, as you said, we talk about that you were a part of the competitive gaming community. How did that affect how you put content out on your channel? Like, did that affect it any type of way? Or what style you would use, or did that have any effect really?
I don't understand the question. What?
Well, see, here's the thing, and I hate to say it because
I hate to say it.
Is a lot of people will give me shit, but a lot of the competitive Street Fighter community, they're so into being like, either it's two things. Either they're into it for being like instructional, like this is an instructional video and here's how you do this.
Okay, so they're like learning things while they watch. Okay, that seems fine.
I'll be honest, is it entertaining? No. Is it informative? Absolutely. If you're trying to get good at the game, it's great to watch a walkthrough from one of these guys or to watch for a perfect example. A lot of people say they love watching Justin Wong play games.
Oh, Sir Wong. What are you going to say about Sir Wong? Is it positive or negative?
Games on stream and play games on YouTube because they learn so much when they watch him play.
Yeah.
But
definitely. You learn a lot from watching him play. He's one of the best.
No one's going to argue that watching Justin Wong is the most entertaining thing ever. You know what I
mean? Sir Wong is not as entertaining as Phil Burnell. Sound good?
He's kind of a textbook player. He's not there to sit there and talk shit constantly.
He cares about winning.
He's not, you know what I mean? He's kind of the quintessential I am the archetype for a tournament level player, and he tried.
I am the archetype. That was his channel description back then. Justin Wong's channel description on YouTube was, I am the archetypical tournament player. That was his channel description. Sound good?
Nice to stay professional most of the time.
And by the way, just to say, anybody who doesn't know, Freddie Wong, he's one of like the best, if not to me, in my opinion, the best. Like,
stop derailing, interviewer. Stop derailing. We don't need to hear this shit. All right, I don't need to hear this.
Competitive, like not of like.
You say Freddie Wong, by the way? I think he said Freddie Wong.
Just to say, anybody who doesn't know, Freddie Wong, he's one of like the best, if not to me, in my opinion, the best. Like,
wow, he's so good. I never heard of him.
Not just Street Fighter, but like any fighting game. He knows what the hell he is doing, and like if you ever get a chance to like just want to see skill, because it's not entertaining whatsoever, but if you ever want to see him, just
Seeing the highest level gameplay is not entertaining whatsoever.
Just look him up, and it's just crazy good how good this guy is. But I actually have something to add to what you.
Finally, DJ.
With it being boring. It was that, you know, when I've really started getting into competitive gaming, my first was really was with Halo 3.
Okay, no one cares.
I did a couple of MLG things with it. It was like not really big serious stuff. It was just like online
DJ
tournaments
Bunch.
that they had. And you know, sometimes I did two on two with a good buddy of mine. And
all right, just a little interviewing tip here from ALT. When you're interviewing someone, you never need to be telling backstories about yourself, because the person you're asking obviously doesn't care, and I promise your audience doesn't either. So just get to it, DJ.
sometimes I would do on solo, and I would be getting a lot of headway and everything. And you know, one thing that I did know at least about competitive gaming is that it's a lifestyle that is just, you have to put everything into, like, your whole life into this game, and
it's grueling. It is very grueling.
It's grueling, dude. You got to bring beef jerky to tournaments and ass powder because your ass gets chafed, dude. It's grueling.
Like, when I first started, it was like, man, I can do this, and I was doing like every day, like after I came out from school, like every day, just playing that game. At first, it was fun, but then like one day, I just decided, like, you know, I'm not gonna play with the usual people I play with. I'm just gonna do it by myself, and it's just boring. Like, you had no one to talk to, and anybody you try to talk to, you know what, I won't even try to say it was like they were mean, because the Halo community back then was one of the coolest communities, in my opinion. And you know, they were always like really fun to people to play with, but you know, it wouldn't be people that you would really want to enjoy playing.
DJ Bunch. I said DJ Wong. Freddie Wong, DJ Bunch. Please shut up.
One community,
get to the
that
point.
I sometimes think that, you know, you would have really enjoyed yourself more is that, man, you should have gotten to the Dead or Alive community, dude.
Yeah.
Because
Heat says you're gay if you like Dead or Alive. Oh, no, that's Guilty Gear.
Like,
I don't know what Phil thought about Dead or Alive.
it is just like this, the guys who came out of that community, like Master. I really only got two, really. Master, and of course, the big YouTube vlogger, Swoozy.
One silver star Hogan for Jan Eric.
You know, those guys come out of it. You know, those guys are like superstars because what Dead or Alive did for them, because like, I think people who play Dead or Alive understood that like the gaming thing's not going to last forever. So what else can we do in
so
order
at least we could look at hot girls fighting
to really pipe up the brand, the Master brand, the Swoozy brand, and of course with
Master something.
Swoozy, you know, started off at gaming, going to so many different
Canadian Cooper while in Derek Vision. That's a good combo, Conroy. Enjoy it.
Locations just to play Dead or Alive, and while he's doing that, he's creating his brand at being a very charismatic guy, being very nice and being funny and knowing stories, and that's really how he's built his career. And I feel Dead or Alive really knew what the heck they were doing when they were trying to do a community. While, in my opinion, with Street Fighter, now please tell me to shut up if I need to, but Street Fighter, it seemed like, nah, you're only going to play Street Fighter. You got to be the best Street Fighter. If you don't do this, you don't use this character the right way, you suck, you're stupid, and we're done with you. Like, no, it's like, hilarious. I feel like competitive gaming, like, really wanted, at least Street Fighter did, they wanted to put the huge emphasis on competitive, you know, and I feel like I can see why you know, you got burned out from it. It seemingly like, right,
and that's the thing. The other thing I was gonna say, the other group.
How do you know Phil got burnt out from it? What? That's how you got burnt out from it? Okay.
It seemingly like, right.
Thank you, Morgan.
Right, and that's the thing. The other thing I was gonna say, the other group of people who make vlogs aren't the super serious people. They're the people who like to maybe talk shit. They like to kind of be a personality. But the thing that's kind of the common thread in both people who kind of got popular for making Street Fighter videos, at least, is that they're all at that. They all want to be the best. They all want to be at the top level. They all want to talk shit and say they're the best no matter what.
I want to be the very best.
And you very rarely see someone who comes out and gets popular for doing it just because they're either entertaining or they're playing it for the love of the game or the fun of the game, rather than because I want to be the top tournament guy. You know what I mean? And to be the top tournament guy is tough. It's a grueling lifestyle. It takes
You mean what Justin Wong does?
A ton of practice. It takes a ton of
Sir Wong
exposure. You have
does?
to travel because online play is, you can only get so far. You actually have to play people from all over the world in person to learn these strategies, to figure out how to get around them, to adapt to them. And a lot of people can't hang with that, you know, either whether the expense of it, because it's a lot of money to travel all around, or Just the fact that it's so much work. You know, a lot of people think that they can just sit at home and play online all day, and then they're going to go to an in-person Evo and they're going to win, and that's not the case 99% of the time. Although there have been a few exceptions.
What about the credit cards? What about when did they come in? I have 14 of them. Can I use them?
Of online warriors who no one's ever heard of. They went to Evo and they did really well.
Yeah.
It's few and far between. But for me, when I was doing my fighting game videos, my approach, as opposed to everyone else who was kind of from the fighting game community, was I'm here to play the game. I'm going to have fun. Yes, I'm going to talk shit. Absolutely. And yes, I'm going to kind of have a little bit of an elitist stick up my ass because I've been playing competitive fighting games since 1991. But at the same time, ultimately,
So just explaining why he has a elitist stick up his ass. Okay, I guess that's one way to play it. Here's why I was a total asshole. I have a history in the game. Therefore, I have a stick up my ass. Okay? Elitist stick up my ass. Sound good?
I'm here to have fun, which is why no matter what the match was, if it was a horrendous match with
talking shit elitist asshole
lag and I lost terribly, if it was a match where I blew it and I just got dominated, or on the flip side, if it was a match that was a close one or a good one, or I dominated the opponent, everything got uploaded and people kind of knew me as, wow, this is the guy. If you really want to see a game at face value,
Again, putting words in the audience's mouth. This is a guy who is both the AVGN of improv, but he also shows all his gameplay. Let's see what else he's going to say here about what the audience thinks. Hello, audience. Oh, shit.
From gamers' perspective, if they were to play this, the good with the bad, so you can actually kind of see from the common gamer's perspective, if they were to play this game.
A common gamer with a stick up his ass for being elitist, elitist stick up his ass? Okay, cool. Common gamer, elitist stick up your ass. Keep up.
What would it be like? And that's what I kind of got known for. Not that I was a good tournament level player, right? I'm not Justin Wong. I'm certainly not one of these guys who was trying to get internet famous and talk shit so that I could be known as a top Street Fighter player. But people knew me as, wow, every time I watch Phil play Street Fighter, I'm going to have a good time, whether it's because he's talking shit or because he loses miserably and we laugh at his fails. We also, you know, kind of revel in his successes when he does win.
We revel in his successes? Can you revel in what does okay, my understanding again is revel in someone's defeat. You could also revel in positive. Okay. Fair enough. I thought revel usually is with negative things, but okay, it can be with positive too. Learning things new every day.
That was kind of my catch, and that's what got me my popularity. During those formative years when YouTube gaming was becoming a big thing.
And one thing that I think that got your popularity is, well, you already just said it, like with your entertaining commentary and just off the cuff stuff. A lot
entertaining commentary off the cuff stuff, really awesome.
People don't understand also is that your style, correct me if I'm wrong, it really comes from that arcade style of gaming where like a whole bunch of dudes at the arcade and we're at this one Street Fighter cabinet.
Hanging and banging, you know, as you do.
Or maybe Dead or Alive cabinet, you know, all that type of stuff. And it's like a really grueling
I'll check it, Captain.
Scene. Like a lot of people just talking shit, cursing, a lot of stuff happening. And you grew up during that age, right?
Oh, yeah. That's
I mean, I've seen it all, man. I mean, you know, you could talk, if it's a group of friends joking around, it's one thing, but
I've seen it all, dude. I've beaten a few people's asses. You ever heard of a guy named Jaha? He almost kicked his ass. He got out of that one, though. I don't know why. Should have beat his ass right when I had the chance.
We had guys. Keep in mind, I was a teenager at the time for most of my, you know, those early formative years of Street Fighter.
Oh God, I hope he said it through my teenage years. I was praying he said teenage years. You know, I was a teenager for most of my teenage years. I really thought he was going to say that, and I would have lost it, but he did.
And you got guys coming here mid-20s, some of them early 30s.
Yeah,
they're coming into the arcade after a day of work. They're pissed off about work, and this is their release. So they would be like, this is serious to them. They're going to talk shit. They don't care if you're 12 years old. They will be like, you fucking suck. You fucking cheesed me. You know,
Man, this sounds hardcore. You had to tough streets of Connecticut right here. People go home in the arcade and start yelling at you and say, you cheated me?
Guy, now he was funny. His name was Joe, and he was probably in his early 30s.
Joe.
And I was
hang on your hats, Joe.
Probably, 13, 14 years old. And he loved to play with Zangief. And I would play him, and sometimes he would win, sometimes I would win. If I beat him bad, he would pick me up. He would
what else would Joe do?
Physically turn me over to do a tombstone pile driver. And he would say, if you beat me like that again, I'm going to tombstone you on the floor of the arcade.
Okay. Yep. Top 3 things that never happened in any timeline ever.
And that's how it was back then. It was like everyone would talk
Then he made me make out with him for like an hour and touch him in weird places. I don't know what I was doing, but this guy was weird, man. It was tough back there, dude. It was very tough.
Talk shit. Everyone would get physical. Everyone would dick around with each other. It was kind of
Everyone would get physical. Everyone would dick around with each other. Yeah, I'm hearing about this dicking right now. You know where your face goes in a Tombstone pile driver, right? I mean, you know where the receiver's face goes, right?
like a boys club, a good old boys club.
Oh,
you know what
it's
I
a
mean?
boys club. Let me
Think
tell
about you go to a
you.
bar, you're joking around with guys, they're playing pool, they get pissed off at each other. You know what I mean? It's kind of the same.
Just next thing you know, you got a queue up your ass, but you're not complaining because just guys being guys.
Atmosphere, and that's what I dealt. It was almost like Smash Mouth.
Somebody once told me the tombstone's gonna blow me. He holds me up with a tombstone. I said, yeah, I can suck that because I just beat you at Street Fighter, and then you can call me Zangief. Well, he gave me some tights, and then he got me drunk. He gave me... He took me to his house and then he started banging. But these were the tough streets of Connecticut. That was what it went with the hardcore gamers. I was 12 years old. I'm done.
Gaming, in a way, it's a lot different than what you get today, where you get either you're playing online. Of course, there's zero real social interaction there, unless someone's just like swearing at you through a microphone. Or a lot, now you have these gaming get-togethers, right? And it's like everyone's things very formal, everything's very relaxed.
And he don't stop coming and the camera starts running.
Right? And it's like everyone's things very formal, everything's very
Whoop,
relaxed.
oh shit, the camera was running.
What is this weird exhalations of air?
Now you have these gaming get-togethers, right? And it's like everyone's things very formal, everything's very relaxed, and you would.
Are things very formal and very relaxed at gaming get-togethers?
Turn, you sit down with your joystick and you play your game. Well,
you sit down with your joystick.
Well, good game, and that's it. That wasn't. Oh my god, good game. No one said good game
right?
back then.
Yeah,
Like,
right?
Fuck you, motherfucker. You fucking beat me.
Get your ass over here.
Exactly,
Hey,
dude.
12-year-old, get over here.
Dude, like, and like with me, I kind of already
Oh,
like I
God,
just grew up with that
DJ.
culture. Like, even though I sadly
I
like I
hate
got
DJ,
the tail
man.
end
I'm so
of like the
triggered by
arcade
DJ. Shut the
scene,
fuck up.
but I just grew up like with the shit talking vibe. Like,
Oh, yeah,
No one
shit talking
cares.
about DJ Bunch.
growing up because like originally like I'm from Miami, Florida.
Wow,
and I'm from
cool.
the hood part of it, Liberty City, Miami, and
Oh, Liberty City, dude. Big ups. He's from Liberty City. Dude, that's what the station was based off Liberty City, dude.
one thing that Miami is just well known for, like if you ever seen the documentary The U, which
Oh,
talks
yeah, I
about
love that documentary, dude. That's one of the most famous things of all time. Perfect to bring up during an interview.
the Miami Hurricanes football team during the 80s.
Oh.
We were
Documentary about the Miami Hurricanes in the 80s. Oh, yeah, everyone's seen that. That's in the top 10 list of every video ever. Everyone's seen that. Oh, you haven't seen that yet? What the fuck is wrong with you?
just very
It goes Sound of Music, Jurassic Park, and Miami Hurricanes documentary. Haven't you seen that?
just raunchy and shit talking whole bunch of guys. And like me growing up, I played football, I played baseball, basketball, but football was like our main niche. And like, it'd be the same thing. Like we talk shit on the field and we talk shit off the field and everything. And that's the same thing that would
Yeah.
happen with gaming.
They
We
shit
would
in the
all come
showers.
together and put on the N64, even put on some Brawl, or even mostly when it got real serious, either some Mario
Right.
Kart or GoldenEye for N64.
Oh, shit. When it got serious, you got the Mario Kart going. When you break out the bananas, you know it's banana time. You know what I'm saying?
And gosh, there's another fighting game I can't remember. Oh dang, but we would just
Clay
talk shit. Like
fighters.
if you beat me, like fuck that was cheating. You fucking got my controller, you put it out. Like no, dude. Like it's just that. Oh man, I really think it sucks that kids will never know that, man.
Oh, yeah. Kids never do that today. Never.
Like
Uh-huh.
No, and the thing is, you hear people like us talking about it, and some people.
Yeah, you the thing. What's this guy acting? It's normal gaming talk. You didn't.
that, man. Like
No, and the thing is, you hear people like us talking about it, and some people will probably cringe and say, "Oh God, that sounds horrible." But you understand, also, it was all in good fun. It wasn't like people were breaking out into brutal fist fights after every match of Street Fighter or anything like that.
Like they'll always try to be that one little butthurt kid. Let's be honest.
Yo, that was Phil. You're talking to one of the butthurt kids that tried to start shit at every turn.
That one butthurt kid that just like,
Yeah, that was
bruh,
me.
get me outside. I'm like, bruh, you need to chill. It's just a game, but I'll still talk shit. But no, but like, just like, oh no, it's all in great fun, like,
Right.
It's all in great
it was
fun.
all good mannered. And, sometimes, yeah, I do miss those days.
I
but,
do miss those tombstones. Absolutely.
yeah, man. All right. There's so many things I could ask you though, because me and you just know what the fuck is going on.
Oh God! It's this guy trying to get Phil on a tombstone too. It's just me and you, dude. We know it. We understand each other, dude.
Ask you though, because me and you just know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, we
but
gotta keep this together. This connection. You feel it right now? I'm gonna keep this connection rolling, brother. You know what I'm saying? We can tombstone each other. Next thing you know, we got Mario Kart going. We're talking shit, but it's cool.
going back to your gaming videos, you have played hundreds, maybe almost thousands of games now through YouTube, and a lot of games that I know you've introduced me to. Like just recently, actually, you introduced me to Persona, like the Persona series. Like I never, like I heard,
You'll
always
never repay that debt of introducing him to Persona.
heard about it, but I never played it. Because I always had friends who played and like, yo, Persona's actually pretty dope. I'm like, fucking nah. But played Persona 3 actually, and it was actually pretty dope. So I'm really looking forward to Persona 4 and Persona 5. That should be coming out soon. Apparently, I don't know what's going on with that. But the question I'm going to ask you is
here,
like,
sir?
of all those games, what is your favorite, dude? Like, do you even have a favorite?
See, it's hard to put my finger on a certain game or games and say, well, these are the best ones. I mean, I could easily, over the years, I can pull certain games out and say, well, these are some of my favorite playthroughs. You know what I mean? Like some of my favorite experiences of games that I was able to share with people over the internet. And obviously, one of the ones that I would throw out there immediately would be the one that a lot of people say is kind of the quintessential playthrough I ever did, Heavy Rain.
Oh, God.
When that game came out, it was kind of a cultural thing, a phenomenon, because games that were narrative-based weren't very popular.
So if you're asking about my favorite game, well, that's a tough question, because there's different genres up. But again, if you're asking me my favorite game, I don't even know. Well, if you're asking me my favorite game, that's what he keeps fucking saying.
In 2010. And that was the year where it was like everything was a first-person shooter, or everything was this cliche action game. And for a game like that to come out, that's a murder mystery that has an interesting cast of characters who your choices can actually have them live or die, and the fact that it really added by having someone do commentary over it and give kind of jokes or their insights into what's going on. That's one of my games that I think ultimately was one of my favorite playthroughs.
Oh, God.
Some other games over the years, Batman Arkham City.
It's one of my favorite playthroughs.
Let me pause this for a second.
Not favorite.
I wanted to listen to this. Him bringing up Evil AJ in another video. Since the interview.
Valid things to say of Metal Gear Solid 2 was way better than what we just watched. Way better. And I don't like Evil AJ, but at least that video had valid things to say, and I can laugh at that and say, wow, my gameplay back then was trash. My gameplay was terrible. I was rushing through the game. It was a joke, but man, I can understand why people who liked the game didn't like me. And why This Is How You Don't Play of this style could exist. And I'm sure there's tons of that. For example, I've heard that there's really popular This Is How You Don't Plays of me playing FromSoft games back in the day when I didn't get
Again, I wonder which one he's talking about.
Game, okay, DJ? Keep up.
Thought was one of the best. Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, by far, both of them, I kind of hold them in the same regard playthrough-wise, because games that took an IP, right, a piece of existing culture and converted it into a game, but it took it super seriously. It had really great attention to the characters and the lore of Batman and did it right. It didn't, you could tell it wasn't a shameless cash in. They cared about what they were doing.
Wasn't a shameless cash in.
And because of that, I mean, rightly so, translated into one of the biggest, most popular gaming franchises of the past 10 years.
Yeah, man.
I would say to some extent the Mass Effect games, I really liked playing Mass Effect 2 and 3 and sharing that with an audience, because I actually remember playing Mass Effect 1 when it was new and saying, man, I really love this game, but I wish that I had like an audience or someone that I could share my feelings about this game with. And being that I had kind of been the fighting game guy, I didn't really have many friends who were into the console game.
It's a very normal, I wish I had an audience to share this with.
Games. So it wasn't like I could call my friend and say, hey, did you play Mass Effect?
You need friends for that.
Great. So then when I started doing YouTube and I could play games like Mass Effect.
Most people have friends when they get those thoughts. I wish I could do this with someone else. You just call your friend.
and stuff like that, and share that with people. That was like an awesome experience. And it's hard. Again, it's really hard for me to put my finger down and say this was, because there's so many
put
great
your finger down.
fun
Usually it's put your finger on it, but yes, please put your finger down.
experiences over the years with games that I've been able to share.
Yeah.
And you know, so for different reasons too. Like there's been playthroughs that were so fucking bad, like games that were just so terrible. And to do a playthrough of it, like it still sticks out in my mind, that stupid game Conduit 2.
Oh my god.
How bad of a
yeah,
game
that
it
was
was.
that
And
dude.
everyone, I remember when Conduit 1 came out, I didn't play it. It was out a Wii exclusive, and everyone says, "Oh, it's a great game." And I was like, "How could it be great? I'm looking at the graphics, they look like shit. You're using the Wiimote to play the game. How could this be any good?" I said, "You know what? I'm doing stuff for YouTube now. Give it a fair shake." I played Conduit 2, one of the worst games I've ever played.
I
just
was
like,
Oh God.
So
DJ,
go ahead, go ahead.
Please,
Oh,
go
sorry.
ahead.
I was about to say. I
Sorry,
agree with you
sorry. I
because
gotta say
I
something.
actually was saving up for that game when it came out, and I was like, you know what, this. I keep on hearing so many great things, all like from IGN and GameSpot. The worst decision ever made to trust them, but you know, I saved up and I played that game. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And like my dad comes in, is like, hey, you enjoying it? I'm like, no, this game sucks. Like, I can't
that
be
was
that
the
bad.
first. Are you winning, son? For Conduit 2 for DJ Bunch. Big ups. Are you enjoying it, son?
He's like, wow, I'm disappointed. Like,
it's a perfect example of how, unfortunately, games don't seem to be held on a level playing field because it's on one console or another, which I totally disagree with. If you're going to rank games, you have to rank them all against each other. You can't say, well, this is the best first-person shooter game for Wii, so it's a 9 out of 10. You know, the best first-person shooter game on Wii could be fucking way worse than every other first-person shooter on the Xbox or the PS3.
Okay.
So you can't hold it in the same regard, but that's what the reviewers were doing at the
Whatever,
time.
very high
But I
regard.
remember the reason I still think about that playthrough, and I still think I'm glad that I did it, is because I exposed the game out being so fucking bad that people still to this day say, Phil, do you remember at the end of the game when you were in that jungle?
People still to this day.
And those enemies kept respawning and you kept shooting. It was such a grind, and they bring it up, and then he's like, and then after going through all that, you get to the ending, and fucking Abe Lincoln came out of a fucking spaceship.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what?
Whoa,
Yeah,
spoilers. Sorry, everybody. Spoiler alert.
That's why it's been such a fun experience to do both good games and share those experiences with everyone. But also when I get to play a game just earlier this year, a game like The Order 1886, where all the media is kissing this game's ass, and then all of a sudden one or two media outlets pan it, and everyone's like, well, now we don't know what to believe. So then I play it and I beat the game in one fucking day, and it's like, you know, it's good to be able to expose games for what they are, while also having fun doing it, I guess is the shit. Even if it's a bad game, if I can have fun, at least knowing that I got something constructive
Really nailed the landing on that one, didn't you?
out of it, I feel like it's a worthwhile playthrough.
And you know, my opinion on the Order 1886 is like,
no one cares.
People
DJ.
like,
how many times do you have to say this, DJ? Stop talking.
well, after like when they saw, it was really you who opened, like, at least to my group of friends who play games that on Xbox Live, they were like, well,
So we were watching the Miami Hurricanes documentary together for the 18th time, and then we saw you.
even though they had PS4, I don't know why, but they when they saw that, like, oh man, we saw Phil's thing, man, like we saw that, man, that game's bullshit, and I'm the only one saying, like, I think the game is good, and that's like the beauty of what you do. Like, even though you'll talk shit, because you'll talk shit about any game, man, like you can talk about shit about the greatest game to ever come out, like, and it'll still be funny, but in my opinion, I think the game was good. But it was really showing that, okay, this is what really this new technology could do. Because, like, you know, what you really showed me, not that this is a bad game, but that, okay, this is something that can potentially do this for, like, this series or that series or for a new gaming IP. And, you know, like, even though, it's fucking...
In 1886, ALT was 86. Hey, you're revealing my birthday then, if that's true. That's not true.
Sucks that...
Oh, Meerkat Raid? Sweet. All right, Meerkat, if you're here, and everyone from Meerkat, here is finally you have something fun to do. Here's the raid. Try to find John Rambo, all right? Try to find John Rambo. That is the challenge at your feet now. Big ups, everybody. Good luck. Here we go. Find John Rambo. You got to find him. He's in here somewhere. He is in here somewhere, I promise you. Little Crookie, your pool's getting fucked, but I can't do anything about that now. Find John Rambo. He's here. He is here. He is somewhere. I missed him. I always fucking do. There's 5 options there. Good luck. Hopefully someone found him. He was there, I promise. So, big ups, everybody. You can rewind if you missed it. I missed it, but you can go back. You guys can rewind. I can't, unfortunately, but let's go.
I spent $60 on a game that can only last me for like 6 hours
but it's still very exciting to see gaming wise that this is what we're doing now. That this is what can be put on a PS4 and on an Xbox One. It's not just the PC elitists have those awesome graphics anymore.
PC
So it was,
elitists.
and it kind of just showed that gaming can also
PC
now be
elitists.
more of a cinematic look.
Sorry, dude. Sorry, the hardware is better than your console
Like what's
shit.
in it. Like sometimes. Like,
I guess I'm just an
art,
elitist.
basically. That's what gaming is. It's art. It's like a movie. It's like a painting. Like sometimes the look of it is better than what's the substance is like it's going on. Sometimes, and that's what I think.
Yeah, no, I'll 100% agree with you. I think you would have to find someone trying to be really dishonest and just hate on the game for no reason if they said that the graphics weren't amazing in that game. I mean, you could tell that's probably.
Let's hear this champion of reviewing happen. What his thoughts on this are.
One of the insanely strong focuses of that dev team was we want to make this game look like a movie. We want it to look like it's a CGI movie, flawless what's the word? Transition,
flawless interaction, or what's the word? Engagement? No. Production? No.
Transition between rooms and scenes without loading judders and having these
loading
judders,
insanely detailed.
You mean jitters?
I mean judders. I thought it was sputters, but okay, judders is fine.
Judders, sputters,
jitters. When you went in that game, you saw crazy amounts of detail on the walls or whatever. But
Naggers.
and that's okay. And you know what? I'm perfectly okay with people who want to say that they like something that I don't like. I'm okay with that. But what I hate is when someone says, "Well, I like that,"
I said
but
nag.
I'm going to say that it's a 10 out of 10. Ignoring any of the flaws of the game just because for whatever reason, imagine that, because there were people who were like, the Order 1886 is the best graphics I've ever seen. It's a 10 out of 10, my game of the year. And it's like, what?
Judderbug. Judderbug. 10 out of 10. Foil the Stein. Big ups, Captain. Day after day. 3 silver star foil. They're talking about Jay Wuso. It's tough to keep up. We're learning together. They're talking about all sorts of games, but none of them are fun.
Yeah.
We heard the biggest lore from anyone just turned in that we heard today was that Phil got tombstoned. Oh, new card, Hair Trick, Summer Sun Edition, Snorting Cat. Anyways, the biggest lore we heard today was Phil got put in the tombstone pile driver position when he was 12 and 13 by a dude in his mid-30s at the arcades in Connecticut. Of course, this is Phil's story. He's never told it anywhere else, but so take it for a huge grain of salt. But that's what he said.
It's 6 hours long. It's not to sell that for $60 is a fucking sin.
Yeah,
to a gamer in 2015. So that's where I get irked. But no, I'm totally on the same page with you that that game.
Yeah, I love it.
If they could translate the graphics of the Order 1886 and put it into a 15 to 20 hour long, really in-depth campaign with side content, with side questing and fleshed out characters, that could have been one of the best games ever made.
Yeah.
But the reasons that I really hated on the game was because it was a complete false advertising campaign. That the entire advertising campaign of the game claimed that it was going to be a group of monster hunters fighting monsters. And when you could count on I think I did a count. I did a video countdown.
I counted how many monsters that were hunted.
There's 9 monsters in the game total.
Okay.
Out of 6 hours, it's 10 minutes of gameplay. So
you really want you're that hung up on how many the monster count?
Oh, that's what really irked me. That you're going to sell a game like that as a full retail release, $60, and it's only 6 hours long with 9 monsters in it. That's bullshit.
It's only 9 monsters, dude. I expect a higher density of monsters.
They could have went around it so well. If they would have sold it for maybe 30 or or
yeah, DJ offering the genius level response. They could have had 30 monsters. Yeah, you know what? Good point, DJ. We're the same wavelength. By the way, you want to get a tombstone real quick?
or 25.
No. You hold me up. I'm the receiver of the tombstone. I love that shit.
Or something like that, then nobody, if they would have sold it for maybe 30 or or 25 or something like that, then nobody, I believe, nobody would have said shit about
DJ needs to be CEO of video game companies. Stat. Get on it.
it, but
he sees a problem, he hears about a problem, and he finds a solution. And that is adding more dinosaurs.
yeah, $60 game, and that just shows gaming industry starting to be money hungry. But anyway, off
DJ,
of that,
please move on, DJ. I'm getting tired of you,
that
DJ.
shit. It's to really talk about back to the question of what's your favorite playthrough.
Yeah, back to that question I asked an hour ago.
If you will take my humble opinion, I gotta say that Skate 2, one of your oldest playthroughs ever,
Skate 2 is my favorite because at the end at the end of that one, like not that
It's only 1 hour. We're already halfway through, else or something.
really wasn't for like it was the best time you had the best jokes and everything clicked. No.
Best jokes, yeah. Show me that playthrough, DJ.
It was really to me a subpar playthrough until the goddamn end. I have
Ooh,
never
subpar.
seen
Thin Ice, DJ.
someone who like did YouTube at that time legit just said, you know what? Fuck this game. Like this is not me. Like I'm just done playing this. Like that whole blow up you did about it was like, you know what? No, this like Skate 3 has its Skate 2 has its fans, but this is just not me. Fuck this game. I'm done playing it. I'm not having fun. 7 out of 10. See y'all later. And like I was like,
Dude, Rage quit the game and gave it a 7 out of 10. Okay.
bro, like that's why I was like, this is the guy for me. And
That's what we knew. I knew I was on the same wavelength as you.
of course, the big one to me has to be Fallout 3.
Yeah,
You know,
like-
Awesome.
It has to be Fallout 3.
Is he just mad it didn't
that's
play like Tony
when
Hawk?
I feel like I really just became a fan because every day when you were playing that game, I was right there, like waiting for the videos. And like it was back in the day when you used to flood people's sub box with just whole bunch of new videos, like 30 or 40 videos just came out of nowhere. I was one of the people who was like, oh, new.
So this is legitimate fan here. This is definitely DJ Bunch was legitimate fan, and you can kind of hear it, to be honest. You can kind of tell.
DSP videos? What? Fallout 3? Yes, let's go. And
you can kind of tell by how he's speaking and his social cues and skills. You can tell.
It came to a point where it was like when I actually bought Fallout 3 for myself, I did a playthrough alongside with you.
Oh, Snoot is asking for the refine. I was like, oh.
And it came to a point, 40 videos just came out of nowhere. I was one of the people who was like, oh, new DSP videos?
He did the stupid O. He does the stupid DSP O, right? Ready? So he does the O. I was like, oh. Now that's rare when you do it for yourself because you're basically saying that you are stupid. But this man, DJ Bunch, is revolutionary in both Miami Hurricanes lore knowledge and also giving himself the O.
Videos just came out of nowhere. I was one of the people who was like, oh, new DSP videos? What? Fallout 3? Yes, let's go. And,
yes, I'm lubed up and ready to go. Let's go.
It came to a point where it was like when I actually bought Fallout 3 for myself, I did a playthrough alongside with you.
DJ
doing
Bunch,
the same thing everything that
you should be asked questions during interviews. We don't need to hear your life story, brother.
You did, and a lot of things that you did in the game. Actually, I didn't even do like my first 2 playthroughs that I did it when I decided to do with you. So that's when it was like really cool to do that.
That's the sum up. It was really cool
type of stuff,
Yeah, that was probably the game because that was a game that first of all I actually did do a complete playthrough of the game. It wasn't like me just doing highlights.
Thanks for the membership.
Big ups, Crash Override 330 with the Hogan one too. Big ups. Good luck on your pool.
Of my favorite parts of it or anything like that.
Yeah.
And it was a very popular game at the time. And it was a game that I had missed when it was brand new, but I played it a few months later after it had been brand new. And it already was getting, everyone was saying game of the year, buzz for it. And I had no idea what to expect because number one, I'd never played a Fallout game before. I actually had never played an Elder Scrolls game before, which is what these people were known for before they made Fallout 3.
I'll go with you on that one. Yes, me too.
And I had no idea what to
shut up,
expect.
DJ.
Keep in mind that this was the year that
Go watch the Miami Hurricanes documentary again. Just
I was jumping back into console gaming. So being that I had already done a few video series of me just kind of dicking around playing games and only doing little like highlights, I had no idea if there would be demand for me to do a huge long scale game like that from start to finish. And the fact that there were people who were there from part 1 to the final part with all the side content I did, with how long it took me, because it wasn't a game that I beat quick. That's for sure.
Oh no, it was weeks. I remember it took me weeks to actually finish the playthrough when I was doing alongside with you.
Awesome. And even there were some nights I remember there were some nights where it was like a Friday night. I came home from a really stressful day of work, and I'm like, man, I just want to have a drink, but I want to play games too. So I'd
where are we going with this?
sit there drinking, having 2, 3, 4 freaking rum and cokes. And playing the game, getting sloppy faced drunk playing this game.
Yeah, that's on video too. There is videos of that DSP drunk during Fallout. I think there's a nice video of it. Yeah. Drunk Side Phil plays Fallout 3. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but I got to show you something, right? You won't believe me if I don't show some of it, right? Someone put a nice compilation of it. Check it out. Oh, not Stream Elements. Oh, get out of here. This one. There we go.
Over.
Drunk Side Phil, let's go.
Oh my God, Overlord! What the fuck is?
Drunk as shit. Out of his mind.
Super Mutant Overlord. Think about that.
Okay.
Fuck out of here.
What?
No, really. Let's get the fuck back to town.
No, just
Let's save as
drunk
many as we
again,
can. I have no health whatsoever. Fucking ever.
It was a tough day at Skorsky. Give me a break.
Anger and pain will be yours.
What the fuck is
Fuck
this?
you.
Fuck you. We'll watch one more. No reaction? Hello? 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 He didn't say anything that time. I got you.
I just keep dying instantly.
Oh my God, he is.
Huh?
He's gone.
Game's over.
I still died. Wow, I took everything and I still died.
Okay, we'll stop there. That's a different day. That's fun though.
Game and just fucking screwing shit up and they're drinking, having 2, 3, 4 freaking rum and cokes and playing the game, getting sloppy faced drunk playing this game and just fucking screwing shit up, like killing people by accident and just doing really dumb stuff. But that was kind of the start of the appeal too, was that I was the gamer. I didn't take it seriously, but when I played a game, like, it stuck. There were other people who'd be like, oh, I fucked up, I'm gonna go back and redo that. But I never did that,
Yeah. I never did that. No time.
Like, if it happened in the game, it stick. That's it. I got drunk. I fucked up. I killed everyone in the town. Well, oh well. They're dead. That's life. That's in life. You don't get any second chances. So why should you get it in the video game?
What? You made that extremely deep for no reason. It's just like life, dude. It's like there's no 3D in real life.
Yeah.
There's no second chance in real life.
And that's kind of how I approached that playthrough. And
Uh-huh.
a lot of people say that to this day. They say, that was what
a lot of people said. Fucking man, we need that. A lot of people are saying counter. I'm serious.
Watching me play Fallout 3 inspired people not only to like Let's Plays, but even to maybe go out and play that style of game, and even to maybe even consider doing their own kind of Let's Plays, because they saw that you don't have to be the super serious
Inspired so many
person when you're
people.
playing a long form game. You could just kind of relax and dick around with it and do it a little bit at a time and play the hell out of it and have fun with it. And I still get messages to this day, Phil. I
still get a lot of messages. These random messages out of nowhere.
I've been watching you since 2008, and your Fallout 3 playthrough inspired me to do this and this with gaming. So thanks so much. And I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Who knew, right? When I was just being an asshole.
Who knew?
Basically, in late 2008, just killing time with this camera that would ever amounted to anything. That I would be now living across the country from where I used to live in a nice house and doing all the shit that I do now. I never would have fathomed. I always thought I was going to be like I thought I'd be like a slave to the man. I would be a
slave to the man.
9-to-5 job, and then when I get my free time, I get my free time. But to be doing what I'm doing today is like a fucking crazy dream.
Yeah.
that
Crazy dream, dude.
I never imagined would come together the way that it did.
Yeah, and and just to say real quick, I'm a
DJ.
YouTuber myself, but I'm not a YouTube gamer. I'm a YouTube
I can't handle any more DJ stories, man.
vlogger. Yeah, I'm a part of the problem. But it's like when I wanted to actually start doing gaming, I started looking up everything that you'll need to do gaming. I was like, oh, you need an Elgato, oh, you need this and that, And I'm
Why does he keep saying Elgato? Like a really hardcore accent on Elgato.
everything that you'll need to do gaming. I was like, oh, you need an Elgato, oh, you need this,
Elgato.
and
God
that,
damn
I'm
it, Premiere.
Elgato.
Look at this. The first 6 minutes of the video is gone. Just deleted. I don't know how the fuck this happened. Motherfucker, dude. Premiere is just fucking shit sometimes. I'm gonna see if I can see if there's an autosave somewhere. If it actually does that.
I just like spent like $600 on this Canon HD camera that I just got. So
This
like,
program's
I want to drop
fucking bullshit,
Single
man.
gold star Hogan for Incog Frog. Big ups.
$200, $300 on a little capture card for my Dell computer. Like, no, man, forget that. So, you know, same thing. I just put it on there, did some Halo gameplay, and it was really terrible for what, at least my standards. I went like 13 and like 5, and to me, that's like, that could have been better. But you know, it's
we're
whatever.
talking about kill streaks now. Who cares?
But last
I was 13-3, dude. It's pretty bad for me, but honestly,
little gaming thing, and I know we're running out of time because I know you got things to do. Want to ask you just a couple more questions.
Sure.
Fallout 4. I know you gotta be excited because I'm really excited to see you play this. Like, cause like Fallout to me is like, I like don't just like take this weirdly, but like me Fallout to me is like when a Fallout game comes out, it feel like it's just gonna be me and Phil, and we're just gonna be doing this because like.
Oh God, what?
Cringe.
It's just gonna be me and Phil, and we're doing this.
This is what his dent heads think. This is some parasocial fucking shit, man.
It's gonna be like me and Phil, and we're doing this.
I don't just like take this weirdly, but like me Fallout.
How can we not take this weirdly?
Well, you got to be excited.
It's like we're playing the game together, you guys. Yeah, it's pretty gay.
Like Fallout to me is like, I don't just like take this weirdly, but like me Fallout to me is like when a Fallout game comes out, I feel like it's just gonna be me and Phil, and we're just gonna be doing this because like Fallout series is like really close to my heart now, and just gaming wise, and you're a part of it, so you know I know you're excited.
Oh God, parasocial relationship coming in hot here. It's just me and Phil doing it, and it's really close to my heart.
I'm gay, and that's okay.
I know you can't overhype it.
Okay, there are autosaves,
but
one of these is bound to have that first part that I can just copy and paste into the main file.
Excited, you know, or you just say, fuck it, you might skip it.
Well, let me put it this way. There's a few different levels that I think of it on. First of all, just as a
how hard are we?
Gamer.
Logan, good point there. He is entering Air Raid Lord territory. Yes. This is just a more muted Air Raid Lord. He's very close.
Gamer in general, the fact that I've played Fallout 3, I loved
there we
the
go.
game.
Yeah.
I loved it so
Thankfully.
much. I went back and did another playthrough.
Thankfully, there's an autosave that still has it, so I can just copy and paste.
Yeah.
Then I played Fallout New Vegas. Oh my God, you know, so good. Just recently did a second playthrough of that one.
It's really stupid that like
I went out ahead because I liked the games these guys.
Like I click on something and I hit delete, and the click just doesn't register, and I hit delete, and what it does is it deletes like an entire just huge section of my project file. Premiere is fucking janky sometimes.
It's made so much that I went ahead and played Skyrim, which was
So
completely out
fucking
of my
janky.
comfort zone. I loved that game.
Dude, it's an RPG. How's it out of your comfort zone? It's a video game. It's out of my comfort zone, dude. Out of my comfort zone.
So much. Just from a gamer's...
He's acting like he's changing the world. Broke out of my comfort zone, you know? Trying a game. This is a Skyrim game. I've never been to the Skyrim province. It was out of my comfort zone, dude.
It's Skyrim, which was completely out of
It's
my
the
comfort
farthest
zone.
I've ever been from the
I
Shire, Frodo.
love that game so much. Just from a gamer's perspective of the level of immersion, the level of detail, the level of content, the quality of gameplay, I am like giddy to play Fallout 4 because I get the feeling this is a game, you know, they haven't done a major release now in so many years. You know that they put a shitload of time into this game.
Yeah.
I get the feeling this is going to be kind of like, this will be the game that we play and we're like, damn, you remember
You're
when
my
we used to play
bro.
games like this all the time?
Yeah.
We would play a game and kind of be wild, and now it's 2015, and 75 to 80% of the games you play, you're kind of like, it was okay, or it was acceptable, it was passable. What happened to that? that inspiration we used to get when we played a game and we were like, damn, I am just so engrossed and I'm having so much fun and I can't wait till my next free minute to play another game. That's how I felt
For you,
when I
it was
growing
WWE
up, man.
Champions.
That's growing
Phil.
up. It's not about the game. It's about growing up. When you're 12, all right, not to bring age into this, but when you're 12, there's a lot of less things in your mind you got to juggle,
Okay.
right?
All right. I was able to
So,
recover
that
that
means
section
more
of the
your
project
mind
file using
can be
an old
spent
autosave.
thinking about the games you're playing, right? So that means like
Still
now,
pisses me off,
as
though.
an adult, you might have 60% of your stuff is filled with how to pay your bills, your job, all that shit. Like 60% is just taken. So you got the rest of the time is the rest of the space of your mind is for family, games, all that shit. So the space in your mind left for gaming is way smaller. But when you're 12, you could be like 90% of your mind is thinking about, holy shit, man, if I get to Death Mountain and this Link to the Past, what's going to be there? And you could think about it all fucking day and you love it. That is not about the games itself. But anyway.
Engrossed and that inspiration we used to get when we played a game and we were like, damn, I am just so engrossed and I'm having so much fun and I can't wait till my next free minute to play another game. That's how I felt when I was playing Fallout 3.
Yeah.
So I'm certainly as a
holy shit, man. You guys are getting too many. I think like it might bug out the fucking point system, guys. How much points you got?
gamer on a gamer's level, I'm really looking forward to it, because I know this company is a tried and true company that puts out great stuff, and I'm really feeling positive that they're going to probably put out the game of the year this year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
From
As long as you don't
a
have any preconceived
YouTuber
notions.
perspective, it's a completely different thing.
As long as you don't have any preconceived notions of that.
Because I really feel that the Fallout 3 playthrough was one of the things that got me noticed on YouTube initially. And the fact that I to this day.
To this day. Let's hear what people say. To this day.
If you were to poll people, gamers, people who watch videos on YouTube, and you said, of all the people who you've watched play Fallout 3, what were the best playthroughs ever? People say my name.
Say my name.
Like I don't really care if they use an AI voice instead of like paying the voice actor to come back into the studio and record lines that they need. My God, every time I see news about this game, I get a little bit more depressed. What is it? Hentai is cool. Great comments. Okay. Sure. Twitter for you.
Say my name. Say my name again.
Of all the people who you've watched play Fallout 3, what were the best playthroughs ever? People say my name.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a crazy.
You know, if you polled everyone in America and said, what's your favorite radio station? People say WPIG. Can you believe that? I polled everyone around the world and said, what's your favorite radio station? And people said WPIG. I mean, it's crazy.
Crazy feeling to
I can't
know
tell
that
you
I
these
will
people
be
are.
Feeling to know
synonymous
that.
with Fallout 3, at least people who played it pretty much forever, because of the timing of my playthrough and the way that I
Yeah, that's it, Logan. When no one's around you, you can say whatever the fuck you want. You can just say whatever shit you want. I ask people who is their favorite person on earth, like more important than their family, more important than their job. They say my name. It's crazy.
did it way
feels
differently
good. It feels good, by the way.
than anyone else, even though the visual quality was shit.
Oh.
You know? It was
Yeah.
bad. You couldn't even see. Every time I was in the sewers, you couldn't even see anything because of my camera.
But you know what? Like, who the fuck cares, man?
Yeah, who cares if you can't see anything?
Right, and that's the
It's
thing. I
bullshit.
played the
No
game
one
to have
cares.
fun. It wasn't a walkthrough. It wasn't a playthrough. So I know that when I play Fallout 4, that there's going to be a lot of expectation.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of anticipation. There's going to be a lot of people that probably have not
It's got to be a lot of ejaculation.
watched me do a damn thing for years, and they're going to say, well,
Clown mode, first pull for that one.
Yeah, who cares
Fallout
about being
4, I
able to
remember
see
Fallout 3
the
with DSP.
game?
Let me go back and see what
Who
DSP
cares?
is doing these days.
It's so overrated.
And, you know,
The site
and
is
check out the
overrated.
playthroughs.
Just
So
like
I
stab your
realized that I have
eyeballs out. No,
responsibility
no one
to put
doesn't
out
matter.
He has a
something
responsibility.
that's quality, to put out something that's entertaining, and to not get stressed out, not get pissed off, and all the other stuff that's going on with my life kind of affect it. And to kind of, I need to basically go back
No
into
one
the
likes
mindset of how I was back in 2008, when it was like, fuck it, this is my free time, this is me just relaxing and playing the game. There's no stream chat distracting me, and there's no things going on around me. This is just time for me to sit down and buckle down and enjoy a game for what it is. And
oh yeah, go on.
so that's kind of, you know, it's different. It's like
For what it
I'm
is.
looking forward to the game from a gamer's perspective because I know I'm going to love it. and I'm hoping that it's just as good as the other 2 Fallouts that I played. But I'm also looking forward to it because I know that it's kind of got that big event feel to it for something that I'm doing that people have been looking forward to for a long ass time. I mean, the thing is though, and this is kind of going hand with your original question. I don't get super hype because the thing is, what I've found over the years is if you get super hype over something, undoubtedly what you're going to do is you're going to raise the expectations to unreasonable levels, and then when you play it, you're going to feel a little bit disappointed. And what I mean by that is there's a few
we know what you mean.
People who love something so much that then they go out and they'll read about it and they'll spoil the whole damn thing. There's people who apparently know the whole plot to this new Star Wars movie coming out in December, right? And it's like, why would you do that? If you're a fan of that, why would you go out of your way to look up there's leaks and shit? Why? I just want to play the game at face value as an honest playthrough that first time and not say, oh, well, I read this on this website and I saw this guy doing an advanced playthrough here and I saw this preview video, which is the first 20 minutes of gameplay, so I know what to expect there. No, I don't want to get that much into it because then it kind of ruins the experience. I just want to play it fresh and new when it's released. And I don't want to get too overexcited about it. As much as I am excited about it, I don't want to mention it every day and get people all hyped. You know what I mean? I'd rather just wait, and then when it comes out, boom, and then we can all enjoy it for what it is.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Right.
Please ask a
Yeah.
different
Star
question,
Wars
DJ,
movies.
without telling us your life story. Please, DJ.
So, like I said, very excited for it. Big event feel. And, if you're listening to this, please go check out the Fallout 3 playthrough. Even though it'll take you hella long time to finish, please go check it out. It's still, to me, a YouTube classic to this day. But, all right. So, now let's get to the semi-serious shit. I know we're running out of time.
Ooh, semi-serious shit. Oh, semi-erect. Mei Ling, the mocked in the house for Ghost Like Swayze.
Let's just
no rush,
I mean, I want to keep.
Ooh, that to me sounds like Phil gave him the time limit of an hour. No rush, no rush. Maybe he said 45 minutes even. Because Phil was like, oh, no rush, but he set the time limit already.
But okay, so you're called the King of Hate. Yeah, that's just who you are. Even though in my opinion, I don't think you've really been acknowledging the hate as much as you used to back in the old days.
Okay.
But this is kind of what the question is going to be. There's going to be a lot of comments on this video. I bet people who are.
Chu heard my Mei Ling comment. That's why you got that card.
Going to hear this podcast, and people who are haters of you, and they're going to definitely be saying, "Oh man, DJ Bunch, man, he's just a fan. All this is really for him is just him getting to talk to
he's
somebody.
Just a dick sucker.
Yeah. He's not talking.
That's true.
Real
I sent that in. I sent that question in actually.
questions. Well, I say, fuck you.
Whoa,
Steve
okay.
Jones. I'm going to ask him some real,
Wow, how
Fuck Steve
convincing.
Jones.
real questions.
Fuck you too, then. Piece of shit.
So here's really
Stupid
what it is.
asshole. See, I can do it too.
You sadly, like let's just be real.
Down bad cuck?
You are sadly not one of the big YouTube gamers as you used to be. And
Ooh, you are not one of the big YouTubers as you used to be. What's left? What's left now? Thin ice, DJ Brunch. Thin ice.
Damn it.
one of the things that as a fan I try to figure out, like, okay, what's going on? Why is he not as
If you
big as he
can't
used
tell, you seriously are dented. Hair Trick, Winter's Chill Edition, Major Detractor. That's a nice fucking pull there.
to be?
Brand new card. Only 20 more.
Then I go back to some vlogs that you put out talking about some situations that were going on. So
Yeah,
my
the drama that he stays out of? Yeah, that stuff.
question to you is like, do you think the sort of stubborn attitude that you had back then about like not taking on like any sponsors or ads or not taking deals from different companies to do certain things that will change up your style, like basically, do you think your stubbornness sadly has taken away from your fame or success on YouTube than what it could have been than to what it is now?
Okay, so just the easiest runway ever to say, yes, I have stayed true to myself and I have lost opportunities for that, but that also why some people like me and still watch my playthroughs because I'm stick to my guns. That's what he's going to say. 100%. Guaranteed. Lock it down.
Oh, I mean, I would be an idiot if I said no. I mean, of course. It's because the one of the major reasons that I enjoy and have always enjoyed doing stuff on YouTube is because I can be me. is that I can be myself, I can be honest, I can be outspoken, I can
So
say what I want
honest,
to
that's
say, I
why
can
you
give
get
my
caught in
opinion,
lies
and I can share it
multiple
with a bunch of
times.
people, and people will either agree or disagree, and that's okay. That's part
okay. I can just ban the ones that disagree. That's okay.
of the whole give and take of discussion, intelligent discussion. You don't want someone to just totally kiss your ass. At the same time, you don't want to just hear people disagree. You want to hear all kinds of varying opinions so you can weigh and balance them. And over the years, a lot of things that I've been very, very polarized on, I kind of over the years mellowed out about them and realized
Kind
that
of.
maybe being
Not
so
really,
I
though.
think that's the right way to say polarized on, but all right, we'll let it go.
polarized. For example, Minecraft. Right, this
Uh-oh.
is a game that I talked shit about for how many years, endlessly. Like, I
And
just
now you
didn't
say
get
the same
appeal
exact
of
thing
it.
about
But at the
Fortnite.
same time, I never played it. So how can you really have an educated opinion on something when you've never really experienced it?
Like you always do,
And
just spouting shit out. I mean, what's the problem here?
Finally, earlier this year, playing the game, and I've talked shit about it for so many years. Finally playing, I said, all right, you know what? My bad, because I can actually see the appeal of the game. Not to say that I love it, and not to say that I'm going to be
His
one of the
hatred
fanboys
and
of it,
bigotry
but I
just
can
transferred
see
over
why
to
there
a
was
different
huge
game.
cultural movement of people who played this game and fell in love with it, and it became kind of the quintessential video game.
So he
for
didn't
them
really
for
learn
years.
anything.
Yeah.
It just
When it comes
shifted.
to YouTube, absolutely. I mean, things that I've done on YouTube that were just so, it took me so long to even just do something simple like go from a camera to direct capture.
Okay, admitting that. Good.
And
good ups.
it was a lot of tooth pulling from people saying, listen, Phil, you don't understand. Like,
There's a lot of tooth pulling for people. I think you mean it was like pulling teeth, but he says it was like tooth pulling. Shout outs to the dentist style host, Sam, wherever you are. It was like tooth pulling for people.
it was a lot of tooth pulling from people saying, listen, Phil, you don't understand. Like, all of YouTube now has converted to direct capture because it's so easy. It's cheap. It's a couple $100. You hook it up to a PC. You do this direct capture. The quality is so outstanding compared to what you're doing with
Take
the
a
camera.
breath,
Not
brother.
to say
You're
that
out of breath
your
already.
camera playthroughs aren't fun, but there's going to be a time when the new viewer who doesn't know you is going to say, well, this guy is recording low quality and I don't care. And they're going to click away. And, you know, I was so stubborn. It took me how many years of me using the camera before finally 2 years ago, I said, all right, I'll finally change. I'll finally adjust. And there's a lot of things like that I've kind of been very stubborn about. And even to this day, I enjoy playing a game from start to finish, giving my honest reactions, and sharing those experiences with people on a live basis, whether it's on stream or relatively live as I'm uploading those videos to YouTube.
I guess he kind of did, but he is saying like a lot of things like when he went to direct capture. But
You'll find it's very difficult in this day and age to make a living doing that. Most people on YouTube who are still doing gaming for a living have found that the perfect formula is not the full playthrough anymore, because the common person doesn't want to sit there for 8 hours to 10 hours watching a playthrough. They want to see the highlights. They want to see what's the funny thing, what's the fail, what's the overblown reaction, what can they watch in a few minutes a day that's going to give them a laugh, or it's going to give them a little bit of entertainment in a nutshell. And that's not what I do. You know what I mean?
To call out a name, really, Funhouse or Inside Gaming, that's how they built their popularity online. This is no like jab at Funhouse at all. Like, 'cause I think Funhouse is like, I think they're amazing, to be honest with you. I think they're really funny guys, and
I think they're hilarious, dude.
And they know what the hell they're doing, and that's I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna keep it kind of PC, but you know they.
What could you possibly say that was not PC here?
I'm gonna. They know what the hell they're doing, and that's. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna.
What? I wonder what he was gonna say there.
I'm gonna keep it kind of
Tell
PC,
this guy.
but you know they know what they're doing, and you know they built a career off of that. But I do understand like what you're saying, like because you know as been watching you for years, I've been like, dude,
Again, it's like
change up, like do something, like no, we're just gonna be honest.
It's a very affluent society where the
I
really,
seriously
really
got
stupid people
tired of your content because it was like this
are
dude
somewhat
seriously-
articulate.
Spicy.
I seriously got tired of your content because it was like this dude seriously is not gonna change. Like he's just gonna keep doing the low quality, not as funny type things. And like,
Didn't expect to hear this from DJ Bunch coming up the right hook out of nowhere. All right, how does Philip respond to this?
it did sadden me because it was like, man, like, because like I wanted Phil, like I wanted you to start.
Oh, that's a sound clip. I wanted Phil.
Because it was like, man,
we can
like,
see
because like I
here.
wanted Phil, like I wanted you to start being up there with like the Markipliers and
the Toby Games, which
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
he
even know
should
what
be
the hell
there,
he's
right?
up there, but whatever. And and the PewDiePies, but
Oh, PewDiePie? He kind of snuck in that PewDiePie.
that's how things work out. And I actually also, since you're not in here, I'm glad I get to ask you this question. There was a couple of years ago, actually,
this?
you had a vlog talking about Toby Games.
Toby
Toby
Turner.
Turner, for anybody who doesn't know. There was like some controversy about how YouTubers can put on ads on different people's videos, which is such BS because I was a YouTuber making money off of that at the time. And I don't want to see an ad of Zoella or anybody on my YouTube channel. That's just taken away.
Well, those are the head shrinkers, by the way. I added one of the head shrinkers. That's one of the people that Phil spent the $1,000 on, the head shrinkers event. That's a brand new card there, right there. The head shrinker Fatu. What a legend.
But then you were saying a vlog, and one thing that you said always had my attention was that you yes, you are influential, but I wanted to say, like, do you know at all that you might have inspired like guys like PewDiePie or any like the big YouTube gamers? Like, do you know that you might have inspired them?
Do you know that you might have inspired after all that rigmarole of saying, like, I wish Phil would improve. I wish Phil's getting Phil's kind of getting stale. He goes into, do you know you might have inspired PewDiePie and other huge gamers on YouTube? Let's see how Phil responds here.
Yeah,
in
definitely,
particular,
totally.
PewDiePie, yeah. Because not only can you see, it's still available. If you go look at his YouTube account, his actual 100% YouTube account that's confirmed or whatever.
Not the 50% one? The 100%
Before he
one?
ever uploaded a video, he was watching all my videos in his view history, and he favorited a ton of
can-
them. He even left some comments, which I don't know if they're still out there anymore.
Yeah.
Because who knows? I'm sure.
Wow.
Let's face it. When you're someone like that, if you had been leaving comments, you probably want to.
This is where the delusions of grandeur come from.
Yeah. Or else people start bringing shit up.
Dentheads like this guy.
I mean, you could see it's all public knowledge, and he's brought me up in his playthroughs before.
Wow.
Like his Heavy Rain playthrough, he directly said, "Wow, this detective looks just like DSP." Now, what are the chances that he would bring me up in the playthrough?
Scott Shelby.
This guy looks like DSP. That means he brought me up. This guy looks like DSP. That means he brought me up.
This detective looks just like DSP. Now, what are the chances that he would bring me up in the playthrough that's kind of
Hold
known
on.
to be my big?
I gotta find it. Let's look at Heavy Rain Detectives and see if we can find out who he was talking about. Is there? Let's see if there's a good way to find the detectives here.
Yeah, being compared to Scott Shelby is not flattering.
One of
It's
the
funny you would bring that up,
detectives.
Phil, because
What are the detectives from Heavy Rain? All right, so here are the options.
oh no, maybe he's talking about
is it here?
the other guy, the
I
fucking
think I found him. I
asshole.
think I found him.
Fucking asshole!
Say hello to Carter. Blake.
Yeah, that guy.
Is that it? Is that who he's talking about? I think yes.
Fucking asshole!
Iconic line.
Let's go. That guy looks like Philip DSP. Oh, he brought me up in a positive light.
Playthrough
Oh, man.
and says a guy looks just like me during it, and also other people, SSOHPKC has talked to me specifically and said, you are the reason, you were the big guy who I was watching on YouTube do
You
game
are the one.
playthroughs, and you
Listen,
kind of
I'm an
inspired me to
asshole.
do my own thing. And now look, how they grew. He has his own group, the Creatures, who exploded on YouTube, and they're way more popular than I am.
Yeah.
So,
I
yeah,
found another
it's-
possibility though. Sorry, I kind of got into this world. Now I can't break out. Could it be Roy? That kind of looks more like it. I think it's Roy. That looks more the nose. At least he has the mustache. I think it's
So we
Roy.
great, guys. Our goal is 100 likes on the stream. We're at 90. Come on, we get 10 more likes.
Oh, he's a
please.
mechanic. Yeah, he's a mechanic. He's not a detective, so it's not. It doesn't fit the. It's not canon. I think it's probably this guy too. Anyways,
It's
I'll
kind
stop
of like, for
looking.
me, it's interesting because I started in 2008 expecting nothing. Okay, and I'm happy with where I am. Like,
Uh-huh.
I don't want to get
Same me
anyone to
happy.
get the feeling that like I'm ungrateful or I'm not happy. I mean, I am. I have a great house. I am making a good living. And sometimes things go wrong with copyright shit and stuff like that, and I'll get pissed and I'll vent. But for the most part, I'm living a dream. I never thought that this would be my life, you know? But
I'll say this, not a single mention of trolls yet, and we're in 2015, so I mean, this is well into the troll era.
But I also have to admit, to some extent, when you see these guys who watched me and were inspired by me and my formula, and the fact that I stuck to that formula, well, they took that formula and changed it a little bit and ran with it. And now look at PewDiePie, who's the biggest YouTuber ever, a multi-millionaire, while I'm here, you know, kind of struggling every once in a while to pay a bill.
Struggling every once in a while to pay a bill.
He's so close to understanding it, right? They took my formula and changed it. And then they got popular. Well, you know, you can also change that. That's the crazy thing about not having a boss, as you like to say. He's so close to saying it.
I'll be honest, yeah, it pisses me the fuck off that I'm kind of struggling every once in a
Salt,
while to pay a bill.
all I can taste
I'll be honest,
is
yeah, it
salt.
pisses me the fuck off that maybe I shouldn't have been so stubborn. Maybe I should have been more open-minded. But, you know, it's tough because, you know, the thing is, you know, hindsight's 50-50, right? And, let's
Hindsight is 20/20. Stupid. Hindsight is 20/20, not 50-50.
Hindsight is definitely 50-50. It is 50. You know what? There's no 3D and the hindsight is 50-50. We learn things on this show, guys. We learn, all right? Hindsight is 50-50. I mean, that's absolutely true.
you know, hindsight's 50-50, right? You know,
No.
let's face it, if I had known everything that was going to happen, maybe I would
Consequences
have
of actions, pimp.
done something different. But how do you know? Well, you know, there was a time, the years of 2010 to late 2012, 2013, when nothing really negative was
Stupid
happening,
idiot.
doing things the same old way. And how would I have known?
When
that-
your vision is 50-50, that's why you can't see 3D. That's true, Army. That's true. You can't see 3D when your hindsight is 50-50.
Something really negative was happening, doing things the same old way.
Oh God, look at this screen name. Thick thighs and raccoon eyes. Oh God, you're automatically on thin ice. The ice cannot be thinner for you, sir. Or madam.
And how would I have known that YouTube was going to change their search algorithms, and YouTube was going to change the way that videos are viewed, and YouTube was going to change the channel page, and YouTube was going to do 5 million things to basically fuck over people like me and my business model, so that I couldn't survive.
Maybe your
anymore.
business
There would
model
become more
sucked.
People making, you know, highly
Maybe that's
edited
the
videos
problem.
that catch people's attention, and they have a hook, like they scream at a horror game or whatever.
Uh-oh.
You know,
I'm gonna sneak
it is
this.
what it is. You know, I can't.
Who would have guessed it that YouTube changed instead of just staying the exact same it did since 2008? Who would have guessed?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be. How can I be bitter when I'm still successful? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like you have really nothing to be bitter about.
Well, I
like,
guess you're
you know,
gonna be
that-
bitter
like,
when it all
I
goes
mean,
away
asking that
then.
question wasn't to say like, oh man, like, oh you're
Guess you're gonna be
basically a
really
kingmaker,
bitter.
but you have no money. But like, no, like you're a king in your own right. Like,
Oh,
you're the
oh my
fucking
God,
king of hate,
bro.
man. Like you. Like it's you, it's chill. Like you have the right attitude about it. Basically, like you are really happy that
This
you
guy
know,
wanted
He has the
the.
right
This guy
attitude about
definitely
it?
wanted the
It
penne.
doesn't seem to be the right attitude about it. He said it pissed him the fuck
You're
off.
a king,
like,
dog.
you have the right attitude about it. Basically, like you are
That's the right attitude?
really happy that you know you're doing something that really did inspire a lot of people. Like, yes, you made
Yeah, you have the right idea for being pissed at people taking your formula and making it better. That you do
Calling
have the
it
right idea.
illegal.
You have the right mindset about it, sir. Absolutely. DJ Bunch, wake up, man.
your mistakes like everybody would, but you know, at least you were able to make somebody a millionaire. Like, you know, like even though
Yeah, you made someone
DJ
else a millionaire. Good for you, man.
You've had some bad takes, but this is the worst. You should find solace in the fact that you made people millionaires. Come on. You can't say that. That's the worst. Imagine saying that to like let's say the quarterback is making $10 million a year, but the center is making, $500,000, which is an amazing amount. Let's get straight. But you still wouldn't say in an interview, hey man, think about it. You're making him a multi-millionaire. You gotta take some solace in that, right, man? It doesn't make the person feel very good, you know?
that really did inspire a lot of people. Like, yes, you made your mistakes like everybody would, but you know, at least
Yeah, everybody
you were
makes the
able to,
exact same
one, make
mistakes like
somebody
anybody else
a
would.
millionaire. Like, you know, like even though I wish I had those millions, but you got. I mean, at least for me, I
Right,
would feel
like, I mean,
wow,
like,
really,
you know, and
I helped
stuff.
someone become a millionaire, and that's that's an interesting feeling. And
DJ Bunch, you are destined to work in you're destined to be one of those 9 to 5 bitches, I guess. Then nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that, but that's what it sounds like. You should finding solace in that fact is the strange part, Like we all got to work, but we don't have to find solace in the fact that we're making other people millionaires. That seems a little strange, but that's
interesting.
That's a fucking take, I guess.
It's very
not all
interesting
bad.
of you,
I
Phil.
think I helped someone become, but you can't. I mean, at least for me, I would feel like, wow, I helped someone become a millionaire, and that's an interesting feeling, and it's not all bad. I think it's like, wow, it shows how much power you had on people, and that's really awesome, man.
God, DJ Bunch is doing these unintentional sneak disses. It shows the power you had.
Like,
yeah,
I guess so, sure. I guess. I don't know, man.
Like, hey,
whatever.
If
dude.
And then, by the way, I also want to say this. I don't want anyone to get the impression that I think that I was the one who started the whole Let's Play movement, because I certainly wasn't.
No.
I was basically the guy who inadvertently jumped into it at a time when it was at the perfect point where it would get popular, and I did it in a different way, kind of just being ignorant, because I didn't even know that this was going to be a big thing. I was dumb to it. I didn't even know that anyone had ever done it before or whatever.
I was dumb to
and blew up by complete chance. So I don't want anyone to get that impression that I'm saying that I am the originator of Let's Plays.
Okay,
and no,
you did say
I
you
just think
invented
that
the
I was
word,
in the
though.
right place at the right time. I did something a little differently than everyone else, how they were doing it. I got very popular at that time because of it. But now that era of that kind of gameplay being the most popular is not the case, and because of that, other things will become more popular and less popular over time. I'm just happy that I'm still able to be here and do the kind of thing that I like to do, and still be able to make a living doing
Still
it.
begging
There's
one
changes
dude
too.
for all
It's
his
not
money.
just YouTube anymore now. I have other things that I have to work on, like I have to push Patreon as a way to support. But a lot of other YouTubers had to do that too. They really.
There's other things I have to work on, like Patreon. All right.
Some
There's
things
other
I gotta
have
beg
to work
for.
on, like another way for people to give me money. That's other stuff I have to do.
To work on, like I have to push Patreon as a way to support, but a lot of other YouTubers had to do that too. They realized that ad revenue on YouTube alone isn't enough to make a living anymore, and you need to have supplemental income.
Yeah.
What's to say that tomorrow with this YouTube Red, that all the money from YouTube doesn't go away, and you need to find something else anyway. So I've had to make changes, but I'm still happy where I am. A lot of people
sounds like
seem to think that
Sure, if you
that's
just
not the
keep saying
case,
that, then
because I'm a very
it'll eventually
outspoken
manifest
individual.
itself like
I will
a.
call out something that I think is bullshit, or I will make
Like,
a
it's
complaint.
the secret,
or,
dude.
be verbal about something if I find
Just
it
manifest
to be
it. Just tell
not in
yourself
the
you're
right,
happy.
and
I will be verbal about something.
complaint or be verbal about something if I find it to be not in the right. And
What you mean you just talk about something? Why do you have to make everything sound so weird? I will be verbal about something. All right, guys, tune in tomorrow where I will be verbal about something for the iceberg. Get ready for me to be verbal about it.
doesn't mean that I'm unhappy. It just means that I'm trying to bring issues to light. And the thing is, a lot of YouTubers don't do that kind of stuff. They just sit there, they put out their gameplay video for the day, and that's all you hear from them. And that's,
Yeah, and they get millions of views with their editing and editing and good jokes.
That's their style. That's not my style.
Yeah, and like I said, much respect to that. But
much respect.
Yeah. Okay. So last question. Do you have any favorite YouTubers out right now?
I don't watch any YouTube. Get the fuck out of here. What's wrong with you, DJ Bunch?
You're all fake assholes who do advertisements. You're all shills.
Anybody you would like to see get more popularity, or just anybody you just are liking at the moment?
See, here's the thing. And I've said this over the years.
You don't always have to say I've said this over the years. This person clearly doesn't know the answer, so they're asking you because they want to know the answer. You have to make them feel like shit by saying, you know what? I've answered this 18,000 times, but here we go because you're a dumbass.
I don't watch YouTube.
Oh,
and I know people might be like, "Holy shit!"
Really? I did not know that.
I don't watch YouTube, and here's the thing: for me, I do like to keep my work separate from what I would consider to be, say, something that I do during downtime or something that I do as like a relaxation technique. And the reason that I do
a relaxation technique. Let me explain the relaxation technique. Pour the gin in the cup, put the cup on the mouth, drink a little bit, open up the Hogans, pull the Hogans, take another drink. Is that a relaxation technique?
Downtime or something that I do as like a relaxation technique. And the reason that I do that is if it spills over
If the gin spills over, what happens? I don't clean it up. I rub it around the carpet for its disinfecting properties of alcohol.
And you'll find that, at least in my life experience, do that is if it spills over, then you'll
then I use it as a disinfectant because there's a lot of shit.
find that, at least in my life experience, that if it spills over, that it becomes too commonplace or too much of the same thing, and it loses its ability. So before
it becomes too commonplace and loses its ability. I want to remind you, we're talking about relaxation techniques right now. So what loses its ability is its relaxation techniques.
becomes too commonplace or too much of the same thing, and it loses its ability. So before YouTube was my job, right? Work was my office job from 9 to 5, and then I would come home and I would make YouTube videos and play games, and I would watch the Angry Video Game Nerd, and I would watch the Nostalgia Critic, and maybe one or two other people at that time, and those were kind of my releases, you know.
I bet he loves Nostalgia Critic.
Then when I started doing YouTube more seriously, I stopped watching the Angry Video Game Nerd. I stopped watching the Nostalgia Critic because I said I don't want to inundate myself with internet. Because if I just keep watching internet personalities and everything about me is internet, it's going to become too much. I want to diversify. So I started watching more TV. I started watching more movies. I started reading books. I started doing things outside of, say, an internet presence. So that
I started watching a fuck ton of DVDs. I bought over 4,000 of them.
felt like it was a separation of work and free time.
Imagine thinking watching a movie is separating from YouTube. I'm watching a movie, so I'm separating myself from YouTube. Sound good?
And now, yeah, I don't. The only YouTube that I see, God's honest truth, my girlfriend Leanna watches a few different YouTubers. I think she watches this guy Review Tech USA every once in a while. She watches this guy, The Amazing Atheist, and they have a podcast called The Drunken Peasants, and I hear half of that half the time.
Big ups, Leanna was an RTU fan. Yeah.
Because she's got that playing in the background.
So a significant other for Philip Burnell that likes watching other dudes on YouTube regularly.
She watches, oh God, she just started watching a few wrestling related things because now she's like into wrestling. She started playing WWE 2K16 along with me. So we're watching
I'm sure that wasn't coerced at all.
wrestling together. We're enjoying that. So she's watching like wrestling related stuff on the internet. So any YouTube stuff that I know of, I literally hear like secondhand through her. I never sit down and say, it's time for me to watch daily YouTube video. No, when I'm done recording, I head downstairs with her and we watch some television that's on demand, or we watch a movie or something like that, because it would be too much. I really do feel that I would get overloaded if I made all of my presence one thing. And, you know, in some ways it's a little bit of a shame because, like I said, I used to be a huge fan of the Angry Video Game Nerd, and I
remember this. You heard that, right?
Very much for
Oh,
the
big ups, 100
engagement
likes,
today.
by the
I
way.
appreciate it.
But real quick, remember when Jay Doing Things dropped the Angry Video Game Guy video? Well, let's see if this is a good bubble blower, and I'm not sure.
That wasn't a very good one. It kind of sucked. I'm not
Son
going
of
to
a
lie.
bitch. Not a good one. But remember when he heard that the Jay Doing Things did his AVGN parody of DSP? He didn't recognize the song. He said he was a big fan of it right here. How do you not recognize the song or even talk about that during Jay Doing Things video of that? Because it was legitimately the same exact song. I mean, maybe he forgot it. Maybe he chose to forget it. I don't know. But he said here he's a big fan. If you're a big fan, you know the theme.
You know, in some ways, it's
Yeah, he did,
were
Raquel,
actually
he did.
huge influences on me to say, look at what these guys are doing. And they're not professional filmmakers, right? They have no budget, but they're putting forward quality content that's getting tons and tons of attention. I can do it too. And it kind of inspired me to do, of course, my product's completely different, but it inspired me to do what I did. But once I made that my job, I basically said, I'm going to draw that line now. And I really haven't even watched anything from
draw that
them
line.
for like 3-4 years.
Oh, yeah. Well, they've been having Angry Video Game Nerd.
All right, I'm bored about this, so watch this. I have it from Memology. Get out of here, Carter Blake, DSP.
Guys who basically
Shut up.
someone who is trying to criticize my gameplay of Grand Theft Auto 3, and then another one was apparently a parody video
There we
of
go.
me trying ramen noodles for DSP Tries It.
Oh, not
They were both
bad.
atrociously bad videos. You know, I've seen good videos kind of poking fun at me, you know, formal This Is How You Don't Plays that are done really well. I've seen much better parody videos. These videos
Formal, this is how you don't plays. Don't you love those formal, this is how you don't plays? Those are my favorite.
were so, I actually thought those videos were funny. It's because you're an idiot. Out
Shut
there
up.
making fun of me. So what happened was You know, I watch those videos, and now people seem to think that, oh, well, this is our chance. Let's just make the whole show every week about Phil watching detractor content. Now, here's the thing. I am not myself. If someone nominated, say, a good "This Is How You Don't Play" video that had a lot of,
There's thousands of those,
making fun of me how bad I am at a game or something like that, and it's pertinent and it makes sense and it's relevant and it's funny, I would absolutely. But this week, I'm not kidding you, 2 different people tried to nominate videos. All right,
I like how the end is all.
I would absolutely.
It's a great card.
This week, I'm not kidding you, 2 different people tried to nominate videos. All right, that are outright detractor videos.
Oh, here we go. Oh yeah.
One,
he didn't watch it on the show, but he did watch it and talk about it. And this is what we're getting right here.
If you can believe it, a clip apparently taken during the mid 2000s. So this is me at a video game tournament for Street Fighter before I was a YouTuber.
Oh, the pause screen on Battletoads
and with
better
a
than
bunch of-
anything, Phil. That's true, Golden Arrow because I know.
Other like fighting game gamers. And I guess I was telling this story, and I've told this story many times before.
Just say it.
I got caught out for
That's how it
having a
was.
party in my dorm.
Who cares?
Acting like hard asses, and they were just really terrible at what they did. So this story is exactly the same story that I told years.
Who cares?
Is it anything I'm too proud of? But when you watch this video ago, kind of almost bragging about it, and
Get to the
someone
fucking
submitted
point.
this to be watched this week. I'm like, what on earth makes
Here
you
we
think
go.
we're gonna watch this? No, old when I was in my early 20s, the video quality is.
cares?
No, getting a detractor video.
It's so annoying.
I've only been to one concert ever, and I didn't pay for it. It was Dave Matthews Band. It was the late 90s.
Dave
And I went with my high school friends because one of them had extra tickets for some reason. I guess someone had bought them and they couldn't
I want
go.
to see Dave.
So we ended up
I want to
getting
see
tickets
Dave
for
at
Dave
the
Matthews
Dave Matthews
Band.
concert.
And when we went, the entire arena was full of potheads.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
that's
not
the
even
pothead
kidding.
story. I heard this
Everyone was
before.
fucking smoking weed in the entire place. We got a contact high from being in the arena because everyone was fucking smoking weed.
You got a contact high, dude.
Music video of someone dressing up like me and trying to impersonate me and look like me. And essentially the whole video
Here
is
we
just
go, right
about
here.
me masturbating.
Found it.
Okay? Which, of course, is one moment that happened
I'm gonna have to
in
do
my
a little bit of
15
clip
years as
farming
a
here.
content creator. And they act like this is the end-all, be-all of who I am. Essentially,
Dude, he made a video that's 1 minute long, and it has way more moments than just you jerking off. Like, come on, man. What are they supposed to do? Fit 15 years of shit into 1 minute?
actually, this is the equivalent of everything that Review Tech USA does on a daily basis. In like
No, it's not at all. Review Tech USA wishes he could put out a video like that.
a 1 minute music thing. And it's terrible. It's not funny at all. It's just it's like insult after insult after insult. It's literally
Get the hint? You ever seen Saturday Night Live? That's kind of what they do.
And thank you to the person who did a save you a click tweet right under it. Save you a click. Change my pitch up. Instead of smack my bitch up, they change my pitch up. Okay. I mean, people are just gonna play the old version just to spite you. I'm gonna pause this for a second. So I'm at this point in the video where I show the Dead Sea Scrolls as they go over, so you can see this, they go over how DSP wasn't really liked in the fighting game community, and that he wasn't really liked long before This Is How You Don't Play came out. And so I'll just make it so you can hear it. I'm so relieved I was able to find that section that got deleted. Thank you, autosaves, but can't always count on that bailing me out. I don't know what I was gonna do if I didn't activate the autosaves again. I'm pretty sure that was a more recent change that I made. Anyways, so here.
SP. Like, this car is stacked. He's like, guys, I can only take 4 people. Come on.
You didn't own up to the fact that people were making fun of you, then you're just a joke.
Come on, load, please.
So it felt like you just kind of like let that run your ship that you were sailing.
correct. I have nothing I can say to counter that in any defensive manner. It's my fault. It is my fault that people have originally turned against me on the internet. 100% it is. My fan base turned on me.
Okay.
is because I am going to be an open book, be an open book, be an open book, be an open book.
So I have the locks from Phoenix Wright unlocking.
Manner. It's my fault. It is my fault that people have originally turned against me on the internet. 100% it is. My fan base turned on me.
So he went from saying that this is how you don't play is the reason that his fans turned on him, to being called out on it, being told that it doesn't make any sense, and then him admitting that 100% it was because of his own reactions to the video. Well, I mean, that of course it wasn't the case, but I want to see him going back on that. I want to see what he said since then that has gone back to blaming Evil AJ, and this is how you don't play. God, a lot of deleted videos because of this is how you don't play. That would have been nice to have seen, because that sounds like he's blaming this is how you don't play again. This is DSP versus the internet. Okay, I'm gonna go through these really quickly.
Based off of this is how you don't play, and again,
Rewind a little bit.
first because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I was just a moron. But again, there was no track record. There was no blueprint to follow to say what's the right way or wrong way to go about doing this. I was just flubbing it. I didn't have friends who were into the industry. I didn't have anyone who do video editing. I didn't know anyone who was into this stuff at all. I had a partner network with Machinima who never helped me. They literally barely talked to me. I was left alone to do whatever I wanted to my own devices. So, you know, those first 5 years, tons of mistakes. And then the next 10 years of ridicule based off of this is how you don't play. And again, viral memes of negativity that got popular on YouTube. If you look at my situation compared to the
That sounds like you blaming this is how you don't play, Phil. I thought you said it was 100% your fault. So I'm going to record this. Display capture. Okay. I'm just going to record this as a clip. Mute my microphone.
Fessed up to those mistakes. Those first 5 years, it was like constant comedy of errors because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I was just a moron. But again, there was no track record. There was no blueprint to follow to say what's the right way or wrong way to go about doing this. I was just flubbing it. I didn't have friends who were into the industry. I didn't have anyone who do video editing. I didn't know anyone who was into this stuff at all. I had a partner network with Machinima who never helped me. They literally barely talked to me. I was left alone to do whatever I wanted to my own devices. So, you know, those first 5 years, tons of mistakes. And then the next 10 years of ridicule based off of this is how you don't play. And again, viral memes of negativity that got popular on YouTube. If you look at my situation compared to the others, like I said, the people that are on that Lolcow show, they're completely different. I'm nothing like those two. But it's hilarious because people still draw art to try to make me look like those two. They'll actually literally draw me like a giant globulous guy, like I weigh like 300 pounds, and I look like them, and I look nothing like them. I act nothing like them.
It has nothing to do with the weight, dude. What the fuck? I didn't expect it to go there. They still draw me like I'm fat.
They'll actually literally draw me like a giant globulous guy, like I weigh like 300 pounds, and I look like them, and I look nothing like them. I act nothing like them. The content I make is nothing like theirs. We're completely different situations in life, in everything. But they want to try to group me in.
Wow, that's so ridiculous that the first thing he thinks of is body weight when it's that you're e-beggars. That's the number one similarity, is that you're e-beggars. Like that's the number one contributor to why you're a lolcow. But okay. Well, that's one example of him blaming this is how you don't play. Also, like, Wings had his own evil AJ. It was Sean Ranklin. But of course, their situation is nothing like yours. All right, let's try this again. Another clip. Start recording.
12 to this day, I think it was hilarious. You'd shit on a game or the developers. Too bad everyone's opinion randomly flipped. Yeah, and you know, as people have said, including documentarians, it really was this is how you don't play. What happened was people found that on YouTube, you could capitalize on toxicity. And instead of laughing with someone, you could laugh at someone. And especially someone like me, I was...
Wow, that's him just much more directly blaming this is how you don't play. So him going back on his word again. Let's check out another clip.
It's pretty crazy to think about, don't you think? You know? But again, I guess the real question is, right? What would be covered? Probably all toxic, negative stuff, right? Will it talk about all the positive stuff about how I used to be one of the prominent YouTubers, and until it was This Is How You Don't Play, that people actually loved me, right? Will it actually focus on the fact that there's this insane
Yet again, blaming This Is How You Don't Play. Just absolutely directly. Okay, let's try another one.
This Is How You Don't Play. One, I haven't played in ages. We played 2 a few years ago, if you remember correctly. And then we actually watched, and I reacted to the original This Is How You Don't Play as well. So, my nose is itching me today. It's bothering me. So yeah, we've had
All right, that wasn't him blaming This Is How You Don't Play. It's just him mentioning. Nice nose rubbing though.
every week about Phil watching detractor content. Now here's the thing. I am not above poking fun at myself. If someone nominated, say, a good This Is How You Don't Play video.
Okay. Let's see.
Length. I'd seen clips from it, but I never watched the whole thing. Again, as long as it's not being personally insulting, if it's critical of me or my gameplay or things that I'm doing that are bad in videos, that's fine. I told you guys it was always my intention that I wanted to react to Outsiders This Is How You Don't Plays. I had always heard that they were some of the best ones. And I was like, oh, that'll be great to actually go back and react to them
and groom the hair. He still hasn't done that, by the way. How about this?
Doing them? If he does one for this one, we should watch it. If he does it, This Is How You Don't Play for this game, we should watch it together. I would be down for that. All right. Anyway, we did it.
I wonder when that's gonna happen. I'm kind of out on limited time frame because I have to look at the videos that are after the interview.
So, thank you for understanding. Someone like Spawn Killer here, who years ago got very upset with me because I got upset with him, right? I understand a lot. That was the turning point. You got to remember, it was around late 2011, 2012, and then 2013 were the years where This Is How You Don't Play started becoming very prominent and exploding on the internet. So that was when the big anti-DSP movement began on YouTube, and it became more fun to make fun of me than to even enjoy content along with me. So that Summer of Retro was the tipping and breaking point for a lot of people. It really was.
Wow. I didn't even know that. This fucking Spawn Killer. One of the biggest cucks in the entire DSP universe. Oh, well, I mean, there's plenty of clips of DSP blaming This Is How You Don't Play after he admitted that it was 100% his fault.
Doing parodies, man.
Including that in the video.
Insults about me.
Oh, can you believe that? What were they thinking?
The funny part about it is,
oh, here we go. Is it funny or not?
Whoever they have acting as me is actually fatter than me and has a worse hairline than me. But they're acting like they're me. And like,
oh yeah, your hairline's looking great right here. Look at the Mount Fuji up top. That's what I love about this hair.
Oh, this is Phil. Like, no, actually, you're actually much heavier than me, and you have worse hair than me. And
do you understand parody, sir? It's funnier if it's worse than you. That makes it better.
You're trying to pretend like you're me. That's not a good look. Just so you know, it's not a good look.
Not a good look.
It makes you actually look way worse. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's not a good look is saying that you can't pick up a present for your wife because you live in the same household. That's not a good look. That video's look was great.
So
Darkseid Phil is a stupid, cowardly, ugly, jobless, narcissistic, egotistical man-child who begs for people's money just by sitting on his fat
There we
ass.
go. Anyway, it's the thing is, it would be one thing if it was like good-natured, let's poke fun at Phil. It's literally.
I argue that is like as good-natured. I know it's a detractor video, but that's like is as good-natured as it can possibly get. It's just basically saying he drinks a lot and he jerked off once. Like that's pretty much it. That's pretty good-natured. Yeah, Red Kelly, I'm saying the same thing.
The worst stuff you would see on a detractor video. You know,
it's not the worst. You want to see worse? There's other streams for that.
It is a detractor video. It's basically something not made to criticize and to poke fun or let's laugh and let's say let's get better.
It's not for let's laugh and let's get better. You know those Saturday Night Live skits that are always trying to get the person to be better and to get better? Those are my favorite.
Not made to criticize and to poke fun or let's laugh and let's say let's get better. It's no, let's just completely degrade and insult. It's the equivalent of schoolyard bullying.
Oh yeah, you have a history of that too, so you would know that pretty well.
So I look at the video.
But this was not schoolyard bullying, by the way. It's very creative in a very unique way, calling out something that everyone makes fun of yourself for. And also, you yourself make fun of yourself.
DSP
about
fights at FGC
Why the
Pro
fuck would I watch this? So I think people have a misconception.
from a year ago.
You understand?
Misconception.
Of what
Okay.
we watch on this show. Just because you decide to become a channel member on DSP Reacts, I have no obligation to watch anything you submit at all.
Oh, okay.
There's
I thought we have tons of benefits though.
always been a strict no detractor content policy on all of my channels. Just because you're stupid doesn't mean that I'm going to watch your dumb video. That's
now he has to poke fun at the person.
And we've already just seen a video of him saying, "Oh, we'll respond to this is I don't play."
So no, we're not
Liza
watching
P.
those videos. And I even said to the person, "You're lucky I just don't ban you now, because obviously this was of
You're getting money
malicious
from them,
intent
so.
that you would even post a video up and you think I'm going to watch it. You knew I wasn't going to watch this video. It's very nasty, you know. So yeah, no, we're not doing that. All right, and
that's a good
you
idea.
know, again, if someone wants to post videos on the React Show that are funny or critical of me, make fun of my gameplay, you know, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Especially if they're more constructive. You know, a lot of this is how you don't play videos out there. Point out.
Oh, was he gonna say they're constructive? What this is how you don't play is constructive. Big ups, Kevin says I don't know what it is, but that hair is not human. Correct. Hello.
So, no, we're not doing detractor content on DSP React. We're just not. Again, if it was something pertinent or different, or even well done,
I don't know.
You know, with iota of fucking thought rather than school.
He said that wasn't well done, by the way.
Or bullying, I'd probably watch it, but we're not going to waste time on morons. So, so there you go. Fucking bitch.
Exactly.
You know, I think he's
Almost done. 8 minutes left.
He's definitely lost his steam now. Actually, they've been having Angry Video Game Nerd. You know, I think he's definitely lost his steam now. It's not as good as it used to be. And Nostalgia Critic, he's really actually reinvented himself. I think you really would like his new stuff now. So I mean, I'm
Oh
not.
God, yeah, I could have guessed the DJ Bunch with like new Nostalgia Critic stuff. You could have guessed that. I could have seen that coming a mile away.
Tell you like.
And AVGN is still raking in money, yes. Even though he's not as like popular as he used to be, he still has every video is 100K views. Not even a question.
Do it now, but you know, if you ever get a chance, you know, look up some different ones like that he's done. He's done pretty well, but wow, that is really something that you don't watch YouTube, but you know, hey, that's how life works. But okay, we are going up on an hour, and you know what? That's all, man. That's all I really got for you, dude. Thank you so freaking much for coming on here, man.
Not a problem.
I am fully erect right now, loving this, dude. Thank you so much for coming on.
Like I said, if more people wanted to have intelligent conversation, have fun, and just chat, and it doesn't have to be about me either. You know, if people have topics, if you want me back
topics
on your show in a couple of months, if you have a hot topic,
Stop saying hot topic.
YouTube or game back on your show, fun, and just chat, and it doesn't have to be about me either. You know, if people have topics, if you want me back on your show in a couple of months, if you have a hot topic, regarding YouTube or gaming or something that you feel that I could weigh in on, I'd be more than
you have any hot topics?
Happy to. It's that I usually
yeah, that's true, Toss Salad. Don't worry, no matter what you say, I can always make it about me, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, just give me the hot topics.
Hilarious because I get people weigh in on.
Here we go.
I'd be more than happy to. It's that it's hilarious because I get people. There's these two people in my stream chat all the time. They're like, Phil, why didn't you go on so and so podcast? They asked you and you didn't go on. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, I don't. People assume that because people say something. Oh yeah, I'd love to have DSP on my podcast. I didn't get an invite. So if I don't, you know what I mean? If I don't get the invite, I'm not going to show.
Yeah.
And so many people over the years, they claim that people have said that they want to have me on stuff and do. The only invites I typically get are for negative stuff that I don't want to have anything to do with. You know, I don't want to have to be here being an accusatory podcast for two hours where I have to feel like I have to defend myself. I want to have fun.
Yeah.
So, you know, if
Just
anyone
wanna
ever
have
wants
fun,
to, you know,
man.
wants that, it's very easy to find me. darksidephil@hotmail.com has been my email address forever.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a secret. It's the public email address that you can, and it might take a while. I mean, you know, from example, that I missed one of your emails that you sent me, and luckily you tweeted me, and I got the tweet. Okay, and I found the email and I responded because I do get a ton of emails, but mostly they're fucking spam.
Yeah.
Because you know, that's the nature of the beast. When you have an email for 10 years, you get so much spam accumulated on it.
I bet he doesn't block any of it, by the way. Just like in Street Fighter. He never hits block. He just like deletes it instead. You know, God, it's fucking spam, dude.
But
yeah,
no, I definitely enjoyed it. I liked the show, and if, like I said, if you ever want to have me back to talk about something that's not just me, I'd be more than willing. And the same thing goes for anyone out there who's running projects and podcasts. You think that I could weigh in on games or YouTube or anything? Yeah.
Actually, the original plan was this for this,
Oh,
like,
God, shut
you know,
up,
in this
DJ.
little short span that I had with you, I wanted to like talk about yourself a little bit, and then talk about gaming, and then talk about like the YouTube landscape and like different other things. But you know, like I said, I'm glad you're really open to
so glad,
coming
DJ.
back on the show. We definitely will have you. You know, like I said, I just wanted to say that. You know, like, you are like literally like one of the first guys I watched on YouTube. It was you. It was the wine cone and Smosh. You know, you were like one of the first that I consider like those guys are like, you know, the YouTube bigs. You know, and those guys make.
It's just bad etiquette of an interviewer. Let's name all the other people that influenced me as much as you did. You're supposed to kind of blow smoke up his ass. Like, that's part of the job, you know, of an interviewer, is make the person feel good. But he's like, he's doing that. He is making Phil feel good, but he's also bringing up these other people. Like, you made PewDiePie huge. I'm also watching these other dudes. Also, the Nostalgia Critic's awesome too, dude. You got to watch him. Like, it's over, man. Check out.
Make funny shit. And you know, like I said, like when you actually did say like, yeah, I will come on your show, it was like really like, holy crap, like, it's just
I was boned up. I couldn't blink. My skin was so tight, brother. It was insane.
really happening. And then for the whole week coming, I actually did not think this would actually be happening. But you know, even before, I was really nervous because like you are like, cause really are a pioneer of this whole YouTube thing, man. So, you know, I really appreciate you. Like, you know, reason I do what I do now is like, I'm a YouTube vlogger and comedian, and soon to be creating skits. Watch out for that. But
can't wait
it's
for
also,
that.
you know, it's really because of you, because I have you in my head as a YouTube personality and as a
Have you in my head as a personality?
just a internet entertaining personality. It's you plus with Swoozy and
Stop
a little
saying other people. Plus with
bit of
Swoozy.
Smosh and Niga Higa and some other guys that not YouTubers but like comedians, you know. But you are one of those guys, and like I said, Phil, I really do appreciate you coming on here, man. Thank you for taking your time on here.
on.
And you know, yes, we'll be gladly to have you come back and like talk about some stuff, because me and my co-host, we just talk about BS, and you know,
Oh,
you like
God,
to talk
this
about
is the
BS
worst
too.
sign
so
off of all
we all
time.
can get along.
All
right?
time.
Sure. Yeah, and the one major thing that makes me different, I feel, and a lot
What? Did he ask for that?
of people say, "Oh, Phil wants to be different. He also has to say that."
Whoa, Phil wants to talk about it.
One major thing that makes me different, I feel, and a lot of people say, "Oh, Phil wants to be different. He also has to say this."
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
I'm a
that's what I just said, actually.
man. I'm a one-man business.
Yeah.
There's no one else involved. There's no
Yeah.
one who edits my videos. I don't have a manager. There's not a team of people.
It's again a flex when you already explained how people took your formula and took it farther with things like editors and stuff. But okay, this is a flex. Let's get his flex out. DJ Bunch is edging right now. He's waiting for a sweet release. Here it comes, DJ Bunch.
People here working fervently behind the scenes. And I think a lot of people misunderstand that. Why couldn't Phil
Fervently.
do these highly edited, super quality montages? And because I'm one person and I'm not
Yeah.
a video editor and I
Uh-huh.
don't have no training in that. I'm just a guy who sat down, put a camera in front of his TV and recorded. I'm a very personable guy. I'm a very friendly guy for those who want to be friendly to me.
very
I can also be a
friendly.
dick to those who want to be a dick to me. You know,
Yeah.
so
that's for sure.
it kind of goes both ways. And so, you know, don't feel like, you know, oh, I want to reach out to Phil about something. It's not like that. It's not like I'm one of these YouTubers who's so unreachable because they're hidden behind millions of subs
and
Yeah, they're hidden behind their subs.
you know, they're a team of a corporation of people working together to make this overproduced product that's incredibly
Overproduced product. How about just produced?
popular. That's
Yeah.
not me, and that's never going to be me. I never
Okay.
foresee myself becoming that. And I'm a very reachable guy, and so you know, I think that is a common misconception about me, right?
That's what. That's sorry, but like
No, go ahead.
I feel sorry, but like that's something I would like to be too, because yeah, like you know,
God,
for me,
DJ.
like I tell every person who wants to start off doing
God.
YouTube is
You're telling everyone about who wants to start on YouTube sitting at 14 subscribers. I'm not making fun of anyone's subscriber count, but you really can't tell people about YouTube when you have 14 subscribers. That's not something that you are ready to do. You know, when you have 14 subscribers.
you know, for me, like I tell every person who wants to start off doing YouTube is like I
Come on, man, DJ.
started off with a webcam on my mom's computer. That's how I started
Uh-huh.
off. Like
That's
doing my
awesome.
stuff was just me having it up and then me just saying some funny stuff and then
That's one of the best cards right there. Freshly served Panda Express.
self-teaching myself how to edit videos. Like, of course, like, you know, like, even though you do what you do, like, of course, I would love to have like a team, and greatly, I do have a team behind me. Even though I still do all the editing myself, still nobody want to come up and help me on that department. But it still is like I do have a team of guys who are creative. Like, you know, I'll go ahead and call them up: Paige,
Oh God,
Josh,
Paige.
Michael, and
Josh,
new addition
Michael.
Danny, and of course my co-host
Danny.
Thomas. He's been
So you do have a team then?
here almost since day one. Well, you know,
Okay.
I'll give him day two. He was here day two, but he was he still has been
Freddie Wong
in there. And like, you know, I would love to have a big team to help me out, but I also still would like to keep that reachability. Like, you know, hey, if you want to talk to me on a podcast,
I'll give you
I'm so down to do it. You know, like, you know, because I'm just I'm a personable guy too.
Reach around pile driver.
Like, I like to just talk to people. But you know, but
Please.
anyway, thank you so much, Dark Side.
Yeah,
Phil.
this guy
If you wanna
fucking
check out his
sucks. And this is the
content,
kind of person that DSP wants to have interview
his
him.
channel is DSP
A
Gaming,
fucking
and his vlog
mouth
channel is
drooler,
DSP
as he would
Vlogs.
say.
And if you also want to
He's
check out
even
my
like
content,
breathing out of
DJ
his mouth in the
Bunch,
thumbnail.
I just said it. It's the DJ Bunch. I make funny skits. And,
Please.
no, not skits. I make funny vlogs.
You
And
don't even know what you do? I make funny skits. No. Actually, funny vlogs.
and, you know,
Actually, I
some
don't do
little
skits.
Serious vlogs and also skits. And
Oh, and
some
also
other
skits.
things. I won't say what, but they're becoming soon too. And DSP, of course, he's just a gamer.
he's
Not just a
definitely a
gamer, but
gamer.
you know. But follow us both on Twitter. They call me DSP, right?
God.
Yeah, after Call Me DSP.
Yeah, they call me DSP. Follow the podcast at the Curious IP, and you can follow me at the DJ Bunch, and you can follow Thomas if you want to, my co-host. You can follow him at that asshole or Jesus Uno. What the fuck? I don't know if he changed it yet. Who knows? But anyway, Phil, thank you, and to you, the listener, thank you so much for listening.
you so much, Phil.
My name is DJ Bunch.
Thank
and
you.
this has
Where
been
can we-
Phil.
Wait, hold on. Hang on. I'm interested in following you. Could you share that information again?
Thank you, and we see you guys later. We out here.
Peace.
Nice piece. Ooh. After talk? Pillow talk? No pillow talk, unfortunately. Let's look at the comments, all right? Real quick before we get the fuck out of here. 2 o'clock, we get out of here. Really awesome podcast. Phil has affected my life in a positive way as well. He helped me discover who I was and that I wanted to entertain and inspire people as much as Phil has with his career. Thank you, DSP. There are many ways DSP could have inspired PewDiePie. He saw Phil and thought, fuck me. If he could do it as a job, just about anyone could. He inspired PewDiePie not being a lag-blaming asshat. Doesn't have to be a positive inspiration at all. Almighty Tevin, 8 years ago, says, oh my God, so many dislikes, and he went on another super niche podcast. Also, pioneer of the Let's Play movement, laughing my ass off. Big ups to Tevin in the chat. Moogle, SOK member. Every time Phil mentions that he's a pioneer of the Let's Play movement, I facepalm really hard. Honestly, was Phil even relevant back then to even pioneer what originated way before his time? the DJ Bunch. Good podcast, okay? Weave Lord, any other interesting names here? That's all I'm looking for. Michael, Almighty Tevin again with a second comment.
We now have over 100.
He says, listen to the whole show. It's a little messy at times. For instance, there was no reason to name drop Jay Wong here. But it's not bad. Of course, it'll get tons of dislikes and negative comments here because it's DSP. But if you sit through the whole thing, it's interesting enough to hear. You won't hear anything different or groundbreaking. But he says more here than he says to his fans in his forums most of the time. and more than he says on his own podcast. Good job getting the most antisocial YouTuber in existence on a podcast, though. LMAO and King of Spooky Vision, Nevin, thanks for listening. Check the other ones on my channel if you want. LOL, I've said positive stuff before, but okay. You're a cool guy. Oh, a little feud here. K Galleon in the house. Sorry, you got douchebags hating on you for just having DSP on. Don't let people tell you who you can and who you can't have on your show. Oh, the White Knight, K Galleon here. Everybody's spamming this poor dude with hate comments, and Dislike should be ashamed. This isn't freedom of expression on the internet. It's just bullying.
It's just bullying.
Right. Anyone else? Anyone else?
Good
That's an interesting comment
bullies.
section. Kevin with the seemingly not really trolly comment there, honestly. I mean, he's kind of being real there. It wasn't like trolling, and it was a positive comment. So there we go. Anyways, let me check real quick on what we're doing tomorrow for our iceberg. Let's check the questions. How about we got... Ooh, I think I found my favorite already, but I'll read the rest until I get there. I think I found a good one. DSP Computer Tech, Cannon Bros, Decline of the Snort Fort, good one. Acura Guy, ooh, Amazon, Dying Parents Getting Married, Mom Cutting His Hair, King Tut,
It's bullying, leaving comments on a public forum
House Decay again.
that he
George
wouldn't
Bush
read unless he
hates,
actively
Loser
goes to
Heart
it and reads it
Interactions,
himself. What a
BMW
bully.
Lease, Good Old Boys Club, Drunk Side Phil, The Grocery Hand Cart, Where's Cat, Jake, James, Lugo. All good options. But I'm going to go with the one that's on here twice, kind of. Tomorrow, for our iceberg, we are going to be looking into the history of the BMW, my friend. I think that's the best idea. Let's do the BMW tomorrow, because I don't think that's going to take too long. I don't want a long one, because Thursday's going to be long as shit, because we're getting into Sikorsky. But anyways, I've talked to fuck enough. I'll see you tomorrow for the BMW iceberg tomorrow at, whatever, 10:30 or so. And, yeah, you guys are all legends. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for the meaningful contributions, and I'll send you to somewhere after the outro song. But you're all legends. Don't ever forget it. And thanks for watching. Bye.
You better take a sip, you fucking sleazy asshole.
That's what the clip I wanted. Perfect. Okay, let's take a look at these channel point redeems. We've got DSP fights an FGC Twitch streamer.
Damn, my man is using.
It's dark side. So bad that all you can do is get your ass beat, and I hit you once with a 60% combo. It means that fighting game sucks. It really does. It means that basically it's every game's a Marvel 3. Where, oh look, everyone just gets one hit and does 80% damage. Like that's not good at all. It's a terrible fighting game. And look what that guy did. Every time he touched me, it was like 60% of my health gone. That's not a good game.
Oh no, it seems like it'd be really stupid.
My Rekkas didn't come. Look at that. I did low short into Rekkas, no Rekka. What?
Yo, Vlad, thank you for gifting the god. I appreciate that, homie. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I do low short Rekka. I can't even get a move to come out. That was Shoryuken. See?
I should have known better.
I can't block. He's going back and forth. I can't block it fast enough. The online play is laggy so much he was teleporting. The game wouldn't let me switch blocks. Fuck. Jesus. Fuck. No move. I did 2 shorts into super special move. Nothing. What the fuck? Why am I getting hit right now? Oh, I was in the middle of doing an attack. Why'd I get thrown? My jumps are so delayed. Are you kidding me?
I wanted to do 2 little hops, and it was like flow in slow-mo.
Oh man, it's funny.
Of course. I'm trying to hop, it won't work. Oh, that's it! I didn't even do anything. I can't get my combo. What am I supposed to do to this? I don't even understand what the game expects me to do when it's lagging. I got 1 hit, couldn't get my other move. I seriously can't do anything. Yeah, I can't do anything to any of it. I really can't. It's that delayed. And it says like an 80 millisecond connection. There's no fucking way it's an 80 millisecond connection. There's no way.
He said little hops are a scrub move.
I didn't do that. I really didn't try to sweep. What the fuck? I was blocking high. I can't block. I can't even throw a fireball. Oh my god, my moves come out. Yeah, I'm not getting moves at all. I can't. I seriously can't. I can't even track where he's moving. I can't do anything because it's so delayed. It's like fucking playing underwater. It sucks. I don't know what happened. Yeah, everything I'm doing is so delayed. I can't do nothing about this.
I just want to be stupid.
You can keep attacking. I can't stop it.
Fuck.
I can't look at that. Oh my god. My kick is so late.
Fuck.
My kick is so late from when I'm pressing it. Oh my god. Of course. Because I did a move at fight and he gets a giant combo. What am I even supposed to do? When you're this delayed, you can't do anything. He will literally just rush me down. I can't even do anything about it because of the lag. Look at that! I seriously can't do anything about fireballs. I can't. It's that laggy. I can't. Dude, I can't react to what he does.
I guess that doesn't work.
I did EX, the EX kick didn't come out. So he gets a free giant combo. Yeah, this is just trash. Complete trash gameplay. The connection is so bad, I can't do anything about it. I can't do anything to anyone. So fuck that. I'm not playing him again. Actually, isn't that too bad? It is. It was a complete waste of a match. He literally just gets away with fucking stuff over and over and over.
Sorry, buddy.
Complete lag. Shit, complete shit. All right, some super chats came in. Zalo did a super chat saying, "Thank you for entertaining."
Okay, time to focus on what really matters.
He said, dog.
Idiots giving me their money. Okay. Like, what better expression of just how, like, the video games are just a thing to do in between the begging. Like, he doesn't actually care. What was the other one? Super Best Friends.
You got
Oh my god.
I think we've seen this one before, but we can rewatch it.
Jeez.
Hey, Master of Lie, I'm just working on a video.
You gotta
It's turning out pretty good, I feel.
No, you can't.
Very informative.
Do parries against these
Yeah,
guys.
you just keep doing it. Just do it like the game journalists do.
No. If I do it like the game journalists do,
You won't complete the game.
then I won't be able to beat
Yeah,
the game.
I saw the Redemption
This game's
Games
so
Discord.
hard.
Who's
They're
that
sharing it.
retarded
And
guy that can't play games?
And leads
Who's
Discord.
Like a Let's Player.
Darkside Phil, DSP.
Yeah.
it's very,
No, I don't want to beat
it's
DSP.
very salty.
You do.
DSP
very spicy.
is a weird guy. It's like a train wreck that you can't look away from that's on every day 10 times a day.
24 hours.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on.
And it's a train wreck repeatedly going on the same track, just crashing into a brick wall.
God.
Back to the earth with you.
I don't know what it...
What does that mean? Oh, shit.
Fuck.
Okay,
Monsoon!
This is the battle that DSP, like, was like, I can't do anything.
This is the hardest thing in the world. Oh, don't make fun of DSP. It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
He did nothing wrong.
His parents?
I was just gonna say, tell them who you are, because they're not always there.
I'm the warrior coming out to play.
I am the
mage, bitches.
I am the Amazon because I like DPS.
Sure. You like DSP? What?
No. I said DPS.
And twerk combos.
This is the entire video.
Yeah.
Aerial twerk combos.
Now it's just that shitty level for Metal Gear.
What shitty level for
The ending of MGS3, you know, when you're dragging Eva, except now I'm Eva.
But you know, you're not at all, though.
Can you even tell what's happening?
You're running.
Like,
I guess that makes me the sorrow.
I'm supposed to guess these prompts from the environment.
They didn't tell me what to do.
You can't
what the
do
fuck?
anything.
You can't do anything.
I don't. Okay,
whatever.
Okay. Thanks to the readers for sending this one in. Apparently, you have to exploit the cereal by opening the top of the box.
Okay, guys.
It's interesting to me. We've gotten 3 or 4 things from Finland and messages from Finland, but nothing from the Swedes. Never where
are
the Swedes?
Or the Norwegians.
We got a Swede package in here.
I
know that
the
for
Swedes
sure.
are fine. But it's like, you know, sometimes I'd want them just like a hello from like, hey, in the Harvard,
No, don't start that.
They sound like.
Swedish berries.
They like. No, I'm trying to start shit because Finland and Sweden fucking hate each other.
Oh, good. They're watching PewDiePie.
Oh.
Never stop starting shit.
It's true. Let's start shit, everybody.
Or DSP. They're all big DSP fans.
Oh my god, some Swedish guy's gonna just stab you on the street. You fucking idiot.
Constantly.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Take Frost.
I'm gonna take Deathstroke.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take.
Don't take Deathstroke because that'll make DSP really angry.
I was just
Damn it! Oh, it's so true.
You won't like this video.
Deathstroke's so good though.
Okay. Now I'm going through everyone else's reaction to see what they have to add to that moment where DSP admits that it's his fault, not this is how you don't play this. I thought this was a funny video.
I promise you, if you laugh at a single one of these memes, you are going to hell tonight. They knew what they was doing.
Hey, maybe you don't have to go to the zoo after all. It looks like there are wild animals right here.
What the hell is this man doing? Well, bubbleheads, just you and me.
There we go. Just Sharon. What is this one?
While the queen would eat a banana. We don't peel it like a primate. Instead, using the fork, we hold it in place and cut off one end. Then we cut off the other end. And then we turn the knife on its side and go into the skin like so. And then prising it open. And then cut a little bit off and eat like so. Now the queen would eat a banana.
Right. When you're trying way too hard to be elegant. I would not pick up my food with my hands. I would put in a lot of effort to do it as slowly as possible. Like a really smart, refined person would do. Oh, great. The pre-stream podcast, last super chat, Lights for Soul, $1 to say nothing. You gonna say something, Phil? Hello? Mr. Burnell? Is it fucking muted? Ah, that's some good fucking water. Hello?
Stealth game? Probably the Hitman series.
God, that was a good, like, 15 seconds of silence.
I didn't, the older ones I never really played. But the more
God, we're already in the fucking... Just fuck it. I'm not gonna rewind. Fuck this stupid fucking pre-stream dick stroke. Lights for Soul is so fucking obnoxious, dude. Like, he's so dented, so stupid. Like, again, he was so obnoxious that he got banned on DSP's Twitch channel, but since DSP went back to YouTube, now he's a big pay pig. So fucking ridiculous. God banned you, dude. Go fuck yourself.
Because YouTube would not allow you to make longer videos. You couldn't do it.
Blah, 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 blah. The same shit. Back then, YouTube didn't allow you to monetize your gameplay, so I spent 2 years not making any money. That's why I deserve to beg for money for the rest of my life. That's how that works. It's like he's run out of things to talk about, so he's just autistically looping. So irritating. Liquid Death renamed their drink from Armless Palmer to Dead Billionaire after all Arnold Palmer's estate allegedly threatened to sue him. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's not really insulting. Dead billionaire. Okay. Wow, what a bunch of badasses. DSP overpays for a sandwich and eats it for his audience. We got Atlas the Bookkeeper videos. Watch the edits. God, we got a lot of these. Let's start with their most recent one.
Hey, before the video starts, I just wanted to give you guys a heads up that this video is going to focus a lot around DSP eating a sandwich. So if you're somebody who doesn't like to watch somebody eat or can't deal with the sounds of somebody eating, maybe this video isn't for you. I'm still going to try and add a little bit of commentary to it. I'm going to try and do everything that I can to make it tolerable. But I did want to take a look at it because this is the most interesting thing that DSP did during his Adpocalypse event. And I think it really captures a specific segment that DSP does in its full glory. So I apologize for all of the eating sounds that you're going to wind up hearing. But let's get into the video.
So, are you guys ready? Shall I just begin? Is everyone here? You guys here? What's going on? You quiet? Why are you so quiet? What's going on? Everyone speak up immediately. I want to hear everyone speak.
Starting this clip off, obviously, with DSP being as obnoxious as possible. Asking for your audience to chat on your command is akin to asking a dog to speak, as far as I'm concerned. And you really shouldn't be treating your audience like that. If they want to talk, they'll talk. And I don't blame them for not talking in DSP's chat, because he rules the thing with an iron fist. If you genuinely like being in his chat, it's probably within your best interest to not talk while he's gone or while he's going to get his food or something. Because heaven forbid you talk about something that's not directly DSP related or related to the content that you're actively watching, which at the time is nothing.
I say here, I can't hear a single one of you. I want to see you speak and see that you guys are here. The stream's working, right? Everyone's down, everyone's awake. Everyone got so quiet. I sat down, no one said a word.
No, DSP, everybody fell asleep. Your content was that boring that literally every single person on your stream has fallen asleep at this point, and they're not going to respond to you.
What is this? You hear a mouse sneeze in here.
The only reason that you can hear a mouse sneeze where you're at, DSP, is because you live in the Snort Fort and you've probably got some pretty fat mice living around in there. Just based off how you describe the place to us. Because that's all we have to go off of. But you don't exactly paint the Snort Fort in a very positive light.
Okay. People are starting to talk? All right, good. So, what I'm about to taste, test, and or eat is something that actually people have brought up over the years. Okay? And it's something that has been recommended to me, actually, over the years. But I never tried it. So let me start recording and explain. All right, here we go. Hello, everyone.
Be prepared to be completely let down by this because it's not something that's actually interesting at all. But you gotta love the unrecorded hype segment, followed immediately by the turning on of the YouTube voice, which of course he immediately uses to start yelling at the beginning of his video. Because that's what everybody loves when they turn on a video, is that you immediately start yelling at them.
First of all, happy holidays, as today is Black Friday 2023. And today, during a live marathon stream, I'm going to partake in some food, the likes of which I have never tried before. This will be my genuine first time tasting something that has been recommended to me for many years. In fact, since I actually moved out here to Washington State, I've been asked many times about favorite foods and favorite things to try. I used to have a series called DSP Tries It, where I would try a bunch of foods and things like that. I was, doing Feasting with Phil videos.
Hearing him talk about all of the food content that he's made in the past really makes me realize just how much of it he's done. Like, obviously, I remember DSP Tries It, right? Everybody remembers the classic DSP Tries It. It's one of those pieces of content that he did that's so bad that it's at least worth the watch because it makes you laugh. But hearing him actually say the name of Feasting with Phil, it just has no charm to it. It doesn't have a catchy jingle. It doesn't sound very fun and positive and meaningful, curated style, if you ask me. But I guess that's just to keep up with the quality of the actual video that it's gonna be, because DSP is never actually trying anything interesting and new and fun anymore, because he's not checking out the new interesting fast food gimmick that's come out that people are talking about on the internet. He's always just trying some run-of-the-mill thing that's been in his area for ages that he's just never tried before, which, while I'm sure is interesting for him because it's always interesting to try new food, it's not exactly something that I think that most people are interested in at all. And inevitably, he's just gonna wind up saying that the food is very tangy and robust and meaningful, which, if that's actually how you feel about the food, that's fine. I don't really care. The problem is you describe every piece of food that you eat like that. It's not interesting at all. And that's the problem with this content, is that it just doesn't hold anybody's interest. There's nothing new to be gained from watching it. You're just watching this old man eat like a slob. But really, that's all the spectacle that we need, so we're gonna continue on now.
And basically everyone's like, what about this thing? What about this? I was like, oh, I never heard of it. I never seen it or anything like that. After years of you guys actually bringing it up, all right, I finally did a little bit of searching. And what I found out is that this place actually is near me, but not really near me. What I mean by that is, if I were to order from it, it takes a little while to get here because it is further out. But that there is one of these nearby that I could order if I wanted to. I probably wouldn't drive all the way out there.
So just like always, DSP cannot be bothered to go get his own fast food. Of course, he had to get it DoorDashed, which means that he paid an exorbitant amount in delivery fees. Because of course he did. DSP's never done anything frugally in his entire life. What makes you think that he would bother go getting his own food so he doesn't have to pay a delivery fee? Because of course he did. So not only is this man who comes on stream every day begging for a handout wasting his money on overpriced food, but he's also wasting his money on an overpriced delivery fee because he can't be bothered to get it himself. This is truly Phil Master of Business Burnell at his finest.
And being that this is going to be something that I wanted to do, for a marathon, something different and new, you guys recommended, I said, now's a good opportunity to try it out. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to try, you're going to see, we're like, oh yeah, people recommended that all the time to Phil, right? Ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to do something interesting. Today we are going to try, ready for this? Firehouse subs.
For all my audio style listeners, of course, he just held the box up to the camera so that you could vaguely make out the word Firehouse Subs that's printed on the box. It looks just as regarded as you might be imagining, so don't even bother opening up to see the video. It's not that important. So yeah, the super interesting thing that everybody has been telling him that he needs to try is just another sandwich shop, which obviously he was interested in. As much as he talks about sandwich shops, he probably jumped at the opportunity.
Yes, there actually is one out here, but it's like almost 45 minutes away. Okay, so that's why I've always been apprehensive about doing anything or trying or anything. Okay, so take a look. First of all, this is a large sub. Look at the size of it. It's a full foot, right? And it is huge.
Well, you just said that it's a full foot. That isn't any different than you would get a foot long at Subway, is it not? It's just another foot long sandwich. They might have packed it full of shit. It might be a whole lot thicker, but I'm not able to tell that through the box, dog. You got to open it up. Just looking at the box, it looks like a normal foot long sandwich.
And in its own like cardboard protective shell to make it so that it can't really be messed up, right?
And he's doing this like it's some sort of unboxing. Like, look, it comes in its custom cardboard shell. Like, dude, it's just how they package their food. And in all honesty, that's probably worse than just wrapping up the sandwich, because the food has more like room in there to slide around and get messy. Whereas when you actually wrap it up, it kind of compresses it and keeps it all held together. But of course, DSP loves that it came in its own cardboard shell. He can just throw that right into the styrofoam pile in the garage from all the other DoorDash remnants that he's got left over. It'll be just another one for the pile.
It's kind of interesting. I never really seen a sub shop deliver a sub sandwich like that to you in like a shell, right? So you would think at least the sub should be intact, even though it took quite a while to get here, right? It should be pretty intact. Now, they have a ton of different Firehouse subs at this place. They have all kinds of lunch meats and deli meats, you know, ham, turkey, salami, pepperoni, roasted beef, what do you call it, bacon. You can also do like chicken, that kind of stuff, and all these different variations.
I hope all of you ate lunch today already and you're not currently waiting for your lunch break or something, and this is probably making you hungry, in which case I apologize. But DSP, the king of wasting time, the king of over-explaining things that nobody needed explained, really thought it was necessary that he run down all of the meats on the menu that you could get on a sandwich, as if it was actually anything out of the ordinary that a normal sandwich shop wouldn't also have on their menu. There's like 5 different chains around my area that do sub sandwiches, and all of them have all of those meats. It's nothing special, and one of them is in fact a Firehouse Subs. It's like saying that you got pizza somewhere and then running down the list of all of the things that you could get on the pizza. They got pepperoni, they got green peppers, they got mushrooms. Like, yeah, dude, we get it. They do pizzas. Why are you telling me all the things? Unless you're gonna tell me something that most pizza places, or in this case sub sandwich shops, don't do, why are you telling me?
So you can get like Chipotle, you can get all these, they have meatball subs, they have tuna salad, they have different melts, all these, I'm telling you, a huge menu and a lot of different variations that they do, okay?
Okay, sounds good, DSP. And I do mean that, it does sound good, but I do want to run that back real quick so that we can all hear him say Chipotle sauce.
So you can get like Chipotle, you can get like Chipotle, for what I'm to understand, the thing that makes them stand out is their bread is like super duper good, and they load their sandwiches. Unlike a lot of other places that can skimp, like this place apparently really goes to town when they load up a sandwich. I can tell you, this is heavy. This is not a light sandwich at all. This is the large size, and it is a heavy, heavy ass sandwich, okay? So hoping it's gonna have a lot of meat and food on it, all right?
Well, DSP, how about instead of crafting your Theo theory on how thick you think the sandwich is based off of the weight it is in the cardboard box, you instead just open up the goddamn sandwich. We've been here for over 3 sped up minutes now, and all you've shown us is the cardboard box and tell us about the menu. This is what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about this just not being interesting. Who's coming here and wants to hear the rundown of the menu and wants to look at the box for 3 minutes? 3 sped up minutes. If that's what you were looking for, you could probably just go online and look at the menu and actually get a picture of the food while you're there. And you could do it all in less than 3 sped up minutes. You could probably do it in less than a minute if you really wanted to. But just like always, DSP drags out everything as far as he possibly can so that he doesn't actually have to do any of the content that he told people that he would do.
You might say, what did I get? Well, there's so many options. I had a few different ones I was looking at. I decided to get one. It's called the Firehouse Hero. All right. Now, I don't know if they mean hero sandwich or if they mean that this is a hero product. It's super good, like a superhero meal. I don't know. I don't know what they're going for. Okay.
Well, DSP, in case you didn't catch the whole theming of the restaurant, it's all based around firefighting and firefighters. So some of the sandwich names kind of relate back to that. For example, there's another sandwich that's called the Hook and Ladder. So I would venture to say that if they're going to call the sandwich a hero sandwich, they're not talking about Spider-Man. They're probably talking about firefighters or first responders in general. And again, for the audio style listeners, I'm going to put up a picture and the description of the sandwich that he actually ordered, because he kind of fumbles his way through it and he doesn't even know what cheese is on it. So I'm gonna have it on the screen for everybody.
So it's supposed to have a combination of meats: roast beef, turkey, ham, some kind of cheese. I don't even know what cheese. I think maybe provolone or something. I don't know. And it's supposed to have all the stuff like lettuce, tomato, onion, you know, salt, pepper, and all that stuff on top of it as well. Plus, I think it actually has mustard too. So it's like a fully loaded deluxe sandwich. Okay, we're gonna give it a look. You ready? People are like, "Why didn't you open it yet?" Because I'm talking. I'm gonna open. I swear to you.
But why couldn't you open the sandwich while you talked? Why couldn't, when you were talking about all of the things that were going to be on it, did you not already have the sandwich open and start showing it to the camera so you could say, oh, it has, you know, all of these things, and you could point to them and show the cross section? You know, like a normal person would probably do if they're going to be talking about the food. They would go ahead and show it off at the same time. But for some reason, DSP insists on giving you the audio experience and then giving you the visual experience afterwards. He can't do them at the exact same time.
All right, so let's give it a look. Let's see. By the way, I think it has a pickle too, so I might want to take the pickle out. And I already got a plate because I think the feeling is going to be so big when I go to eat, it's going to go everywhere.
This wouldn't be a Feasting with Phil if we didn't have a paper plate on standby, obviously. Because it's not bad enough that we already created trash getting it to you in this weird cardboard sleeve or whatever, but we also have to create more trash with a paper plate.
Let's see what it looks like live together. Already I see ham sticking out the side. Look at that bread. It's got like lines on top of it, right? It's thick. Oh, yeah. It's got like a harder, crustier outside to it. Sure it does. That's nice bread.
What a weird reaction to have to a sub sandwich. DSP is the only person that I know that's actually talking about the lines on the bread, tapping on top of it, and then going, oh yeah, that's nice bread. You can add this to the long list of things that DSP does that just makes me think that he's not human, because I've never seen another human being act like this about bread.
All I can tell you, it got some stuff on the edge here. It's all gooey. So they probably got some of the condiment or whatever it is accidentally on the end. And I see a ton of meat. Look at all the meat coming off the side there, right?
Oh yeah, DSP's real excited about the meat. Why do you think he pulls all them JPEGs?
That looks pretty dang good to me. I don't know about you guys. Looking at it from the other side, you can actually see some of the lettuce and tomato and other things in there. I'm trying to get it so the camera doesn't overexpose it, but the camera's going to overexpose it. There's not much I can do.
If you're really this concerned about whether or not the camera's going to overexpose it and how it's going to look, then why didn't you prep this beforehand and have a way for you to accurately depict what the sandwich was? Something even as simple as taking a picture of it on your phone and uploading it to your OBS and pulling it up on screen with the proper lighting on it from your good camera on your phone, instead of just holding it up to the webcam that you have like a bozo. I mean, I personally don't give a shit what it looks like, DSP. I don't care what you're eating. But if you're going to sit here and act like you care about the presentation of the food that you're eating for your audience, then you should have went out of your way to make sure that was taken care of before we got to this point.
But it is loaded. Like, that is a loaded sandwich. Here, let me take half of it off and put it on the plate, and then we can get a better look at it. Okay? I don't even know how to do it without, like, it going everywhere. Here, I'll try this half. Oh, man. This is an interesting cross-section. Wait till I show you the cross-section of this sandwich, okay?
Are you guys excited? He's about to show you the cross-section. Wait till he shows you the cross-section. It's going to be crazy. No idea why he has to pronounce it like that, but just be ready for the cross-section.
So I'm going to put this half over here, and we're going to look at this half here. So, when you talk about a cross-section of a sandwich,
I'm not going to do it again, but definitely have to point out that he did it again. This dude can't say anything like a normal person at all. Everything's got to be over-enunciated or completely slurred together and fumbled through. There's really no in-between with the guy.
You cut it in half, and you basically look down the middle, and you see, what can I see, right? And I can see turkey, I can see ham, I can see the roasted beef, I see lettuce, tomato, onion, and I can even see the melted cheese and the condiment on there. You see that?
Wow, crazy. He basically described everything that's on the sandwich he can see from the cross-section. It's almost like he's looking right down the barrel of the sandwich. And this is what he was hyping up. He was going to show us the cross-section, guys. And this is what we were going to look at. We're just looking at a sandwich here. This is really nothing extravagant whatsoever. It's just a sandwich. I don't know if he's just hyping it up because it's supposed to be some big event on that stream, or if he's just genuinely so delusional that he thinks that people care about his food like this.
It's hard to, and it's stupid overexposure. I'm sorry about that. If I hold it back, maybe you'll see a little better. See that? Look at those layers. That's a lot of meat, too. Like this, again, this is a hefty sandwich. I did tell them that I wanted the pickle, but I don't see it. I think I got cheated out of my pickle. Yeah. I do not think they put the pickle in there. I said pickle. They didn't give me a pickle.
And of course, DSP couldn't have one positive experience with the company. It's got to turn into a classic DSP DoorDash experience where they obviously forgot something. I'm honestly surprised that DSP didn't go on to say that the DoorDash guy had an accent too, because I wouldn't put it past him. He's done it in the past.
So first off, before we even begin, it's already starting to fall apart, which I knew would happen if I held it long enough.
Well, maybe if you spent more time eating your food instead of playing with it, this wouldn't happen. I thought your mom would have taught you that, or you'd have learned that by now, being that you're 41 years old. But I gotta remind myself to keep my expectations for DSP very low, because even the basics, he just doesn't seem to have a grasp of.
We got some meat coming off the side. I think this is ham, so I'm just gonna tear some of this off. See? And I'm just gonna taste the ham. It's sweet. That's gotta be honey ham. Because that's a very sweet ham. It's not salty at all, actually. It's a very sweet ham. All right, well, this is going to be interesting to eat because it's going to go everywhere. You know once I start eating, it's going to explode. So let's just go. I'm going to take my first bite. Here we go. It's delicious. I tasted a ton of roasted beef, which, of course, is salty and savory. And some of the sweetness, and I don't know if that was the ham. It could have actually been the condiment or whatever was on there. And just to show you guys, I just want you to look at the plate. There's moisture on the plate. Look at that. See that beads? That's moisture.
Dude, why are you holding your plate up to the camera like anybody cares? We get it, there's moisture on the plate. And it barely even comes through as moisture at all. It just looks like you dropped some lettuce, some crumbs, and a little bit of mustard on there. And I want to point out that anybody who actually just watched him take that first bite, DSP always looks like he's in pain while he eats, doesn't he? And it definitely doesn't help that he was eating the sandwich slightly off camera where you just couldn't see his mouth and the sandwich, so it looks like he was going down for something, you know?
That's beads of moisture that came out of the sandwich onto my plate. So this thing is incredibly moist and juicy and full of flavor.
Of course, it's very juicy, full of flavor, moist, robust, full of tanginess. You know, all of the things that DSP describes every single food as.
I like the bread because it's a harder on the outside side of bread, so it's easy to handle. But I do feel like if it wasn't delivered, see how it's soggy on the bottom? Basically, it got soggy on the bottom because I delivered it. I feel like if I got it fresh, it probably would have been much better. And there's nothing you can do about that. They're too far away from me to eat. I wouldn't even go there to eat. It's too far.
Isn't the outer side of the bread typically harder anyway because that's just how sub-sandwich bread works? And yes, of course your bread is going to be soggy on the bottom. You've got this big, juicy, robust, flavored style sandwich sitting in this cardboard sleeve for 40 minutes while they delivered it to you. Even if it wasn't delivered and you went there yourself, if you let it sit in the sleeve long enough, of course it's going to be soggy. It's dripping and oozing everywhere. I really hope all of you are enjoying these words.
Some onion. Yeah, the bread is delicious. It's got all kinds of flavor in the bread. Because it's chewy on the outside, but kind of gooey on the inside because of all the condiments. I tasted some of the delicious onion. Yum. Let's keep going.
Thanks for informing us that you were going to continue to eat the food that you bought and paid for. Oh, guys, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep eating this food. Sick, dude. Thanks, I guess. But again, he can't manage to eat in frame. He's eating slightly out of frame, which just is the worst look for him. Why does it look like that?
It's provolone. It's definitely melted provolone on the sandwich. And there's a sweetness to it. And again, I don't know if the sweetness is the condiments or maybe it's the ham, but it has an innate sweetness to it. That's very good. It's very tasty.
Why is he trying to dissect which flavors are coming from what ingredient? Why doesn't he just describe the sandwich as a whole and tell us whether or not he's enjoying it and then just continue to eat the food? I've never really understood this spectacle that he makes around the food that he eats because he does always try and dissect where the flavors are coming from. I don't know if he just thinks it makes him sound smart or if it makes him sound like he's some sort of food connoisseur of some sort, but I just find it obnoxious.
And the provolone is actually a really strong provolone flavor, too. It's not a mild cheese. It's actually quite powerful.
Dude. It's not too often that you hear somebody describe cheese as powerful. And I apologize if this is not the most entertaining video that I've ever made, but we are watching a 41-year-old man eat a sandwich. We're really here more for the spectacle. And as sad as it is to say, this is the most interesting that happened during his adpocalypse. All of those ads were boring as sin, and him eating this sandwich was pretty much the highlight.
It actually powers through the flavors of the meat. The one thing I would say I don't taste at all is turkey. I taste the sweetness of the ham, and I taste the very savoriness of the roasted beef, but I don't really taste turkey on the sandwich at all. Maybe they just didn't put as much. Could be. But it tastes great. Like, I have no complaints right now. Well, suffice it to say, I really like the sandwich.
Well, DSP, I'm genuinely glad that you enjoy the sandwich. I mean, you did pay for it. You did pay an exorbitant amount of money for it, so it's a good thing you like it. And I know I showed it on screen earlier, but if you were really wondering how much the DSP actually paid to have that sandwich DoorDash to him, they guesstimated it's about $50 just to get that sandwich. Yes, $50 for one sandwich to get DoorDash to his house. Somebody went on the DoorDash app, put in his exact order, and then came up with the total, and then he posted it to Ann so that Ann could show it off on stream. So just think about that the next time DSP's on stream crying poor and begging for more money and saying that he's not going to have enough to pay his two big bills. Just think about how he potentially spent $50 to eat one sandwich.
But he told you it was
You
expensive,
want to
so
say
it's
something,
okay.
DSP? People are going to start to think that maybe the video cut out or it paused itself or something. It's not exactly like dead air is good content anyway. You should probably start talking.
Spawn Killers, I should have gotten chips. Thanks for the super chat. I have chips if I want them. I'm not going to want them. I know. Big for it to have anything else with it. It's huge.
I mean, the chips would have been an additional $1.50 for that small bag, so I don't think that would have been worth it for DSP anyway. But he is aware that if the sandwich is really that large, he doesn't have to finish it, right? No one's forcing him to finish the sandwich. It is a foot-long sandwich. You know, and Ann pointed this out on his stream, so thank you, Ann, for pointing this out. I'll never be able to unsee it, and I'm going to do that exact same thing to you guys. DSP does this weird thing when he eats where he, like, uses his tongue to push all of the food to the front and, like, rolls it over for some reason. So there's brief seconds where you can see all of the food just sticking out of his mouth. Just another strange thing that DSP does. Again, big ups for Ann for pointing that out.
You know, it's funny.
I was there. You were there too.
Like the very end of the sub. I didn't taste it anywhere in the middle of the sub, only at the very end. Like here. I taste it strongly on the butt end, but that's it.
Amazing insight, DSP. Thank you so much. Just a friendly reminder that this was the most exciting thing that happened during that entire event. Just a 41-year-old guy eating a sandwich.
Wow. That's superbly good.
Superbly good. So good, in fact, that he thought that he should quit all of the other things that he was doing so that you could just sit there and watch him eat for an entire segment. Because Lord knows that it's impossible to watch ads while you also eat food. And anybody that says it's possible to watch stuff and eat food at the same time, you're getting sent to Ban World.
All the meat tastes great, like deli meat, high quality deli meat, not like a, something that's refrigerated in the freezer or whatever. Or something like fresh cut at the deli. They packed it with meat. Like I said, my one negative there is that there wasn't enough turkey. I feel like there should have been more turkey. But it tasted amazing.
This guy cannot just say positive things. He has to include a negative every single time. The sandwich was apparently delicious. It was superb. But he just has to complain that there wasn't enough turkey on it. You've seen how much meat was on that sandwich. There was plenty enough meat, but there just wasn't enough turkey, dude. Come on.
And the condiments are good. The veggies taste fresh. The bread is really good. Having that thick cut and a harder outer level of bread is incredibly good. It's not shitty bread like some of the other sandwich places have. And the sandwich is huge and loaded and packed. The one problem is the price. It's expensive.
Well, it's about on par with other sub sandwich shops if you didn't get it DoorDash, DSP. But like I said, you can't be bothered to get your own food. You're already eating fast food, but you can't even be bothered to go get it. That's just sad. And look, if you DoorDash every once in a while, that's fine. But DSP, you're a notorious DoorDasher.
So you'd have to expect if you're going to get a big sub there, you're going to pay a lot of money. But as long as you're looking for a really good meal, I think you're going to get it there. And by the way, since my nose was tickling me, I have to blow my nose. I'll be right back, quick, and we'll continue.
Speaking of that tickle in his throat, I wonder how much of that post-nasal drip went down his throat while he was eating that sandwich. Because he said before that anytime he eats, he's obviously got mucus running down the back of his throat. He loves his little green hors d'oeuvres.
Marvelous looking. Look at that. Now that's a cross-section. You can see it pretty well there. Yeah, look at that. It's finally away from the camera. Look at that. The only problem is it's soggy on the bottom because it's been sitting in this box for a long time to get here. But it looks good, right? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, look at that cross-section. That's what's up, Tubes. I don't know why, but for some reason the way he said that just reminded me of Cobra.
And the only thing I'm going to have today, later tonight, I'm going to have a piece of pie. That's it. Unless you guys get me drunk after this, which you very well could. I don't know. But, all right.
And this kept happening throughout the event as well. DSP was practically begging for people to make him take shots. He wanted to get drunk on stream. He specifically used the word drunk there. Despite all of the times that he said that he wasn't gonna get shit-faced or sloshed on stream, he's asking to get drunk. Like, dude, you're a grown man. If you want to drink at your event on your stream, you can feel free to do that. Nobody's holding you back. But it's kind of sad that you're asking your audience to just give you money so that you can drink, especially when you already have the alcohol.
See, this is what I was afraid of. This half is soggy on the bottom because it was sitting there in that container for a long time. And that's exactly what I was afraid was going to happen. Now it's completely sogged up. It's going to taste great, but it's mushy on the bottom, which really sucks. I'm glad I ate the other half first.
Well, you had that fancy ass paper plate, DSP. Why didn't you just take both halves of the sandwich out and put them both on the paper plate so it didn't continue to sit in there and get soggier? I mean, if you just took the time to think about things, you'd find yourself in a lot better of situations. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to realize that if you don't want something to continue to suck up moisture, that you might want to remove it from where the moisture is.
Okay. I have to eat it like this over my lap. If I do it any other direction, it's going to go everywhere because it is completely mushy on the bottom. So honestly, I think the first half is going to be better than the second half.
And he's pretty much just outright complaining about it now. DSP, you don't have to eat it if you don't want to. If you're really that perturbed about it being a little mushy, then just don't eat the goddamn thing. Don't nobody want to hear all of that. It's just a sandwich. Eat it or don't. Shut up.
But again, I feel like
dude,
it's not their fault. It's because they're so far away. If they were closer, it wouldn't have had time to soak in like this and become completely saturated.
He just can't be happy about anything, dude. The sandwich is good. He enjoyed eating it. And all of a sudden, the second half is a little wet. And all he wants to do is complain about it. DSP, it's your own fault. You're the one who wanted to get it DoorDashed from 40 minutes away.
I don't believe his dad was a Marine.
Okay. I have an interesting suggestion.
He had to have been the worst Marine ever.
Oh, I'm at the edge of my seat, DSP. What do you got for us?
When it comes to sandwich bread, traditionally, the top of sandwich bread is thicker, right? And tougher than the bottom.
All right, I'm following you so far. The top bread is thicker than the bottom, yeah?
The bottom usually ends up a little bit thinner, I would say, right? Why?
Because that's typically how the bread is cut? What's the question?
When you stack things on sandwich bread, all the weight goes to the bottom. And the condiments go down because of gravity and soak the bottom. So if you know that the top of bread is tougher, when you make a sandwich bread, why not bake it, cut it, flip it, and make the sandwich upside down?
So DSP's big idea is that instead of making a sandwich right side up, that you just flip it upside down. I mean, they could always just cut the bread in half a little higher than they usually do. That way that the bottom is thicker. I don't know why that wasn't his first idea if his problem was how thick the bottom piece is. My real problem with this entire idea is that the texture becomes different once you flip the sandwich over. For example, have you ever eaten a burger where you flip the buns upside down when there was very clearly a top bun and a bottom bun? Just something about it is off. I don't know, maybe I'm just a weirdo, but for me, that's not going to slide. I'm not letting that happen.
If my sandwich was made like this, it probably wouldn't be soaked. The whole bottom wouldn't be saturated right now and spongy and wet. It probably would be fine. Right?
No, I would have to say that you would still be wrong because the top bun that then becomes the bottom bun is still going to be sat there in all of the juices and all of the moisture that's sitting in that cardboard sleeve. So it's still going to get soaked and soggy. I know that you think that you've done something here. You've big-brained your way into improving your sandwich, but that's just not the case.
I mean, yeah, maybe we'd have to get used to eating sandwiches upside down per our own understanding of them. But I think that would have, the sandwich would have come out much better that way. Right? I think it would have.
Oh, you're so smart.
Anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, it was kind of just a nonsense idea, if you ask me. Not really something that needed to be thought through and figured out. How about just don't let your sandwich sit in a little cardboard sleeve for that long? Don't DoorDash from 40 minutes away. Problem solved, bozo.
Because it tastes great, but it's all over my hands. Firehouse Subs, I recommend it. That is delicious. And I hope you enjoyed feasting with Phil. I'll see you all next time. Peace
But he
out.
won't
Whatever
tell
that
you
may
how
be.
much it
Maybe
costs. That's a
several
really
decades
great
down the
food
line, but
review.
whenever I come back from Feasting with Phil,
I love Review
I'll be back
Bra
to
when he
talk
tells
about
you
Firehouse
like
Subs.
not how much things cost.
Thanks. See you guys later.
Really cool.
Why would it be decades until he does another Feasting with Phil? That's so stupid. Why would he even say that? He eats on camera every single event. Every single marathon that he does, he winds up eating on camera. So I'm 100% certain he's going to wind up eating something for his Christmas marathon.
Okay, guys. So here's the deal. Let me go get rid of this. Let me go wash up because my hands are completely saturated in this condiments. My face has it all over my beard. Seriously. And I guess I'll brush my teeth. I have onion in my mouth now. So I guess I'll probably brush my teeth.
DSP is such a sloppy bitch. He can't even eat a sandwich without having to basically take an entire shower to clean up afterwards. He's got this shit on his hands, it's all in his beard, all over his face, and then he's got to brush his teeth afterwards because he's got onion flavoring in his mouth. Like anybody's gonna be able to smell his breath through the microphone or through the camera. Just take care of that after the stream. Clean your hands up, clean your face up, and then come back to the stream. Quit giving people dead air. Quit walking away from the camera for extended periods of time if you don't have to.
And then I'll come back and then we'll talk about, or maybe do a poll for what we want to do next. I'm okay with more ad reacting. I'm okay with Modern Warfare. I'm even okay with Street Fighter, whatever you guys want. We have about 2.5 to 3 hours. Let me go take care of that. I'll be back in like 5 minutes and then we'll continue. Thanks, guys. And by the way, if we hit $200 in tips, I'll take another shot. If you guys want to see me tipsy, I'm just saying. Okay. By the way,
fuck yourself.
When I come back, that may change. I may reduce the amount. Let's see. I'll be right back.
So why would they
And
tip?
that's how this clip is going to end, with him essentially just begging people to give him smaller and smaller increments of money so that he can feel like he earned taking a shot, I guess. It's just sad and pathetic. But like I said, that's going to be the end. I really hope all of you enjoyed watching DSP eat this sandwich. I know it wasn't the most exciting thing on the planet, but I hope you had fun nonetheless. Big shout out to Duty Streams for the clip. I really appreciate it, brother. Thank you, thank you. And a big shout out to everybody who watched the video, especially those of you who have made it this far. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next video, but until then, make sure that you check out other Detractor channels and dive deeper into that, Snortex.
Okay, still editing here. Like Adam got DSP to say, "Oh yeah, 100%. It was my reactions to This Is How You Don't Play that turned my audience against me." But then immediately after, he's like, "Oh, it was This Is How You Don't Play. That's why my audience turns against me." And it's like, no, it was your reaction. Also, people already didn't like you. Like, the only reason you got popular on YouTube to begin with is because your personality wasn't eclipsing the gameplay footage, because the gameplay footage was the focus. Because it had to be the focus. Like, they had no one else to go to. But then once your personality became more and more a part of the content, and the exclusivity of the footage became less and less, that's where people could see you for the real you. And the real you is garbage. It's awful. It's terrible shit. Nobody likes it. Nobody likes you. Personality is fucking atrocious. Gin and tonic. Top super chat. Yeah, of course. It's fucking dent-headed LARPers. Just as bad as the ironic fans, because the LARPers know better. Like the actual brain dead idiots who, for some reason or another that they can't explain even themselves, like, they don't know better. But if you know DSP's a piece of shit and you give him money anyways, like, you're pretty much worse.
Knife. I don't punch rats with rat hands, all right? I take a kitchen knife. I don't punch rats with rat hands, all right? I take a kitchen knife. I don't punch rats with rat hands, all right? I take a kitchen knife. I don't punch rats.
You gotta really wonder about Pippa's personal hygiene with her place. She's got ants. She's got rats. Gotta invite the family over and do something about that. What was... DSP has the bag. Better than paid ads. Needs viewers to help work on e-begging. That was his clip for today. That's... I don't even want to watch the clip. What did saturated content have? I'm getting so much DSP footage just editing this video. Watching more of them live is like footage overload. King Cobra's pet lizard dead. Fatty. Food disaster. I just want to work on this video. I'm making good progress. I'm going like question by question, and I'm using clips and everything to answer it. Do you blame evil AJ or your actions to his video? DSP's answer, I blame myself 100%. Reality, he can't understand was his reactions. Got nice professional looking transitions here. Very professional. And hopefully I can get this section done by December. And then the rest, then December I can focus on the other ones. Because this is by far the biggest, most complex one, because each reaction is like 5 hours long. And of course, everyone expects number one to be the bulk of the video, because it's the worst. He just lies. Every single question he lies. But he wants people to watch it, and he says that the interview was good. He says that the interview itself was good. It was the follow-up where they read the super chats. That's when they betray him. It doesn't matter that they didn't believe his lies, as he lied over and over and over again. He just doesn't realize it. He literally cannot understand that they knew that he was lying. He thought that he was so charismatic and so convincing that the interview went off without a hitch. And everyone who saw it agreed with him, even though everyone who saw it, just read the comments. Like, nobody in the comments is like, man, Phil, you did a good job. No, that was all the idiots in the decompression stream just blowing smoke up his ass. Trying to make sure he didn't get so depressed by the results that he up and quit streaming. Which is what any sane person would have done in that situation. Let's watch some Based Shaman.
Why is everybody such a
on
chicken?
Cyrex.
Why are y'all such... Why are you so afraid to step up and say something?
You're talking this way to the people you think actually like you and support you, which none of them do. They are all just buddy trolls. But even though you think they like you, this is how you treat them? What the f is your malfunction?
In the far out reaches of the cosmos, there exists a confused being known as Cyrex. His origin shrouded in mystery. A creature of unparalleled delusion, he embarks on a journey like no other, driven by a warped view of reality.
Warning. What Cyrex is going to do in this footage we're about to look at is going to tick you off. You're going to be so upset. I challenge you to try to make it through the whole thing without getting too mad and rage quitting. He's blaming the viewers who watch him for what's going on with him. He's saying that it's their duty, their responsibility to stand up and be a man and fight the trolls for him. It's so ridiculous. And this is just one more reason why you should never, ever try to be its friend, try to stick up for it. It will turn on you. It's what he's always done. He's even doxed people and doxed people's children and threatened people's children. He does all this crap.
How many of you guys are tired of watching me go through this shit? I'm tired of living this way.
You should be. Definitely.
And I need to know, honestly, how many of you are sick and tired of watching me go through this every day?
Nobody.
Being attacked, being bullied, being slandered, being stolen from. How many of you are sick of that shit? Because I know you guys have got to be tired of it.
No. You see what he's doing here? He's reaching for some validation.
I know you guys have got to be just as tired of it as I am.
He's reaching for some validation. He will do anything to feel like he's justified in feeling the way he thinks. Right now, the buddy trolls are not even going to give him that validation, and that's when he's going to flip out.
No, y'all got to be tired of it just as much as I am.
No, you deserve what you get. Every bit of it. He's looking at the chat. He's waiting. Come on, give me validation, please. Literally, bro.
And if you guys are tired of it, I need you guys to start stepping up and saying something to these people. Start putting an end to it, because this shit cannot keep going on, man. This needs to end.
He always tries to get other people online to fight his battles for him. He'll never stop. It's one of his things he does. He's been doing it since he began.
This shit needs to fucking end.
Maybe it's because Sally always did everything for him, so he thinks online is the same way. Someone else has to do things for him because he can't do anything himself. See what you created, Sally?
Wow. No answers, huh?
This is where he gets mad. No validation for you.
For real. No answers out of you guys. Really?
And you know what? Pound it for the buddy trolls not giving him that validation he was seeking right there. It would have been easy for one to be like, you're going to make it, it's going to be okay, all that shit. But I'm glad that none of them did. Because you got to stop somewhere when it comes to feeding his delusion, right? He's frustrated, dude.
And Jill, I want to say that I appreciate you stepping forward.
Okay, Jill gave him something. Fuck you, Jill.
Because like I said, what you guys see on camera, that's just a fraction of what I deal with.
No. What we see on camera is you 100%. It's you. This is you. There is no Cyrax outside of what we see here. We know more about you than you know about yourself, dude.
That's literally just a fraction of what I go through. What you guys don't see is what I deal with off camera.
What, beating up your grandma?
And how I fight every day just to get up out of bed.
Oh, you fight all right. Ask Sally. You ever give her an uppercut? Grandma?
And all the times that I sit there bawling my eyes out, not just for me, but for my family, because I want my family to be comfortable in life. And to not live in fear. And to not have to worry about me when they pass.
Well, then how about you, I don't know, try to make something of yourself, get a job or something? Because what you've been doing for the last, 10 years obviously isn't working, and it never will.
I don't know what to do.
I just told you.
I genuinely don't know what to do anymore.
I just told you, Cyrax. You don't want to listen to anybody. You think you've got it figured out and no one else does, right? Even the cops always tell you, get off the internet if you can't get along. Now's the part where he's going to start raging.
I genuinely have no idea what to do anymore.
I just told you, Cyrax.
Because it seems like every time I take a step forward, they pull me backwards.
You pull yourself backwards. You've never taken a step
I
forward.
can honestly say that I genuinely wish I knew how to stop these people. I wish to God I knew how to put an end to this shit.
You created it all, now you deal with
I
it.
really do. I wish I knew a way to end it.
They tell you.
Everyone told you, you don't
But
listen.
it's like no matter what I do, no matter what I fucking do, they come at me. No matter what I do, they attack myself and my family.
Nobody attacks your family except for you. That's what you went to jail for.
And I'm tired of my family living like this.
And he's so disrespectful of Sally, his grandma. She's always trying to get him to be quiet in the middle of the night, and he yells at her and cusses her out. He won't even get his clothes out of the dryer. Quit acting like you care about Sally. When that day does come that Sally passes on, and he's going to do his crying stream about it, you know why we're all going to be so mad? Because we're going to know that he don't give a hoot about her that she's gone. The only thing he cares about is itself, and the fact that he's going to be homeless now. That's the only thing he's going to be concerned about. If he cared about that woman, loved her, respected her, he wouldn't have beat the crap out of her. 2012, went to jail for it. And B, he would show her a slight bit of respect. He'd get his clothes out of the dryer when she asked him to. He wouldn't cuss her out and yell at her and call her all kinds of vitch and stuff. If you calling your grandma a vitch, you ain't doing this life thing right, brother.
I'm seriously tired of living like this, guys.
You should be, for sure. Definitely.
So you know what?
Ready to blame them? The viewers?
I'm gonna end this stream right here.
Here we go. He's gonna blame the
And I'm gonna
viewers.
make another stream, and I want your guys' help.
Nobody's gonna help you. Especially the buddy trolls. They just get their kicks out of encouraging you.
I genuinely don't know what to do anymore.
They just want to play with you is what they do. They think it's fun to play with you like a toy. And you should be played with, but not encouraged. Here's the rage. It's coming. It's coming. Pick some scabs first.
And if anybody out there is willing to help me, find a way to reach out to me, please. Because I cannot keep living like this.
Perpetual state of victimhood that he's in. It's insane. It's insanity.
I just wish somebody out there would be man enough to stand up and do something.
Here we go. You ready? This is it.
I really do. I wish somebody would out there. I wish that somebody out there would stop being a coward and actually stand up and say something.
See, now he's trying to guilt trip the viewers who watch him into standing up for him, for sticking up for him with all the shit he's done. He's trying to guilt trip people who watch him into standing up for him.
Oh, what's going on is wrong, but yet no one wants to say something. And I don't understand why.
You block anybody who says something, unless they're encouraging your delusions and telling you you never did anything wrong, which that's all you've done is things that are wrong.
Why do you guys not want to say something? Is it because you're afraid of being attacked? Is that it?
As they should be. Anybody who sticks up for you should be attacked, unless they don't know the full story. But once they learn the full story, they quickly realize, oh wow, I never should have stuck up for this asshole.
Is it because you're afraid of being made a target for standing up for me?
As they should be.
Let me tell you something that I learned
As they should
growing up.
Well, you didn't learn shit growing up.
If you see somebody getting fucked with the way that I get fucked with, and you're not stepping up and doing something about it, you're not part of the solution. You're part of the problem.
Oh, God. You've been watching those stupid Facebook videos again. This is what he does. He watches these fucking Facebook videos. You know that stupid shit that people with way too much time on their hand repost? And he watches them religiously, and he just spouts off the shit that they say in those fucking videos. He loves to impersonate humans. He's like, oh, they're going to think I'm a human if I say this thing I saw a human say on this video. People look up to him and like him, so maybe they will look up to me and like me.
So my question to you guys is, why are none of you standing up and saying something?
And if he was an attractive person, and if he was an intelligent person, and he was still as sick and twisted as he is in his head, he could be a very dangerous person. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Like very manipulative, narcissist freak, you know, doing bad things and taking advantage of people and using people and stuff. Fortunately, God made sure that wasn't going to happen when he made him and pushed all the sliders all the way to the left.
Why is nobody stepping up and doing something about this shit? Why is nobody stepping up and fucking saying something?
Because you brought all this on yourself. It's karma.
It's because you guys are fucking scared, isn't it? You're scared to step up and say something.
See the way you're trying to guilt trip people into sticking up for him? You're wrong for that, Cyrax. You're so wrong for that.
Not you, Forza. You're a good dude. I've seen you step up and say shit.
He's a good buddy
I've
troll.
seen you comment on their shit, dude.
You know what sucks too is if any new people find him and they don't know all the shit he's done and they do try to stick up for him, you know what's going to happen? They're going to find out real quick that this is one of the most hated men on the damn internet, right? Kind of worried about if new people discover him and fall for his victim game that he plays. They'll learn real quick, man. Never, ever, ever, no matter who you are, never stick up for him or try to be his friend or try to help him because he's going to turn on you. He's going to turn on you. He is incapable of being an actual friend to anyone, or a loving family member, or a productive member of society. He's incapable of all of that. He is just a vile attic goblin that you need to never, ever, ever try to help, because you'll regret it. And so will your family. It's true. I'm not making this shit up. Vile.
But what I don't understand is, why is everybody so goddamn scared?
The guy even had a best friend on Facebook. Some guy, and you know what he did? Cyrax messaged the guy's wife and tried to get her to cheat on her husband with him. With like one of the only people who he thought was his friend. Like, how vile can some creature be?
To step up and actually do something about this shit.
Horrible.
I don't get it. Why is everybody else so scared to step up and fucking say something?
Do you think this is gonna work, Cyrax? They're gonna manipulate these people into fighting your battles for you?
Why is everybody so goddamn scared to put a stop to this harassment?
Right.
Or step up and say something?
What is it, this? Hold on.
Episodes I really liked. And then they have an episode where two dudes are playing a fighting game. One of them plays an Asian woman character. The other one plays like a burly man. And they start fucking virtually in the game. And then they, in real life, want to fuck too. and I was like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, what? You want to talk about losing the script? Right? I was like, what is this? Like, you can tell a completely different writer, completely different director, all done differently. Like, what is this episode? Right? Literally the end of the episode is like these two dudes deciding if they're going to go gay or not, because one of them totally wants to go gay for the other, but the other guy's like married. And he's like, no, I'm happily married. I'm not going gay for you. It was the dumbest episode I've ever seen. I can't believe this exists. Like, well, who made this and thought this was a good idea? Some fucking idiot.
What a proud
with
ally.
some fucking weirdo fantasy about fucking fighting games online or something, right? Someone who always wanted to fuck Chun-Li, but come to find out it's some burly man who you have a crush on. Like, what are you
Burly
talking
man.
about, man? It's fucking stupid.
I guess if the
How
man
can you
wasn't
write
burly, it
episodes
would
that
be
are totally
different.
about this is prophetic of how society can change because things are going online, and the other one's like, I just want to fuck.
Uncomfortable.
Unbelievable. Anyway, let's change the subject. Yeah, Black Mirror I haven't seen in a while. I don't care to anymore. Then again, I haven't seen anything on Netflix in many years either. So there you go. All right. So those kind of episodes I really love.
It's pretty much what the entire show is, but of course flies right over his head. Also, the weird differentiation between that the man was burly or not is because they were black. You know that's why he was grossed out by it.
I don't get it.
That's the real
Why is
reason.
everybody such a goddamn chicken? Why are y'all such fucking pussies? Why are you so afraid to step up and say something?
And you wonder why nobody likes you. Like, look at how you talk to people. You're talking this way to the people you think actually like you and support you, which none of them do. They are all just buddy trolls. Nobody likes you or supports you. They're all buddy trolls. But even though you think they like you, this is how you treat them? What the fuck is your malfunction?
Because like I said, outside of Forza Drifter here, outside of him, not once have I seen anybody step up and fucking say something, aside from CIA hole and this man right here.
It's not their job to do that, dude. Oh, you've just been babied your whole life. You're 33, you've never had a job. Sally never made you do anything for yourself. So here you are online, fighting the trolls, bitch, literally, bro. And you think that these viewers should be fighting your battle for you? Making videos saying, hey, I'm Cyrag's friend. Leave him alone. Stop talking about him. So what that he loves chatting up kids that he has no business chatting up with inappropriate conversations? Leave the guy alone. He doesn't deserve to be called out for this kind of shit. Come on, Cyrax. Why can't you just have a brain for once in your life? Like that's even possible.
Besides CIA hole and this man right here, I've not seen anybody actually go on and say something and try to put a stop to it.
And they shouldn't. Nobody should.
Because what I'm going through is very fucking real. It's not a joke. It's not a ha 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 ha. Oh, let's troll the weird guy. Let's pretend to be nice.
What's going on?
Let's troll the weird guy. Let's pretend to be nice.
Still online. Should be still connected.
And then turn around and be assholes behind his back. No.
It's a hiccup, I guess.
Anyone who's being nice to you is pretending to be nice to you. They're pretending, dude, because you're vile. Everything that can be wrong with you is. Trying to find something that's right with you is the task.
That ain't gonna fly. Not with me. I'm tired of everybody just sitting on the sidelines being silent. All because they have their fucking job to worry about. Then fuck your job. What's more
fuck
important
your job. Put your
Cyrax.
neck on the line for me.
You think that people sticking up for you online is more important to them than their job? Look, I know you've never worked before, Cyrax. I know you've never had a job or anything. One time I made $100 in 1 month on Twitch. That was a good career that I had, bitch, literally. No, but if you had a clue how jobs work, how income works, how bills are taxed. Remember the time we talked about taxes? If you had a clue how any of this shit worked, you'd realize how stupid you sound.
Making hundreds of dollars at a job that you can get anywhere else, or actually stepping up and doing what's right and actually saying something. You can always find money. You can always find jobs.
You can't, apparently, Raxol.
That's not a problem. You can always find money. You guys can find jobs anywhere you want. Because you guys are not in the position that I'm in. You guys can go to work anywhere in the world that you want and make money. Me, I don't have that luxury.
You can apply for any jobs you want. And if you keep your mouth shut, maybe you'd get a job. But you won't. If you did, you would immediately be telling everybody about it. And of course, people are going to mess with you. That's what happens when you're an infamous lol cow. But if you would keep your mouth shut, go get a job. Now, the question is, what job are you capable of doing? I don't know. You know what I've heard tossed around is greeter. Greeter for Walmart. You could probably, no, then all the kids will be scared to go there. But Mom, I don't want to go to that Walmart. That's where that guy is. Yeah, no. And the moms would be right in saying, okay, we're not going to go to that one. We're going to drive halfway across town to go to the other one because I don't want you to see that guy. And they would be right, considering your track record. What job do you think Cyrex could actually do? What would he be capable of? You sure wouldn't want him making your fucking food. If I go to Taco Bell and you're working there, dude, I ain't never going to that Taco Bell again. Because I ain't trying to get all that sludge and bugs and shit in my food and shit. You can't wash dishes either. You can't wash dishes right, dude. Imagine how much food would be left on the dishes. Can't bag groceries or anything because you would fuck that all up. What could you do, brother? What could you do? You gotta have like above a single digit IQ to do like most jobs. What would you do? Really, I'm at a loss here. I don't know what you could do, to be honest.
I don't get that chance. I don't get that choice.
He's kind of right. Like, what would you do?
Because these people keep me trapped in the situation that I'm in.
He can't work any sort of cash register because he doesn't, number.
I don't have that luxury of speaking up and saying, hey, I want a regular job. I don't get to do that. Why? Because they call up there and they get people fired for defending me.
Ain't nobody getting fired for defending you, dude. You're talking about your biological dad, Rupel. Rupel, swagged up like Rupel. You know why Rupel lost his job? He worked at that, it was a car where they detailed cars. You know why he lost his job? It was because his boss found out what he did back in 1994 on that bike path to that girl. That's why your biological dad, Rupel, lost his job, man.
Why am I not in a job? I can tell you why, Shamel. I can tell you right now exactly why.
Tell us why. Trust me.
Because if I got a regular job, they would do just like they did to my biological father and my good friend Brendan, who unfortunately is no longer with us. They would call up there until I got fired.
Maybe if you don't tell anybody where you work, then they can't do that. But he would tell everybody. He tells everybody everything. Here's my mom's phone number. Call my mom and talk to her. Like, you're crazy.
And no, it's not a cop-out, dude. That's the truth.
It is a cop-out. You've always had a cop-out when it comes to having a job. Before it was the troubles, it used to be, I literally wish I had the luxury of having a 9-to-5 like all of you. But the reason I don't is because I have to stay here and take care of my grandma. I literally have to do everything around here for my grandma because she can't. That's why I can't work like the rest of you can. Trust me, I wish I had that luxury of a 9-to-5 like all of you do. Do you know how fucking stupid that sounds when she's the one that does everything around there and you don't help with a goddamn thing? You always have a cop-out. You have to realize in your copland-out brain that everything you say is a cop-out. You know what his cop-out was from visiting his uncle when he was in the hospital, about to die? Sally would visit him all the time. He was her son. Cyrax, who called him his brother. He was like a brother to me, literally, bro. You know why Cyrax never went and saw him? You know what his cop-out was? It's one of the most ridiculous cop-outs he's ever used. I literally couldn't go to the hospital and see him because there had literally been some break-ins in our neighborhood, and I literally had to stay home and watch the house to make sure nobody broke in. That's like literally the only reason I never went to the hospital to visit my uncle when he was on his deathbed. I'm not making this shit up. I wish I was, but I'm not. Can you imagine saying something like that? And you know he wasn't watching the house. He was up there in that room, playing video games and working on music, bitch. Now, if somebody did break in the house and they ended up going up in there and opening that door and seeing him, they're probably going to turn away and run out, right? They're going to run right out that door they came in. I know I sure would. But it's a cop-out, man. It's always a cop-out with him, babe. Always.
I don't have the luxury of getting a real job. I don't get that luxury.
You just don't want to. And you even said that before. I know that I am talented with music and that I can make it in the music industry. That's why I don't need to work like the rest of you. 33 years old, never had a job.
That ain't a fucking cop-out. It's the fucking truth, dude.
It's a cop-out. Sorry, you know it is. Cop-out.
My friend Brendan, who unfortunately is no longer here. You know what they did to him? They called out there until he got fired. Why? Because he was a friend to me. He was one of the few people that actually had the balls to say something against these fucking people, dude.
Now, I don't know about that part of the lore. Anybody know about that part of the lore? Was somebody fired for sticking up for Cyrax? I mean, if so, then fuck yeah, he deserved it, man. Nobody should stick up for you. With the things you've done, anybody who's sticking up for you is a piece of shit. But here's the thing, too, is that never trust him when he says...
Trust me when I say this, man.
Never trust him when he says anything, because he's always lying and making things up. He never stops lying. He's like the boy who cried wolf. The goblin who cried wolf. You can't trust anything he says. And I catch myself sometimes, like with this Brendan story, and I'm like, wait, what happened? And I'm like, wait, am I actually trusting him when he says...
Trust me when I say this, man.
That's where you fucked up. If you trust anything he says, you already fucked up. Goblin lies.
He was one of the very few that actually stood up and said something for me. And yeah, I'm talking about people like you, Shamel.
Shamel.
People like you that can step up and say something, but choose to be silent.
Good job, Shamel.
Motherfuckers like you that actually see what's going on, you choose to be silent because you're afraid that they'll attack your job.
As they should. Nobody should stick up for you. Nobody. And if they do, they deserve whatever they get.
Motherfuckers like you choose to be silent.
Vile.
And when you stay silent, you're not part of the solution. You're part of the fucking problem.
Cyrax, you are the problem. Like, you are the problem. All of it has been brought on by you and your actions. And you will never accept that. You'll always be everybody else's fault. Nothing is ever Cyrax's fault. Cyrax never did anything wrong. Cyrax was illegally entrapped, bitch. Literally, bro.
When you stay silent and you don't say something and speak up, you're part of the fucking problem, dude.
Which is why we speak up about the things you've done, so that you don't do them again. Because according to Cyrax, every single guy who got caught on To Catch a Predator, they were all completely innocent. They were all illegally entrapped, weren't they, Cyrax? According to your goblin logic. Do you know how stupid that sounds?
No, that's not what I'm saying, dude.
Yes, it is.
What I'm saying is this. Maybe if you grew some fucking balls and actually said something to these fucking people, something might get done. And here's the thing, dude. I'm not just some random dude. I'm not. I'm not just some random dude on the internet.
Yeah, lolcow. Infamous lolcow.
You can literally look me up, dude. I'm literally a household name. Don't believe me? Look me up.
There are some households where you are a household name. Like over here, you're a fucking household name over here. On Thanksgiving, all my family was over here, man, and I was showing them some Cyrax. Because that was the day you did the call-out video for young Cyrax. So after we ate, we're all in the living room. I turned that shit on. I'm like, y'all got to see this shit. Oh, it was so funny. He's not playing a character? That's really how he acts? Wait, is he wearing a mask? Is that his real face? But what I'm telling you here is that if you are a household name, it's probably a weird fucking house. Pound it for weird households, man, because that's what's up, baby.
Because, Shamel, I can't fight this battle alone. You clearly don't know what I deal with outside of social media, do you?
You tell us about all of it.
You clearly have no clue about what I deal with.
You tell us everything, we know.
And what it is that I actually fucking go through. My family gets terrorized every fucking day of the week.
Do they? Sally don't get terrorized, man. The only one terrorizing her is you. She can't stand you.
Actually, it is everyone else's. And you want to know how it's your problem, Shamel? You want to know how it's your problem, dude? Because I know you're probably still watching this. You want to know how it's your problem?
How?
You really want to know how it's your problem?
You're such a goblin.
You really want to know that?
You're such a goblin.
When you stay silent, they get to go after whoever they want, including you, including your family.
And anybody else who's doing the type of goblin activities that you do deserves to be gone after, dude. How did you not get that? Damn.
What's up, Jekyll and Hyde? How you doing?
Hey, Jekyll and Hyde.
When you stay silent, you're part of the problem, not the fucking solution.
You can say it however many times you want to. It still doesn't apply to you, dude, because you are the problem. You are the only problem.
So my question to you, Shamel, are you gonna sit there and let people suffer? Or are you gonna step up and say something?
Yeah, step up and say something. Help everyone see what kind of a person you are. That's why I love to see the new Rax channels coming up. Folks hopping in the Rax game, making Rax videos, everybody having so much fun, getting some good views on those videos too, they do. And I love to see it. Why? Because it's a lesson, a life lesson to everybody of how to not act. Do not be like this. Make sense with yourself and be something of some sort of meaning and value, a purpose, you know? Raxo, what is Raxo meaning, purpose? We just laugh at this dude, man. Sometimes we have dreams about him too. That's when you know we're way too deep in this shit. I had a dream last night that he was here for some reason. And you know what? I had a big giant pool in my backyard in my dream I did, and he was swimming in it. And I kept looking out the window like, man, I gotta make sure he don't drown because I don't want to be responsible if he drowns. Was this like a weird symbolism in my dream? It was really weird. Because I always joke and say one day they're going to find his body floating upside down in Summit Lake with bird shit all over his back. And when they do, we're going to make a lot of videos about it, aren't we? But in my dream, I was like, dude, I don't want him to drown out there. I don't want to be responsible for it. So I kept looking out the window, making sure he was all right. And he was just in the pool, swimming around, you know. Yeah, bitch. He kept swimming and shit. It was a weird dream. He looks pretty, like, he's like, this is pretty enticing. I like this dream, bro. I also had a dream one time where he was flying around and he looked like that guy from Star Wars Episode 1. The one that owned Anakin and his mom. The one who talks like this. And he had those wings. I had a dream one time that Cyrax was flying around like that.
or Guido, whatever.
Because let me tell you, Shamel, I would do that for you. If I saw somebody fucking with you, you can bet your ass I would step up and say something.
No, you wouldn't. That reminds me of what else he said recently. He was like, if I made the money off my music that I deserve, I would literally start a foundation, bro. I would literally start a foundation to help people with the problems I've dealt with myself. But you know what? No, you wouldn't. Shut up. If you did make a lot of money from your music, you know what you would do? You would do nothing for anybody but yourself, because that's all you care about is yourself. I'm getting visions of like Biff from Back to the Future 2. Whenever they go back to the future and Biff took over everything and it's horrible. It's a horrible world. That's what would be if Cyrax was actually like rich as fuck. The world would be a horrible place. He would do horrible things. He would have a big old like hotel casino like Biff did, but instead of Biff's, it'll say Rax's. It would be evil too, man. It would be vile. Be like 14-year-olds running around everywhere and shit. It would be vile, man. And he would like get elected and somehow he becomes president and he like lowers the age of consent. Oh, that would be so bad, dude.
And I would do that.
Hell yeah, you would. Fuck yeah, you would. That was perfect. Hey, young Cyrax is gonna drop his fire hit song, 48 Hours. Can I show you a bit of it right quick?
This message is for Bay Shaman. Unless you stop the young Cyrax shit, I'm going to have to legally fuck you up. I'm gonna give you 48 hours to shut your shit down.
48 hours, 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 bitch. Back in 2012, I beat my fucking grandma. I knocked her to the ground, choked the bitch, call me hands on. Fuck yeah, Rex be chopping like a sawzall. Bitch, I keep that 22, let's settle this with the dance off. Young Cyrax will be dropping that song very soon if it's not up already. And of course, huge shout out to everybody hopping aboard the Black Friday sale with the LOLcow trading cards, basedshaman.com/TCG. This is one of my favorite right here, Skull Scratcher Comedian. I mean, can you see how badass that is? And how about Bicycle Cobes? You know he rides bike, and you know we got Night of the Living Ed on deck. Not right here it ain't. Come get your LOLcow trading cards today, baseshaman.com/TCG while supplies last. Come watch this video next. 48 hours.
hours, 48 hours, 48 hours, 48 hours, 48 hours, 48 hours, 48 hours, bitch.
Thank you, Base Shaman. Still making more progress on this video. Good stuff. At this rate, I'm getting like 6 minutes done a session. Gonna have to make more progress on that. But I'm guessing the interview section of the top 10 is gonna be like 45 minutes to an hour long, just by itself. At this rate, is anyone doing stuff? No. What's WPIG doing? You already went through all those videos. Okay. Pokemon cookie reviews are in. Let the praise begin. Yeah, we can watch an Insta Gundam video. What's Gundam doing? Kathy Griffin, Dylan Mulvaney. No! I'm not gonna look at the fucking freaking nature. No, thank you.
I remember at the time, Pokimane. And this is a Twitch streamer. She
Oh,
decided
it's,
to
Applebee's
come out.
man.
Future ex-wife, yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Pokey's Cookies. Truly a sensation. You can't pay for this type of PR. A rebranded cookie with more inflation than the U.S. economy. Yum, yum!
There's been some confusion about the product I launched, and I'm here to set the record straight. This is so scummy, man. She's preying on her stands, wringing them out like a rag for every last penny. She's a manipulative liar and will once again pull the women get treated unfairly.
Damn, dude. You really nailed it in the head.
And sexist card again, and her sheep fans will eat it up. You're a dumbass who lacks reading comprehension skills. So you resort to regurgitating idiotic incel rhetoric instead of easily reading up on the basic CPG food industry
about
practices
sheep.
praying for you.
She just called him an incel. She literally did what he said she was going to do. You can't make this up. Now, if you think these cookies are overpriced, you are an incel. Welcome to Band World, buddy. Population U. I actually saw other female streamers come to her defense by writing off all of the criticism as misogyny. It's not the fact that it's been marked up by $20 in price. It's also the white label product of a woman worth $25 million in a recession where literally people can barely afford groceries and gas at the same time. No, if you think these cookies are bad, you just hate women. I swear, screaming incel and Gamergate is the excuse of every modern day girl boss. Like literally, they catch any criticism and immediately, oh, you hate women, you're a misogynist. It's so goddamn
Are we dropping
performative and
frames?
pathetic. But then it
God damn. What the hell? I'm at 4,000 kpps, but dropping a lot of frames. We stuttering? We're good. That was like 6,000 frames dropped right there.
again, for me to expect someone to have some sort of eloquent response as to the times is absolutely foolhardy on my part. And I'm dead smack in the middle of the digital dark age. Get back on the script. Cut that out, Stu. Of course, the Millionaires Row, or as I like to call them, the Whack Pack, defended Pokimane. I'm not watching any of these videos, and I don't give a rat's ass. So if you want context, you can go screw your life out of an hour's worth of time. Or Blowblocks, I don't know how you say his name, did the legwork here.
H3H3 did an hour-long video titled, "We have to talk about the Pokimane cookie situation, ... Moist Critical situation is horrible.
Won't somebody please think of
The Pokimane.
Okay. His opinion doesn't align with the rest of us multi-millionaire influencers. Off with his head. I'll be back, Stu. I gotta take a shit. I'm not even joking. I really gotta go. Like, these cookies gave me diarrhea. It was stupid to eat them. Hassan also did the same thing. He watched Moist Critical's 10-minute video, and he turned it into an hour-long cope session to say the least. Nothing like seeing a socialist who makes millions of dollars watching other people's work. Am I right? Hassan is the square root of capitalism. He also got memed on by a popular Twitter account, and guess what happened? That account got blocked.
Rotted skunk is over there just twisted in the corner. Ugh.
On the 18th, Pokimane had a little blow-up video, a little bit of an oopsie.
When people are like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags. That's $7 a bag. I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so. Anyways.
After the reception for that video went poorly and went viral on Twitter, Pokey said it was a joke. As we all know, Pokimane is known for her razor-sharp witticism. Every stream is a laugh riot. Remember that time when she advocated for legislation to literally try to put people up on charges for what they say about her online? Do you remember that?
Twitch chat brain. I would like to facilitate the creation of legislation that holds people accountable for the actions that they do online. I don't know if I should get into the details because it might rattle some folks, but yes.
Like, is there anything going on upstairs, lady?
Companies, organizations
Hello?
that are involved with certain causes, and I'll be like, listen, if you ever need someone to, I'm your girl.
He's a villain. I know this is off the script, Stu, but I'm so sick and tired of seeing rich white women, or whatever women, constantly wanting some sort of laws put in place so no one can say something that upsets them or makes them mad. It's absolutely dystopian how quickly women will throw away their freedom for security in this country. Cut that out, dude. I'm serious. You are on thin ice. You're lucky the other 3 editors quit.
While what I said was 100% intended to be
I wouldn't mind being a Gundam editor.
see why it came off as insensitive, and I apologize for that. I also understand the current price of cookies
Bring a new-
may be expensive for some.
It's
A new twist.
$7 for 28 of these tiny-ass little cookies.
And promise we'll continue to consider pricing to keep mine as affordable as possible.
He's seen my
Blue Black
videos.
shows up and then reminds us about the tweet she already
He's
had that she
commented.
deleted, by the way. Was this a joke too?
Exactly.
How do we get
It was
in
really
touch?
humorous when you called that guy an incel. After this rant went popular, netizens started pointing out how Pokimane had very different energy when a Twitch dot was shaming her fans for not subscribing to her channel for $5. Yeah, you can give an absolute mid $5 for wearing leggings. For God's sakes, you know. Adelaide. Give you a lot more. I can't say that.
If the $5 is an irrelevant amount of money, then she shouldn't need the $5 for your subscription. If she...
This shit is so small, bro. Can I get a big screen in here? Could we invest the money in a 42-inch screen? Because this is tiny. You need a magnifying glass to see this.
If she argues it adds up, if multiple people give me the $5, though, then she should realize it works the same way when it comes to spending.
Exactly, Pokimane. How come Pokimane 2020 couldn't tell Pokimane 2023 about this? Netizens also had this clip to play.
Nope. No, and it's not because I got like $10 million. It's just because I'm good as I am. Why would I compromise my morals and ethics for more money when I have money? Something about that is so cringe to me personally. Like I understand, you know, if you need to make money, right? For me
Hello?
to do cringe
God.
when I have I can't. Like,
Apparently
ew.
you can't.
How do I?
Huh?
Can someone put this into words better
What?
than I can? It's almost embarrassing.
Who watches this?
Right.
But nothing can stop our Homelander. The marketing machine must roll on. The nepotism in Twitch is stronger than Capitol Hill, and their review samples float like wine to rave reviews from your usual suspects.
How did I click it in there, Stu? Cut the video! Cut the video! You should never accept my dinner date. Cut the video!
32
Ah, it's Ms. Kiff, her pet toady.
Oh, pretty good.
No.
Here it comes. Oh! Wait! Huh?
What is with these people?
It lights up.
I don't get it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
Mother of God. It's a LED that turns on and off by magnets, bro. It's not 0-point energy.
It tastes okay. I wouldn't buy it though.
The Twitch circle jerk of millionaires, man, and I'm supposed to sit here and cover this and make it funny. Make it funny. There's a bunch of people who made more money you'll ever see in your life being completely talentless.
Asmongold Gold gave a glowing review.
Which, like, are they good or not? I mean, they're okay, right? Okay. But I do like Oreos more. Worth the price, though? Well, I ate them for free. You know, I'm not dead, right? I mean, so there you go.
Well, there you go. You're not dead.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, remember the earlier tweet I showed you about how Mina Snacks was going to work on making
10 out of
themselves
10.
more affordable
Doesn't
or
kill
some
you.
shit like that? Well, Pokimane kept to her word. God bless her. Down to her perfect little toes. And Mina Snacks did a Black Friday sale. Pokey, tell us more.
How are the cookies going? Good. I don't know if you guys saw, but we're doing a promotion today. It is not a Broke Boys Black Friday sale. Okay. It is, if you buy a pack of 8 or 12, you get a free hat. It's a really cute hat. I have one. But yeah, in case anyone was interested.
That's right. If you buy like $60 worth of cookies, my dudes, you get a free Stonewash hat that says Mina Snacks on it. So don't be a broke boy, just buy them. And here's the last clip where Pokimane is interviewed by Hassan Piker's other podcast called Drama and some other garbage. It's like Fresh and Fit if it was gay as hell. I wonder if I can even say that.
People found
Based.
these really, really old images of a product that looks similar to ours and has the same name, Midnight Mini Cookie. Midnight Cookie, by the way, is like a dress term. It's
not
like
even
2%
hot.
milk or like wheat bread. It's like you cannot trademark that word.
It's like a chocolate chip cookie. A midnight
Yes,
cookie.
it's
Like
a-
I could go bake a midnight cookie
Yes.
for the record.
And the thing is, we work with the same manufacturer, so we were aware of that product. It no longer exists, and it existed for one sample batch, and it was like sold at a Costco months and months and months ago. And they didn't want to use that recipe anymore. So when we started working with this manufacturer, we taste tested a bunch of stuff of theirs. So we took that recipe and we refined it a lot. Like whether it's where like a certain ingredient is being sourced, or the
can't
type
do
of
it.
flour mix that we're using, or the quality, or whether it's organic or not. All these little details to improve the ingredients list and add vitamin D and make all these changes, blah, blah, blah.
So interactive.
Anyways, we refined it and came out with our own version.
And this is delicious.
Horse shit! Point being, it's a clip where you watch millionaires sniff each other's asses. That's what it is. And I just give up, dude. I can't with this. I'm not breaking it down. I'm not editing this all up because it's not worth my life force. This is absolutely ridiculous. Like, with all the energy she has for stuff, the way she rolls, why doesn't she just lean into
I'll stomach it. You see what I stomach on a daily basis, Gundam. I'll edit your videos. I'll add in all the memes. Okay, here's where I am with this. If anyone knows Gundam, Drop me a line. Give me a referral. Let's see. Come on, play. And play. Here we go.
Really parlayed your fans into becoming detractors.
Yeah.
What differentiates you now from who you were a decade ago?
Now when I play a game, it's a community effort. I'm playing Oblivion right now. I don't know anything about Oblivion. It's the first time playing it, but people help me with the game. And because of that social aspect, the game is a relaxing chill session. I don't get it. I get this all the time. Someone will come by a stream of mine. None of the stuff that people say about you just happened in the stream.
And this second bit here is Tevin replying to that statement. But it's a 6-hour-long video, so it's going to take a second to load up the clip. Oh boy. There we go.
And I don't get
But that's fake sometimes, DSP. People do that to get your attention. It's been a thing for a long time. How you don't realize this, bro?
I used to be an idiot. I hate React content. Reacting.
He used to be an idiot.
Brow, that's minimum effort.
He still is, but he used to too.
Let's see if this is good.
I feel that React content is some of the worst on the internet. It's ruining content creation because it's an easy paycheck for someone who disrespects you, and you just asked me to make some of that content.
Okay, let's go back.
And now I try it, and it works.
It works. It works, you guys. The React content is really, really working. That's why we got 383 views, 357 views, 441, 314. So I'm going to screenshot this and have this this scroll through. Because look at the views on this, man. This is abysmal. This is terrible. Trump's arrest. Whoever's making these thumbnails, take a dive. Take a long dive. Because you are not getting anything out of it. Literally getting nothing. Not even getting recognition. It's so stupid and lame. But I don't do wacky thumbnails where people have their face doing like goofy expressions. Uh-huh. Yeah, I should include that clip too, where he's like, I'm not doing like the silly faces. I bet silly faces will come up in pigpiggo.re pretty quickly. Piggo.re, which is the updated one, the one that looks at videos from 2003 instead of just 2023 instead of just 2022. Silly faces. Let's see. Silly faces and Scream. Oh my god! Making silly faces and dumb one-liners. Silly faces. So sometimes I'll do one. No silly faces. I'm sure that'll give me a whole lot of results. I don't do the silly wacky faces where I'm in the thumbnail going, this. It's like, okay, well, what is this? What is this then? What are these? Okay. That's about all I can do on stream today. I'm going to work on it more, of course, in the evening. Who do we got to raid? We got Marked One, we got Serp, we got Fraga, we got Tevin. I kind of feel bad that I didn't include Fraga in the detractor shout out video, because he's more on Twitch than he is on YouTube. But I guess he does have some YouTube videos. Hey, Dragon Slayer is playing Dino Crisis. We like Regina out here. How about Fraga? What is he playing? He's playing Depression, the game. Oh no! An ad. My gifted sub to Fraga has expired. Let's look at the Prime loot while we're waiting. Wow, a spray in Valorant. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. If for some reason you haven't played KOTOR, you can download the Amazon Games app and install Knights of the Old Republic. and play a really old BioWare game. That's pretty good last time I played it. What's Frogger doing?
Yep. Just streaming on.
Wow. DSP's doing great. He's at almost no tips. So I'll be here tomorrow, another VTuber Tuesday. I'll do some costumes.
For this specific reason, though, for, you know, having a backup. That's why you would have
Thank you,
two
Lonely
lines.
Sully,
But it makes no
Mayoitis,
sense
Chris
to go for
Verokun,
the same
Billy,
provider.
Ivan Zephyr, Lonely Sully, Coronox, Red Animator,
That is still. Maybe he's using his phone though.
Swollen Dingus.
I was just thinking.
Thanks everyone who came by and hung out. Hope you have a good one. Have a good week.
We're back.
It's only Monday. We got a ways to go.
I think we should be coming back now.
Oh, his stream got shut down. That's cool.
All right, should be coming back. Bye bye. We good? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Some kind of a blip. Don't know what it was. The match ended because all the internet blipped out, so I couldn't keep playing. So I